Hello, test test. There we go. All right, so as usual, not a lot of GameStop news, but they are discontinuing Pokemon TCG orders, which is pretty interesting. So GameStop discontinues Pokemon TCG pre-orders at stores and websites. An internal email sent to employees today, GameStop announced it will no longer allow customers to pre-order Pokemon TCG from its website or from its store. Their statements read, in part, moving forward, all Pokemon TCG products will be shipped directly to stores to encourage more foot traffic. We encourage you to use this opportunity to engage your community through in-store events and introduce them to our services. One longtime store manager I spoke to said no other TCG at GameStop has these restrictions. I'm just speculating, but I believe GameStop can't get enough allocation of Pokemon TCG products right now, so their only solution is to limit products and capitalize on walk-ins. He went on to state, after the holidays, GameStop limited all Pokemon TCG products to 2 per customer, except individual booster packs, which are now 5 per customer. They also charge above MSRP now because I believe they're buying stock from other sources beyond Pokemon itself. Whoa. For example, Obsidian Flames ETBs are now $81.99, Crown Zenith are $104.99, and 151 bundles are $39.99. These are the official prices in store. I previously reported hobby stores were seeing very low allocation for prismatic evolutions. Since then, we've learned allocation for March's Journey Together are just as limited. TPCI promised last month it'll continue to print more products to meet high demand. So I want to read about that. Let me get this chat. What's up, Matt Romano? Bro, Matt Romano, you're here first, like every day. That's crazy. Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully it was better than GameStop today. GameStop kind of sucks right now, but it's whatever. I think the market's reacting to that this news, or unless the market's crashing, that's possible. I haven't looked at the overall market. Yeah, the market's getting shit on, so there you go. There you go. That's how that goes. I thought we were gonna rip today, but I was wrong. Crash. There you go. Stock crash. A year-long bear market incoming. It looks like, which sucks ass, but whatever. It's part of the game, I guess. What's up? Damn, Matthew's in here super early. What's up, Matthew? That's crazy. Kristen, what's up, Kristen? Missed the fights. I'm sure Song Yadong won. That'd be crazy if Henry won. Yeah, I figured Song Yadong would win. Oh, you like my Kirby hat? Thank you. Your strat works with the 16-0, dude? Which one? I don't even know who you're talking about. I don't even see anyone 16-0 on here. Rob don't. Oh, Rob Font. I had a feeling about that fight. I never actually looked at it, but that's funny. That strat works, bro. I mean, not every time. I've seen people lose, but as long as the other person's not a wrestler, that strat seems to work pretty consistently. I mean, that other guy was how did Rob Font win this? The other guy, that's a rigged fight, bro. That guy smashed Rob Font. How did he lose? He had 7 takedowns. That's sus. I mean, I didn't watch the fight, but like that stat card is sus. Rob Font shouldn't have won that fight. If anything, it should have been split decision from the stat card perspective. That's crazy. Damn, GameStop's getting crapped on. What's Chewy doing? Damn, Chewy. Pff, damn, I'm getting fucked right now. I'm getting absolutely fucked right now. Oh, shit. That's hilarious, bro. That's actually hilarious. Well, so this is why you take profits, you know? When you're up $40,000, this is why you take profits. So, yeah. Well, we're not going to look at stocks today, I guess. I guess we're not looking at stocks today because I'm good. I'm good on looking on stocks. I might even get rid of the fucking GameStop ticker here. Oh shit. That's not good, bro. That's not good. Anyway. Oh yeah, I was gonna read this. TPCI promises to print more prismatic evolutions. Oh, are they just printing prismatic? I need some, is Muma here or Rex? I know I just barely started this stream, so probably not, but I need to know when Muma or Rex get in here. Or anyone else who's like a Pokemon card fan. I got some questions. KCR, what's up, KCR? GME price actions making you feel some type of way? Well, it definitely should, because it's down 4% today. But it's all good. I mean, realistically, you're at the same price you were like 2 weeks ago, so it's nothing crazy. If it makes you feel any better, Chewy's going down too, so that probably doesn't make you feel any better, but it's funny. It's funny still. Man, yeah, it's gonna be a good day. By good day, I mean very red. Oh man. Oh man. Ads. Rip ad. I need those ads, bro. I need that. I need the money from the ads. I need it. I need it. How come there's 0 likes on the video? There's 12 people in here and 0 likes? That's crazy. That's crazy. 0 likes? Man. I thought you guys liked me. It's all good. It's all good. I don't really care. What's up, Hugh G? I don't mind as much as once used to because my conviction is strong. Yeah, I mean, this is long-term investing, bro. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. Most of the time it goes down, but sometimes it goes up. I said there was 12 people in here. Is Muma or Rex? Is Muma or Rex here? Or anyone who's like a Pokemon card person? You can't explain that. It goes up and it goes down. You can't explain that. Kitty! Hi, Kitty. You can't explain that. I mean, it's already going up. You just got a percent back in a minute. So, I mean, I'm sure it's going to go down more. The rest of the market is clapping out, bro. I think it's the beginning of the bear market, which is sad, but it happens. It happens. Look at the futures. I mean, ES is still at 6,000. I mean, it's not looking good by any means from a chart perspective. but I'm still bullish, man. I think it's just, I don't know. I just got a feeling that it's not gonna crash. Like, I feel like I'm like pretty good at this stuff. But at the same time, it looks bad. Don't get me wrong, it looks really bad, but I just got this feeling that it's not gonna happen. I think it's just, you know, I think there's a lot of fear in the market right now. Like, if we were really gonna crash, don't you think crypto would be just, like, in the complete shitter? Like, it's been at the same price for months now. Like, wouldn't crypto just be in the shitter if we were gonna crash? I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. That's like, everything looks bad, but crypto is like, I feel like crypto should be down a lot if it was gonna happen. Kitty, I don't want you on my feet, dude. But we'll see what happens. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't really like the chat down here. I think I might flip it up there. I don't know. Or I'll take it back to the old spot. I don't know. I don't know where I want chat. Let's try it over here. Fucker. I don't like it over there either. Sorry, I'm like messing with my chat right now. I'm just putting it back in the original spot. Where's Muma or Rex? I need Muma or Rex right now. I don't think any of you guys are Pokemon people. Does someone have Rex on Discord? Can you tell them to come in? Or Muma? I mean, I'm sure they'll come in eventually, but I just need to ask them something. I guess this is my fault for deleting Discord. Now I don't have access to people. This is the downfall. Is when I want to talk to someone, I don't have access to them. It's okay though. It's fine. I turned off ads, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Save Corey. Save me. Chewy's clapping. GameStop's clapping. It's just all around clapping. You can't explain that. What is going on with Burton Irving? Burton Irving? What the hell's Burton Irving? What are you talking about? I don't know what a Burton Irving is. Oh, Severance, duh. That's why. That's why I don't know about it. I don't watch Severance. I watched Kitty's first couple videos yesterday, bro. This stream makes so much more sense now. Bro, that's funny. I'm glad you noticed. I'm glad you noticed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate when someone actually goes and watches those and then realizes why I'm here. Like, I could promote trading like everyone else, but that's boring. Who wants to trade? Well, isn't it funner to sit through 4% down days? I mean, I think it makes you, I think you live a little bit more, you know? It makes you feel a little bit cooler instead of being a little day trader. I don't know. I'm just talking shit. Sure, Walken is always playing these bad guys, so he's probably a fuck like Dylan. Yeah, I don't know. Severance. I hit up Muma. I mostly want Rex because I think Rex is like really into Pokemon, but Muma's into Pokemon pretty deep too. Like Rex is like a big, like not even just Pokemon, he's just a big card guy in general. Don't have anyone else. Oh, that's all good. Maybe we'll see him, maybe we won't. I just need to talk about cards with someone. I got some card talk. I got some plans. And maybe some, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. That reminds me, I need to check my eBay. See what's going on. Only 6 people viewed that so far. I'm gonna lower it. See what happens. It goes up, it goes down. You can't explain that. All right. Let's read one more article about this discontinuation cuz I learned about it pretty early into the frickin' what's it called? I read that one article I had up like super early into the weekend. Warren Buffett planning for recession, bid stockpile. I mean, that's not what Warren Buffett's planning for. Warren Buffett's taking advantage of over 4% interest on cash, and he's making a cash pile for when he dies for the new management. You can say, I mean, maybe that's part of it. Maybe he's planning for a bear market, but that's not what I see. You do realize Warren Buffett's 90, is he 98? He's either 98 or 99 years old. He's about to die, bro. And what's the one dude? I don't know the dude's name. There's a guy that's taken over. I have the, we're going to read this. I just forget his name. Cuz I wanted to read the shareholder letter to show you guys why I talk about bonds so much, because that's literally the first fucking sentence in here. So I'm excited to read that to you guys, because I think everyone thinks like GameStop's crazy for holding cash, and everyone thinks I'm crazy when I talk about cash. Oh, it must have been Charlie who was 99 then. I thought Charlie was, or I thought they were around the same age. What's the dude's name though? Berkshire CEO. No, it's not. Greg Abel. Yeah. So Greg Abel is going to be replacing Buffett when he dies, and that's really what the cash is for. And take advantage of 4% interest, because if they're investing in companies that aren't growing, you know, they're better off with 4% interest. And if the market's going to go bearish for a year or two, you know, stacking cash on 4% interest is sick. But that's why they're piling cash, is for Greg, because Greg's gonna take over, and you know he needs cash to deploy. Moose again, what's up, Moose again? He should run for president. My fellow Americans. All right, so GameStop has discontinued pre-orders for Pokemon TCG products, and purchase limits will be set for select products going forward. See, that's another thing. I need someone who knows about cards to come in here, bro. Where the hell's Rex and Muma, bro? So annoying. Was intended to help. Let's see. Purchase limits will be set for select products going forward. Although this decision was intended to help more fans have access to new Pokemon TCG products at launch, Many Pokemon fans are unhappy and voicing their concerns. More than 30 years later, Pokemon TCG fans around the world are still forming decks featuring their favorite Pokemon. Many fans enjoy playing the card game and battling their friends, and others enjoy collecting the cards and reselling rare cards. In some cases, rare Pokemon TCG cards can be sold for thousands or even millions of dollars. Pre-orders are one way that fans can get ahead and ensure they have new cards on launch day, but it also is an opportunity for resellers to pre-order subsets in bulk. To address the long-standing issue, GameStop is making changes to the way fans can purchase new Pokemon TCG packs and products. The official Twitter account for GameStop announced that the company will no longer offer pre-orders for Pokemon TCG products. Purchase limits will be set for select Pokemon TCG SKUs, and GameStop will offer free card savers and sleeves for PSA grading submissions on launch weekends at Rip and Submit events. According to GameStop, the company's goal is to ensure fans have more opportunities to experience exciting Pokemon TCG releases in stores, instead of limiting access to early buyers and resellers through pre-orders. And it's going to get people to come into GameStop, which, who knows, maybe they'll buy a Kirby hat. You never know. Probably not, but I don't think anyone's going to spend $24.99 on a Kirby hat, but you never know. You never know. I mean, I did it, but I also did it for the stream, so it's a little different. And then here's their tweet. GameStop will no longer offer pre-orders for Pokemon TCG products. We'll be implementing purchase limits on select SKUs. Our goal is to ensure more fans have the... Oh, it's literally what I just read. I don't know how to page Rex and Muma. Let me try summoning Learn to 6-9. A casino, casino, casino. Combo of both. They bought Constellation Brands, #1 beer, Modelo. They've been buying shit too. They bought that Verisign. Like, just because they've been selling doesn't mean they haven't been buying stuff as well. They did sell their Ulta position though, which is kind of weird because that's a relatively new position, I think. Let's see. All right. So, however, Pokemon TCG collectors and fans aren't happy, with many saying that they now have to wait in line at GameStop for hours during Pokemon TCG launches. Other fans are worried. Well, good. That's like good. Maybe I don't know. It sucks for that. It sucks for people who just want to rip some packs and love Pokemon, but as far as scalpers, make them wait. The scalpers can fuck off. Other fans are worried that their hobby of collecting Pokemon cards is ruined, since access to cards will be more restricted if there's heavy demand on launch day. For some fans, pre-orders ensured that they were able to purchase and obtain Pokemon TCG products online or in store at GameStop, and now there's some uncertainty in the community. I mean, Target limits you, so, and I'm sure, I don't know if Walmart and Costco does, but Target limits you. And they should, because people are buying this shit like crazy. It's insane. I've been to like stores the past 2 weekends and haven't seen like, there's some stragglers of Pokemon stuff, but there's literally no Pokemon cards. It's crazy. Next Pokemon TCG release is the Hot Wind Arena subset on March 14th in Japan, with 30 booster packs per box and more than 60 cards to collect. Sinnoh champion Cynthia is a main highlight of Hot Wind's Arena, and she'll be featured alongside several other cards from Pokemon Gold and Silver and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's unclear when exactly Hot Wind Arena will release outside of Japan, but pre-orders being discontinued at GameStop could make Pokemon TCG subsets release more contentious among fans in the community once it's available in the US. Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta do insider buying today too. Man. Freaking insider buying, bruh. I don't even buy any of these stocks. Oh, well, let's read Buffett's annual letter. Because I just wanted to read it because I think it's funny. I think it's funny. To the shareholders of Berkshire Hathaway, this letter comes to you as part of Berkshire's annual report. As a public company, we are required to periodically tell you many specific facts and figures. Report, however, implies a greater responsibility. In addition to mandated data, we believe we owe you additional commentary about what you own and how we think. Our goal is to communicate with you in a manner that we would wish you to use if our positions were reversed. That is, if you were Berkshire's CEO, while I and my family were passive investors trusting you with our savings. This approach leads us to an annual recitation of both good and bad developments at many businesses you indirectly own through your Berkshire shares. When discussing problems at specific subsidiaries, we do, however, try to follow the advice Tom Murphy gave me 60 years ago: praise by name, criticize by category. Mistakes, yes, we make them at Berkshire. Sometimes I've made mistakes in assessing the future economics of a business I've purchased for Berkshire. Each case of capital allocation gone wrong. That happens with both judgments about marketable equities. We view these as partial ownership businesses and the 100% acquisitions of companies. At other times, I've made mistakes when assessing the abilities or fidelity of the managers Berkshire is hiring. The fidelity disappointments can hurt beyond their financial impact, a pain that can approach that of a failed marriage. a decent batting average in personal decisions is all that can be hoped for. The cardinal sin is delaying the correction of mistakes, or what Charlie Munger called thumb-sucking. Problems, he would tell me, cannot be wished away. They require action, however uncomfortable they may be. During 2019 to 23 period, I have used the words mistake or error 16 times in my letters to you. Many other huge companies have never used either word over the span. Amazon, I should acknowledge, made some brutally candid observations in its 21 letter. Elsewhere, it has generally been happy talking pictures. Where's It must be in later sentences they talk about it. I must have skimmed through it or something. I've also been a director of large public companies at which mistakes or wrongs were forbidden words at board meetings or an analyst call. That taboo implying managerial perfection always made me nervous, though at times there could be legal issues that make limited discussion advisable. We live in a very litigious society. I cannot talk right now. At 94, it won't be long before Greg Abel replaces me as CEO, and will be writing the annual letters. Greg shares the Berkshire creed that a report is what a Berkshire CEO annually owes to owners. And he also understands that if you start fooling your shareholders, you will soon believe your own baloney and be fooling yourself as well. Pete Legal, one of a kind. Why didn't I must have skimmed through or something. It's weird. Or it was in a different article. What's up, Caitlin? Went to a local GameStop over the weekend. Place was a dump, unorganized, but I got Portal 2 for $1 after using my $5 pro credit. Nice. That's fire. I went to GameStop yesterday and got this hat. And they had a fucking GameStop shirt in there, but it was small. And I was very disappointed. Very disappointed. Let me pause to tell you, remarkable story of Pete Leigel, a man unknown to most Berkshire shareholders, but one who contributed many billions to their aggregate wealth. Pete died in November, still working at 80. I first heard of Forest River, the Indiana company Pete founded and managed, on June 21, 2005. On that day, I received a letter from an intermediary detailing relevant data about the company, a recreational vehicle manufacturer. The writer said that Pete, the 100% owner of Forest River, Specifically wanted to sell to Berkshire. He also told me the price that Pete expected to receive. I liked this no-nonsense approach. I did some checking with RV dealers, liked what I learned, and arranged a June 28th meeting in Omaha. Pete brought along his wife, Sharon, and daughter, Lisa. When we met, Pete assured me that he wanted to keep running the business but would feel more comfortable if he could assure financial security for his family. Pete next mentioned that he owned some real estate that was leased to Forest River and had not been covered in the June 21 letter. Within a few minutes, we arrived at a price for those assets as I expressed no need for appraisal by Berkshire, but would simply accept his valuation. Then we arrived at the other point that needed clarity. I asked Pete what his compensation should be, adding that whatever he said, I would accept. This, I should add, is not an approach I would recommend for general use. Warren's planning for recession. That's what people think, but that's not what I think. He's just making money for Greg whenever he dies. And taking advantage of lower taxes because in 5, 10, 20 years, taxes for selling securities is going to be probably double or more. Pete paused as his wife, daughter, and I leaned forward. Then he surprised us. Well, I looked at Berkshire's proxy statement, and I wouldn't want to make more than my boss, so pay me $100,000 per year. After I picked myself up off the floor, Pete added, but we will earn X. He named the number this year, and I'd like an annual bonus of 10% of any earnings above what the company is now delivering. Oh, jeez. Is now delivering. Okay, Pete, but if Forest River makes any significant acquisitions, we'll make an appropriate adjustment for the additional capital thus employed. I didn't define appropriate or significant, but those vague terms never caused a problem. The four of us then went to dinner at Omaha's Happy Hollow Club and lived happily even after. During the next 19 years, Pete shot the lights out. No competitor came close to his performance. Every company doesn't have an easy to understand business, and there are very few owners or managers like Pete. And of course, I expect to make my share of mistakes about the businesses Berkshire buys, and sometimes in evaluating the sort of person with whom I'm dealing. But I've also had many pleasant surprises in both the potential of the business, as well as the ability and fidelity of the manager. And our experience is that a single winning decision can make a breathtaking difference over time. Think Geico as a business decision, Ajit Jain as a managerial decision, and my luck is finding Charlie Munger as one of a kind partner, personal advisor, and steadfast friend. Mistakes fade away, winners can forever blossom. One further point in our CO selections, I never look at where a candidate has gone to school, never. Of course, there are great managers who attended the most famous schools, but there are plenty such as Pete who may have benefited by attending a less prestigious institution, or even by not bothering to finish school. Look at my friend Bill Gates, who decided that it was far more important to get underway in an exploding industry that would change the world than it was to stick around for a parchment that he could hang on the wall. Not long ago, I met by phone Jessica Tunkel, whose step-grandfather Ben Rosner long ran a business for Charlie and me. Ben was a retailing genius, and in preparing for this report, I checked with Jessica to confirm Ben's schooling, which I remembered as limited. Jessica replied Ben's never went past 6th grade. I was lucky enough to get an education at 3 fine universities, and I avidly believe in lifelong learning. I've observed, however, that a very large portion of business talent is innate in it, with nature swamping nurture. Pete Lyagel was natural. Okay. I think this is... Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is the first sentence I read from the letter, and I think it's a funny one. 6ix9ine, what's up, 6ix9ine? That's a Monday hat if I've ever seen one. I went and got more hats, bro. I went and got more hats. You can see that like Mario one right there, white Mario one. That one's pretty cool. It's hard to find good hats, bro. I went hat shopping this weekend and I couldn't find like any hats. It's crazy. But what's up, 6ix9ine? Where's Muma or Rex, bro? I mean, Rex never comes in here. It's rare. So I guess I can assume why Rex isn't here. But man. Oh well. Maybe we'll see him one of these days. Alright. So last year's performance. In 24, Berkshire did better than expected, though 53% of our 189 operating businesses reported a decline in earnings. We were aided by a predictable large gain in investment income as Treasury bill yields improved, and we substantially increased our holdings on these highly liquid short-term securities. Weird. What do I always talk about? Why is Berkshire why is Berkshire talking about Treasury yields in their annual letter? Why does Corey always talk about Treasury yields? That's weird. That's odd. That's odd. A predictable large gain in investment income for Treasury yields? No. No. You can't make money off Treasury yields. You gotta deploy the cash. You gotta buy Bitcoin or some nonsense. You can't. Treasury yields? Berkshire? No. That's crazy. Oh man, that's funny. Our insurance business also delivered a major increase in earnings, led by the performance of Geico. In 5 years, Todd Combs has reshaped Geico in major ways, increasing efficiency and bringing underwriting practices up to date. Geico was a long-held gem that needed major repolishing, and Todd worked tirelessly in getting the job done. Though not yet complete, the 24 improvement was spectacular. In general, property casualty insurance pricing strengthened during 24, reflecting a major increase in damage from convective storms. Climate change may have been announcing its arrival, however, no monster event occurred during 24. Someday, any day, a truly staggering insurance loss will occur, and there's no guarantee that there will be only one per annum. The P/C business is so central to Berkshire. Oh, property casualty. The property casualty business is so central to Berkshire that it warrants a further discussion that appears later in this letter. Berkshire, this is 15, we're about to read 15 pages, bro. Man. Berkshire's railroad and utility operations are two largest businesses outside of the insurance, improve their aggregate earnings. Both, however, have much left to accomplish. Late in the year, we increased our ownership of the utility operation from about 92% to 100% at a cost of roughly $3.9 billion, of which $2.9 billion was paid in cash, with a balance in Berkshire B shares. All told, we recorded operating earnings of $47.4 billion in 24. We regularly, endlessly, some readers may groan, emphasize this measure rather than the GAAP-mandated earnings that are reported on page K68. Our measure excludes capital gains or losses on the stocks and bonds we own, whether realized or unrealized. Over time, we think it highly likely that gains will prevail. Why else would we buy these securities? Though the year-by-year numbers will swing wildly and unpredictably, our horizon for such commitment is almost always far longer than a single year. In many, our thinking involves decades. These long-termers are the purchases that sometimes make the cash register ring like church bells. Ah, that's a beautiful that's a beautiful paragraph right there. Here's a breakdown of the 23-24 earnings we saw. Calculations are after depreciation, amortization, and income tax. EBITDA, a flawed favorite of Wall Street, is not for us. We don't need to go through this. I don't really care, but they made 10 million or 10 billion more than last year. Mostly because of insurance, it looks like. Insurance, yeah, mostly because of insurance. And whatever other is, because they lost money on other last year. All right, surprise, surprise, an important American record is smashed. 60 years ago, present management took control of Berkshire. That move was a mistake, my mistake, and one that plagued us for 2 decades. Charlie, I should emphasize, spotted my obvious error immediately. Though the price I paid for Berkshire looked cheap, its business, a large northern textile operation, was headed for extinction. Oh, doesn't that sound like GameStop? That's crazy. These last 2 fucking paragraphs I've read, this one and that one, doesn't that sound like a lot like GameStop? That's wild, bro. Anyway, the U.S. Treasury, of all places, had already received silent warnings of Berkshire's destiny. In 1965, the company did not pay a dime of income tax, an embarrassment that had generally prevailed the company for a decade. That sort of economic behavior may be understandable for glamorous startups, but it's a blinking yellow light when it happens at a venerable pillar of American industry. Berkshire was headed for the ash can. Yo, Muma, I found a bunch of cards, bro. I need to know, like, I found I found something that I don't think anyone knows about. Like, I found, like, at least, like, probably over $2,000 worth of Paldea Evolved packs. And I've already bought, like, I've already bought, like, $300 worth. But I'm debating, because I don't think they're going to sell. I mean, obviously they'll sell, you know. I can make like 20-30% on it. But I don't really want to do that. So like the option I'm thinking is either buy them all and just hold on to them, which I don't know if that's going to be a good idea, because if they start reprinting more, you know, I'm just going to be screwed over. or I open all the packs I have and I pray to Jesus Christ that I get a magic carp, and that pays for every pack, and then I go buy more. So I'm just debating, like, what I should do. Should I invest in all these packs, or should I open them and try to go for the magic carp? Or go for the gamble, really. Because, I mean, the magic carp itself is going to pay for the packs, but obviously there's more cards in there, too. So I just don't know what to do. Like, I want to invest in them, but I just don't know if they're going to be a good investment for, like, long term. But the gambling can work, and there's no limit. Like, I could go buy all of them right now. And I just don't know. I don't know what to do. Part of me wants to do the gambling, because I think it'll work. Historically, if you hold sealed Pokemon cards, you're never going to lose. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. Like, if I truly needed to get rid of them, I could just sell them for the price I paid for. But I don't know. It's very interesting right now, because I literally have a spot, bro. Like, crazy amount of Pokemon. It's all Paldea involved, though. That's the only lame part. It's literally like hundreds of packs of Paldea Evolved. And Paldea Evolved is okay. You know, it has the Magikarp. It has the Magikarp's really the only expensive card. But it still has some, like, you know, $50 to $20 cards, too. So I feel like if I just open them all, either way, I'm going to profit. But I think I would be able to take advantage faster if I opened them. I just don't know. Because who knows how long this Pokemon hype's going to be, you know? This Pokemon hype's probably going to be gone in like a year or two. I don't know though. The gambling would be rad content though, and maybe that's what you should do. Could be a series of videos where you start with X dollars and open packs and sell where the pack's at. It's just at the store. Like they're just like hidden basically. I mean they're not even really hidden. It's just a store that you like it doesn't sell Pokemon cards, but they have these packs for some reason. And I saw them there back in November. Like I was gonna buy some back on like during Black Friday. They just had them sitting there, but I never did. But they're still there. It's crazy. Like nobody knows they're there, or people know they're there, but they're too scared to buy them. It's weird. It's very weird. And they're just like not in an obvious spot. It's very interesting. Year and a half, Pokemon's gonna die off unless more fire sets keep coming. The hype is around the new sets coming out. Kind of funny. Yeah. I mean, it's individual cards too. I mean, any Pokemon, dude. Like I said, I don't know if you were here earlier, but I've been going to the store like every weekend, and there's no Pokemon. It doesn't matter what it is. Like people are just buying it. But the only issue with all those packs, the Paldea Evolved, that's like the second set of Scarlet Violet, so people don't really want it. But they want some of the cards in there. That's why I think opening them would be better. And it's like, the cards in the pack are what make the pack valuable. So it's like if I pull a bunch of cards, I think I don't know. That's really the debate is, do I go and buy all these cards and just sit on them, or do I buy all these cards and open them? Open like $2,000 worth of Pokemon cards and hope I get like 4 or 5 Magikarps. I mean, that's the only way you win, is if you get that many Magikarps, but it's just so unlikely to pull a Magikarp. I think it's like 3%. It's wild. I sold like 4K of Pokemon over the weekend, all off Facebook Marketplace, so fees legit as hell. It's interesting. And see that I have them post on eBay, but I have them overpriced on eBay because I won't make money any other way. But I mean, I could try like Facebook. There's someone who actually posted them on Facebook Marketplace, but they didn't buy them. They just like got them in the store, took a picture, and they're like buying. I don't know. It's weird. So it's just not like it's not a in demand pack, So it's like I would have probably, and there's at least like 300-400 packs. So I would just be sitting on like 300-400 packs, and I would have no fucking clue what to do with them. And that's, yeah, unless I just sit on them forever and pray that they don't print them again, because then they'll be worth, way more in the future. Or I open them. And I don't know. I don't know. I wish Rex was here. I feel like, but yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, obviously, I could sell them for, 20-30% margin, whatever, but I'm just not really interested in that. You know me, I like doubling or tripling my money. That's like, if I'm gonna take risk in something, I want to a minimum double. So I don't know. I don't know. It's just gonna be hard to sell that many packs too. That's so many packs. So many packs. All right. So fast forward 60 years and imagine the surprise at the Treasury when that same company, still operating under the name Berkshire Hathaway, paid far more in corporate income tax than the US government had ever received from any company. Even the American tech titans that commanded market values in the trillions. To be precise, Berkshire last year made 4 payments to the IRS that totaled 26.8 billion. That's about 5% of what all corporate America paid. In addition, we paid sizable amounts for income taxes to foreign governments and to 44 states. No one crucial factor allowing this record-shattering payment: Berkshire shareholders during the same 1965 to 24 period received only one cash dividend. On January 3rd, 1967, we dispersed our sole payment, $101,755. I said that weird. Or 10 cents per A share. I can't remember why I suggested this action to Berkshire's board of directors. Now it seems like a bad dream. For 60 years, Berkshire's shareholders endorsed continuous reinvestment, and that enabled the company to build its taxable income. Cash income tax payments to the U.S. Treasury, minuscule in the first decade, now aggregate more than $101 billion and counting. Huge numbers can be hard to visualize. Let me recast the $26.8 billion that we paid last year. If Berkshire had sent the Treasury $1 million check every 20 minutes throughout all of 24, visualized 366 days and nights because 24 was a leap year, we would still have owed the federal government a significant sum at year end. Indeed, it would be well into January before the Treasury would tell us that we could take a short breather, get some sleep, and prepare for our 25 tax payments. Where your money is. Berkshire's equity activity is ambidextrous. In one hand, we control many businesses, holding at least 80% of the investees' shares. Generally, we own 100%. These 189 subsidiaries have similarities to marketable common stocks, but are far from identical. The collection is worth many hundreds of billions and includes a few rare gems, many good but far from fabulous businesses, and some laggards that have been disappointments. We own nothing that is a major drag, but we have a number that I should not have purchased. On the other hand, we own a small percentage of a dozen or so very large and highly profitable businesses with household names such as Apple, American Express, Coca-Cola, and Moody's. Many of these companies earn very high returns on the net tangible equity required for their operations. At year end, our partial ownership holdings were valued at $272 billion. Understandably, really outstanding businesses are very seldom offering in their entirety, but small fractions of these gems can be purchased Monday through Friday on Wall Street, and very occasionally they sell at bargain prices. Oh, what's up, Elvis? I didn't even see you were in here. I saw your message, but for some reason it didn't register in my mind. But I hope you had a good weekend, bro. We are impartial to our choice of equity. I think my mouse just died. Oh no, we're good. We are impartial in our choice of equity vehicles, investing in either variety based upon where we can best deploy your and my family's savings. Often nothing looks compelling. Very infrequently we find ourselves knee-deep in opportunities. Greg has vividly shown his ability to act at such times as did Charlie. With marketable equities, it is easier to change course when I make a mistake. Berkshire's present size, it should be underscored, diminishes this valuable option. We can't come and what the heck? We can't come and go on a dime. Sometimes a year or more is required to establish or divest an investment. Additionally, with ownership and minority positions, we can't change management if that action is needed, or control what is done with capital flows if we are unhappy with the decisions being made. With controlled companies, we dictate these decisions, but we have far less flexibility in the disposition of mistakes. In reality, Berkshire almost never sells controlled businesses unless we face what we believe to be unending problems. An offset is that some business owners seek out Berkshire because of our steadfast behavior. Occasionally, that can be a decided plus for us. 6-9. Market looking like dog feces. Yeah, the market is pretty sus. Pretty sus. I mean, the Dow's not down that much, though. Yeah, we're only halfway through this. I still got insider buying to do. So much to do today. Despite what some commentators currently view as an extraordinary cash position at Berkshire, the great majority of your money remains in equities. That preference won't change while our ownership is marketable equities moved downward last year from 354 billion to 272 billion. The value of our non-quoted controlled equities increased somewhat and remains far greater than the value of the marketable portfolio. Berkshire shareholders can rest assured that we will forever deploy a substantial majority of their money in equities, mostly American equities, although many of these will have international operations of significance. Berkshire will never prefer ownership of cash equivalent assets over the ownership of good businesses, whether controlled or only partially owned. Paper money can see its value evaporate if fiscal folly prevails. In some countries, this reckless practice has become habitual. In our country's short history, the U.S. has come close to the edge. Fixed coupon bonds provide no protection against runaway currency. Businesses, as well as individuals with desired talents, however, will usually find a way to cope with monetary instability as long as their goods or services are desired by the country's citizenry. So, too, with personal skills, lacking such assets as athletic excellence, a wonderful voice, medical or legal skills, or for that matter, any special talents, I have had to rely on equities throughout my life. In effect, I've depended on the success of American businesses, and I will continue to do so. One way or another, the sensible, better yet imaginative, deployment of savings by citizens is required to propel an ever-growing societal output of desired goods and services. This system is called capitalism, has its faults and abuses, in certain respects more egregious, I don't know how to say that, egregious, something like that, now than ever, but it also can work wonders unmatched by other economic systems. America is Exhibit A. Our country's progress over its mere 235 years of existence could not have been imagined by even the most optimistic colonists in 1789, when the Constitution was adopted and the country's energies were unleashed. True, our country is in its infancy sometimes borrowed abroad to supplement our own savings, but concurrently, we needed many Americans to consistently save, and then needed those savers or other Americans to wisely deploy the capital thus made available. If America had consumed all that it produced, the country would have been spinning its wheels. The American process has not always been pretty. Our country has forever had many scoundrels and promoters who seek to take advantage of those who mistakenly trust them with their savings. But even with such malfeasance, which remains in full force today, and also much deployment of capital that eventually floundered because of brutal competition or disruptive innovation, the savings of Americans has delivered a quantity and quality of output beyond the dreams of any colonists. From a base of only 4 million people, and despite a brutal internal war early on, pitting one American against another, America changed the world in a blink of a celestial eye. In a very minor way, Berkshire shareholders have participated in the American miracle by foregoing dividends, thereby electing to reinvest rather than consume. Originally, this reinvestment was tiny, almost meaningless, but over time it mushroomed, reflecting the mixture of a sustained culture of savings combined with the magic of long-term compounding. Berkshire's activities now impact all corners of our country, and we are not finished. Companies die for many reasons, but unlike the fate of humans, old age itself is not lethal. Berkshire today is far more youthful than it was in 1967. However, as Charlie and I have acknowledged, Berkshire would not have achieved its results in any locale except America, whereas America would have been every bit the success it has been if Berkshire had never existed. So thank you, Uncle Sam. Someday your nieces and nephews at Berkshire hope to send you an even larger payment than we did in 24. Spend it wisely. Take care of many who, for no fault of their own, get the short straws in life. They deserve better. And never forget that we need you to maintain a stable currency, and that result requires both wisdom and vigilance on your part. What's the rest of this? I don't even want to read the rest of this, but whatever, I will. I don't really care about Berkshire that much. But whatever. Property casualty insurance continues to be Berkshire's core business. The industry follows a financial model that is rare, very rare among giant businesses. Customarily, companies incur costs for labor, materials, inventories, plants and equipment, etc., before or concurrently with the sale of their product or services. Consequently, their CEOs have a good fix on knowing the cost of their product before they sell it. If the selling price is less than it costs, managers soon learn they have a problem. Hemorrhaging cash is hard to ignore. When writing property casualty insurance, we receive payment up front and much later learn what our products has cost us. Sometimes a moment of truth that is delayed as much as 30 or more years. We're still making substantial payments on asbestos exposures that occurred 50 or more years ago. This mode of operations has the desirable effect of giving property casualty insurers cash before they incur most expenses, but carries with the risk that the company can be losing money, sometimes mountains of money, before the CEO and directors realize what is happening. Certain lines of insurance minimize this mismatch, such as crop insurance or hail damage, in which losses are quickly reported, evaluated, and paid. Other lines, however, can lead to executive and shareholder bliss as the company is going broke. Think coverages such as medical malpractice or product liability. In long-tail lines, a property casualty insurer may report large but fictitious profits to its owners and regulators for many years, even decades. The accounting can be particularly dangerous if the CEO is an optimist or a crook. These possibilities are not fanciful. History reveals a large number of each species. In recent decades, this money up front, lost payments later model has allowed Berkshire to invest large sums floats, while generally delivering what we believe to be a small underwriting profit. We make estimates for surprises, and so far these estimates have been sufficient. We are not deterred by the dramatic and growing loss payments sustained by our activities. As I write this, think wildfires. It's our job to price to absorb these and unemotionally take our lumps when surprises develop. It's also our job to contest runaway verdicts, spurious litigation, and outright fraudulent behavior. Under Ajit, our insurance operations has blossomed from an obscure Omaha-based company into a world leader, renowned for both its taste for risk and its Gibraltar-like financial strength. Moreover, Greg, our director, and I have a very large investment in Berkshire in relation to any compensation we receive. We do not use options or other one-sided forms of compensation. If you lose money, so do we. This approach encourages caution, but does not ensure foresight. Property casualty insurance growth is dependent on increased economic risk. No need for insurance. Think back only 135 years when the world had no autos, trucks, or airplanes. Now there are 300 million vehicles in the US alone, a massive fleet causing huge damage daily. Property damage arising from hurricanes, tornadoes, and wildfires is massive, growing, and increasingly unpredictable in their patterns and eventual costs. It'd be foolish, make that madness, to write 10-year policies for these coverages. but we believe 1 year assumptions of such risk is generally manageable. If we change our minds, we'll change the contracts we offer. During my lifetime, auto insurers have generally abandoned 1 year policies and switched to the 6-month variety. This change reduced float, but allowed more intelligent underwriting. No private insurer has the willingness to take on the amount of risk that Berkshire can provide. At times, this advantage can be important, but we also need to shrink when prices are inadequate. We must never write inadequately priced policies in order to stay in the game. That policy is corporate suicide. Properly pricing property casualty insurance is part art, part science, and is definitely not a business for optimists. Mike Goldberg, the Berkshire executive who recruited Ajit, said it best: "We want our underwriters to daily come to work nervous, but not paralyzed." All things considered, we like property casualty insurance business. Berkshire can financially and psychologically handle extreme losses without blinking. We're also not dependent on reinsurers, and that gives us a material and enduring cost advantage. Finally, we have outstanding managers, no optimists, and particularly well situated to utilize the substantial sums property casualty insurance delivers for investment. Over the past 2 decades, our insurance business has generated $32 billion of after-tax profits from underwriting, about 3.3 cents per dollar of sales after income tax. Meanwhile, our float has grown from 46 billion to 171 billion. The float is likely to grow a bit over time, and with intelligent underwriting and some luck, has a reasonable prospect of being costless. Gme is 16. So many bearish. Why y'all so bearish? Stock market drops for a couple days from all-time highs, and y'all are bearish? Interesting. You know, when people start to get bearish, it makes me more bullish. It makes me even more bullish when people are bearish. I mean, obviously it doesn't look good on the charts, but charts are whatever. The Russell looks like shit, though. The Russell. That looks interesting. It's funny. Very interesting. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. Oh, man. Get to work. I'm trying. I'm trying to get to work. I got 5 more pages of this, and then on insider buying, even though I got a million other articles up here. What time? Oh, it's still pretty early. I could probably rip through some of these articles before we do insider buying. Look at the market. So many red flags. Yeah, we've talked about this already. It's not worth continuing to talk about, especially when I'm not bearish. There's a lot of red flags, but I'm still not bearish. Are you holding any positions or waiting cash? Kiss your calls farewell, 6-9 or hodl. That's what you get for betting on short-term price action. That's all I'll say. But, I mean, those options have some time, so anything's possible. Got some news. We fly high or die trying. Took my cash out 3 weeks ago. Too many red flags. Much respect. What news? Portal 2 only cost me $1 at GameStop after using $5 credit. Nice. I don't know if I've ever played Portal. Done with antibiotics. Nice. Why you're not buying the house? Why not? I mean, besides the obvious that real estate is whatever. She's crazy? Why is she crazy? See, Berkshire increases its Japanese investments. A small but important exception to our US-based focus is our growing investment in Japan. It's been almost 6 years since Berkshire began purchasing shares in 5 Japanese companies that very successfully operate in a manner somewhat similar to Berkshire itself. The 5 are alphabetically Itochu, Marubeni, Mitsubishi, Mitsu, and Sumitomo. Each of these large enterprises, in turn, owns interest in a vast array of businesses, many based in Japan, but others that operate throughout the world. Berkshire made its first purchases involving the 5 in July 2019. We simply looked at their financial records and were amazed at the low prices of their stocks. As the years have passed, our admiration for these companies has constantly grown. Greg has met many times with them, and I regularly follow their progress. Both of us like their capital deployment, their managements, and their attitude in respect to their investors. Each of the 5 companies increase dividends when appropriate. They repurchase their shares when it is sensible to do so, and their top managers are far less aggressive in their compensation programs than their U.S. counterparts. Our holdings of the 5 are the very long term, and we're committed to supporting their boards of directors. From the start, we also agreed to keep Berkshire's holdings below 10% of each company's shares, but as we approached this limit, the 5 companies agreed to moderately relax the ceiling. Over time, you'll likely see Berkshire ownership of all 5 increase somewhat. Interesting. So, when people talk about the Japan trade or the carry trade or whatever, do you guys think, like, the Japan market's gonna crash? Because obviously Berkshire doesn't. I still don't understand the carry trade. If in case you were wondering, it seems more like a forex thing to me. But I mean, why is Berkshire investing in Japan if that's like such a negative thing? I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough. I just think it's weird that people talk about that so much. At year-end, Berkshire's aggregate cost in dollars was $13.8 billion, and the market value of our holdings totaled $23.5 billion. Meanwhile, Berkshire is consistently, but not pursuant to any formula, increased yen-dominated borrowings. All are fixed rates, no floaters. Greg and I have no view on future foreign exchange rates, and therefore seek a position approximating currency neutrality. We are required, however, under GAAP rules, to regularly recognize in our earnings a calculation of any gains or losses in the yen we have borrowed, and at year-end had included $2.3 billion of after-tax gains due to dollar strength, of which $850 million occurred in 24. I expect that Greg and his eventual successors will be holding this Japanese position for many decades, and that Berkshire will find other ways to work productively with the 5 companies in the future. We like the current math of our yen balance strategy as well. As I write this, the annual dividend income expected from Japanese investments in 25 will total about $112 million, and the interest cost of our yen-dominated debt will be about $135 million. too emotionally attached and wants all this weird stuff. She asked for the microwave, which is fine. Then texted me wanting to know if I need the fridge and the washer and dryer. I'm like, yes. And then she told me to call a plumber and wigged out when I did. Instead, threatened to pull my deal and sell to someone else if anything happens. I was like, this house is filled to the brim with old shit she never took out. I'm so easy. I was like, what the actual fuck? Yeah, that sounds annoying. I mean, if she's giving you a good deal on it though, I would definitely keep trying, because you're not going to find a good deal anywhere else. You're going to get ripped off most likely, unless you find an inside deal like that. Or you just don't buy a house and you just take advantage of historically high interest, and then, you know, renting. Like if you're about to drop, I don't know, if you're about to drop $100,000 on a down payment, you could literally be throwing that on interest and making that's only $300 a month, so whatever, that's not that much, never mind. But at least you're getting the $300 a month instead of fucking paying it to the bank. Sure, you'll still need to pay rent, but I mean, if you have more than 100K, you could have like half of your rent payment coming in interest. Then it's like, does it even matter at that point? I don't know. I'm pretty negative towards real estate, as you know, anyone who's been here for a long time should know. No, the yen carry trade is a bet. The yen gets stronger and the dollar gets weaker. Who knows? Maybe DeepSeek was a cover story for the last yen carry trade to unwind. Was around the time the BOJ their Fed meeting. Okay, so it is a forex trade, but people are making it seem like that is gonna make markets crash. Like that's like the part I don't get. I don't know why people think like this forex trade is gonna make markets crash. Or do people just think it brings volatility, which, I mean, obviously it kind of has. Like, if that's what you're putting the volatility on, I would argue it's just people are fearful and don't think the market's going to continue to go into all-time highs. But see, that's like the part that doesn't make sense to me, is why do people think that that's going to make the market crash? Or do people even think that? Am I interpreting people's opinions different or wrong? I don't know. I really don't know. She acts like this place is a palace. It's old and completely needs redone. Probably do 75K down. Yeah, I don't know, man. You should just find something new. Like, that sounds terrible. Like, if you're gonna do this, find like something new, bro. Like, what? I mean, I don't want to text me. I don't know where my phone is. I lost my phone yesterday. But you should text me like a Zillow thing of that house if it's on Zillow. I want to check it out. But I think you should just buy something newer. Maybe not like completely new, but like, you know, 5, 10 years old, 20 years old, something in the 2000s. I think you're going to have a way better chance and just like be overall happier with your purchase. Whereas if you buy some old ass shit that needs to be remodeled, you know, you're going to put all this money into buying it, and then you got to put all this money into remodeling it. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. Or you could buy like a fourplex or something. That'd be sick too. Live in one of them, rent the other 3. That'd be dope. Maybe, I don't know. Having people that close would be annoying, and if you ever want to resell, I don't think like duplexes and stuff like that are good for resale. They're only good for cash flow, assuming they work out. In Europe, we buy a house, the fridge, washer and dryer, and stuff like that is never included in the purchase. That's how it usually is. It just depends on the seller. Here in the US, a lot of people just leave their stuff because they don't want to haul it, you know? Or like a management company buys it from someone and then they remodel it and then they put new appliances in, so it's like kind of like a selling point, you know what I'm saying? It all depends on the seller here in the US. Definitely depressing. Wait, what did I miss? We can be sick free again. Wait, you're still sick, Caitlin? That's crazy. I'm with you. I would buy a new house only, no BS, turnkey, moving ready. Yep. Turnkey's fire. I'm over this. I'm gonna do that, get something newer. Well, like I said, I lost my phone, so hopefully I'll be able to find it soon. It's in my car somewhere, I think. I honestly don't know. Hopefully it's in my car. I couldn't find it last night. It sucks. Yeah, that does suck. All right, let me finish reading this. All right, the annual gathering in Omaha. I hope you will join us in Omaha. Oh, May 3rd is when the annual meeting for Berkshire is. And do I want to read any more of this? Some books for sale. Poor Charlie's Almanac. 60 Years of Berkshire Hathaway. It's just about Berkshire. Something about Carrie. I don't know enough about Berkshire. Oh, Becky Quick, I know who that is. That's the chick who always interviews Berkshire or Warren. Yeah, the rest of this is just about the annual meeting. So, all right, there's that. I mostly just wanted to read the Berkshire thing because of I think it's funny how they have so much in short-term investment or treasury bonds, basically. And everyone thinks GameStop has to do something with their money when treasury bonds are literally absolutely crushing right now. It's funny, right? All right. So I can finish reading all these news articles I have, or we can do insider buying. And we got 20 people in here. Welcome, welcome. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to do insider buying or read more news? I have to go to the bathroom here in a minute though. And I got to go find my phone, I guess. I'm in Omaha waiting. Omaha. Dude, I would go to the annual meeting. I think you have to be a Berkshire what's it called? I think you have to be a Berkshire shareholder to attend those meetings. I don't know if you can just go. If we want a washer and dryer, etc., we have to agree to an amount. I paid 2,000 euro for furniture and tools, etc., that was previous owner did not want, and I did. That's how it goes here. Huh. Interesting. That Ryan Cohen's a smart guy. Well, we'll see. I That's the funny thing about the stock price is like the stock price doesn't like tell you what the company's doing, you know? The stock price is just the stock price. Illness out of me, sweat, lots of cayenne pepper. It's not working this round. Maybe you need to go to the doctor, bro. Be careful. I do that too, though. I usually like go sweat a lot. Not really hot food. Hot food fucks me up. Have you tried meth? take camera with you and let us I spy your phone. It won't reach out there. I'll find it. I think I know where it is. I just couldn't see shit last night. Can I leave the table? I don't know how I will get that out. Like, not my problem. Damn, that sucks. Price adjust so you can keep them. Sometimes they don't care and say just keep it. I've done both. Fuck a doctor. Fuck a doctor. Oh yeah. I got this article for you guys. Since you all like to complain about ads. I'm just kidding. YouTube Premium is finally launching a cheaper ad-free version in the US. Oh, well, all my foreigners, you guys still have to watch ads, unfortunately. YouTube is reportedly set to launch Premium Lite, a cheaper subscription service for those looking to remove ads from the platform. First launched back in 2014, YouTube Premium was created to give users the ability to watch music videos without having to sit through ads. It's since been expanded to offer an ad-free experience across all videos and access to YouTube Music, the Google-owned platform's competitor to Spotify. As YouTube Premium's price continues to rise, however, the company has been testing a cheaper version called Premium Lite, and it's reportedly coming to the United States soon. Premium Lite is coming to the US according to reports. Bloomberg reported the news on February 20th, 2025, revealing that the service will focus on offering podcasts and how-to clips without advertising. According to a person familiar with the launch, Premium Lite will be announced for launch soon in the US, Australia, Germany, and Thailand. As part of our commitment to provide our users with more choice and flexibility, we've been testing a new YouTube Premium offering with most videos ad-free in several of our markets. We're hoping to expand this offering to even more users in the future with our partners' support. It's unknown how much the new subscription would cost in the United States, but it's undoubtedly going to be cheaper than the existing premium offering that comes in at $13.99 a month. However, Aussie users who have already gained access to the service are reporting a monthly price of $11.99, which converts to just $7.50 USD. This change comes just after YouTube revealed that ads on the platform have made the Google-owned company over $36 billion in revenue throughout 2024 alone. Damn, how come they can't give me some of that? They give me like pennies. They give me like a penny of that. Despite the push towards getting users to sign up for YouTube Premium in order to access video ad-free, many are still reporting ads showing up on videos across the platform. Okay. So they're coming up with that, I guess. Oh yeah, this is a funny ad. Hooters customers devastated as original restaurant prepares for bankruptcy. After 40 years of serving customers, Hooters could potentially be filing bankruptcy after acquiring $300 million in debt. Hooters has been a hotspot since 1983, when the first location opened in Clearwater, Florida. Though customers have loved the iconic chain restaurant for its wings, beer, and waitresses dressed in their matching Hooters outfits, the company is preparing to file bankruptcy. In 2024, Bloomberg reported that Hooters was facing $300 million in debt, leading them close roughly 40 underperforming restaurants throughout the states. Okay. Now the company is working with Ropes and Gray law firm as they make arrangements for bankruptcy. Though the filings aren't yet binding, the court could begin its process within months if Hooters goes through with its decision. Hooters possessed its debt in 2021 when it sold $300 million in bonds, backed by restaurants-owned assets. If the company cannot pay its debt, it'll potentially be forced to sell said assets, which is why it could likely go bankrupt. After Hooters customers heard that soon, there may no longer be any remaining locations. They expressed how shocked they were. Wow, no way. All-time worst moment. That's it. I'll save Hooters. I'll be there every day from now on. Whatever. Some Hooters customers suggested that social media and other adult sites could be the reason for a possible lack of interest in dining there, saying that you can get the same experience online as you would in the restaurant. I could agree with that. Just last year in May, Red Lobster filed for bankruptcy after it racked up $294 million in debt. Though the company closed approximately 100 locations at the time, Red Lobster continues to run as an independent company with a new owner and CEO. Interesting. GameStop back at 26. That's positive, I think. I would say that's positive. What's the rest of the market doing? Oh, the rest of the market's going up too. What's Microsoft at? Did Microsoft break lows? Oh no, it's still holding. It's like right there, about to break lows. That's scary. It's very similar to 22. Very similar to 22. Alright. I gotta go to the bathroom, bro. So I'll be right back. What's up, Devin Toops? I don't know how long it's gonna be. I gotta go find my phone too, so give me a few minutes. I guess I could throw up a video. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. What video to throw up. Anime? Nah, no anime porn. Oh man. I don't know. Here, this is a good video. You guys want to learn how to get free money from credit cards?
What is going?
I think this is a good video. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong browser here. Skateboarder Corey. Nah. You're gonna learn how to make free money with credit cards. And it's gonna be great. Because anyone who takes advantage of this is I don't know why you wouldn't. You get to build your credit and get free money. It's like it's the best of I don't know, it's great. And it's a 10-minute long video, and welcome to a credit card review video. Today we're going to be reviewing the Wells Fargo Active Cash credit card. It's a $0 annual fee credit card, which is super dope because you can just get this card to build credit history. You could just get the card, freeze it, and never even use it if you really wanted to. But before we get in the video, I want to talk about more what your approval odds will be and kind of my situation when I applied for this card, because I think there's a lot of misconceptions about Wells Fargo credit cards. A lot of people think they're super difficult to get approved for, and maybe if you have a low credit score they might be, but my credit score is a little bit above a 700. I had about 11 credit cards when I opened this account, probably over 15 hard pulls in the last 2 years, so I have a pretty extensive history of getting credit cards. So if it was difficult to get approved for this card, I would not be the person to get approved for it, considering how many hard pulls I've had in such a short amount of time. That being said, though, I got approved for this card instantaneously. I applied for it the second it came out. I don't remember exactly the date it came out, but I saw a commercial about it or an ad or something. I went to the website, applied for it, and it was easy as that. But my credit situation isn't going to be the same as yours. Not many people use credit cards the same way I do. I would assume you have a lot less hard pulls than me, possibly a lower credit score. So if you have a 650 and above, I'd assume you could get approved for this card very easily, but I'm not a financial advisor. You need to talk to your financial advisor before you even consider getting a credit card, because you can ruin your life with credit cards. I mean, a lot of these credit cards have over 14 to 24% APR, like on this one. So if you're not going to be using this credit card responsibly, I wouldn't even get the credit card. For me, how I use credit cards, I use them strictly
strictly for the sign-up reward bonuses. As you can see on this Wells Fargo Active Cash card, it's got a 200 cash reward bonus after spending $1,000. So when I look at this card, I'm literally just looking at how much am I going to save on purchases I'm going to purchase anyway. So if I'm going to be spending $1,000 in the next 3 months, I'm technically just saving myself $200 on $1,000 that I'm going to be using anyway, but I'm not going to be leaving a balance on this card. Almost every single time I use the card, I'm going to be paying it off. If you're not going to be using the cards responsibly like that, if you're going to leave a balance on your card and get yourself in massive credit card debt, please don't apply for this card. Just don't even worry about credit cards. But if you want to use these credit cards strategically to help your financial situation, I know $200 off of $1,000, it's not that crazy to some people, but that $200 you're saving could change a lot. A little bit of money goes a long way when you're trying to come up. So that's what I use credit cards for. Please use credit cards responsibly. Like I said, I'm not a tax professional. I'm not a financial advisor. I don't do any of that stuff. I'm just strictly here to review this credit card and give you guys my opinions on it. So one final thing before we get into the details, Wells Fargo actually has in writing, you can't get approved for more than one Wells Fargo card in 6 months. But I literally got the Wells Fargo Active Cash and this Hotels.com rewards visa in the same exact month. So I don't know why they have that. Maybe the Hotels.com one technically isn't a Wells Fargo card. I'm not entirely sure, but I was able to get both of those cards in the same exact month. I'm going to be doing a review on the Hotels.com card as well, because I think that's a super underrated card. But we'll get more into that. Let's get into the Wells Fargo Active Cash details. Now, how do you apply for the Wells Fargo card? Well, hopefully we'll be able to get a referral link and you can just use that in the description below. But for now, you just go to wellsfargo.com. It's going to bring you to their homepage. You can go to banking and credit cards, click on the credit card section, and it's going to take you to this page. Go down here. They only have 3 credit cards, and you can either apply now or you can learn more about the credit card. Since I've already got the credit card, I'm not going to worry about that. Let's just learn more and give you guys the details about the card. Now, the Wells Fargo Active Cash card, as I said earlier, your sign-up bonus is going to be $200 cash reward when you spend $1,000 in purchases before the first 3 months. So you have 3 months to spend $1,000, and then you'll get this $200 cash reward as a statement credit in your credit card. So you're essentially saving 20% in purchases just by using this card, which, like I said earlier, that's why I use credit cards. Not many people use credit cards like the same way I do, but that's the main focus when I'm looking at a credit card. I want to see a good sign-up bonus, and then if it has extra features, that's cool as well. And then you get unlimited 2% cash rewards on all purchases, which is pretty good because my favorite card, the Chase Freedom, only gives 1.5%, but that's in Ultimate Reward points, so it's a little different. This is a pure cash back card. There's a bunch of other cards that give 1.5%, 2%, 3%. So this card's not the best as far as rewards go once you get the sign-up bonus, but it's still a pretty decent card, and it's super easy to get approved for. I don't even have an account for Wells Fargo. And like I said, I've got a bunch of hard pulls, but my credit score is fairly good. I have about a 720. So getting approved for this card for me was super easy. Like I said, you have to decide your financial situation. You can go to creditkarma.com and check out your credit score, see what your credit score is, and kind of debate for yourself what the possibility of you getting approved for this card is. Honestly, it doesn't really hurt to just apply for it. Like, a hard pull isn't really going to change your credit score that much. Not financial advice, but that's just my opinion. I've applied for at least over 20 credit cards in the past 2 years, and I've only been denied for a couple of them. So, I mean, you can take it from me. I know there's not that many people that are as deep in the credit card game as I am. I personally don't know anyone who uses credit cards like me, so go off my reference, and you can go off other people's references as well, but realistically, the only way you're going to find out if you can get approved for this card is if you do it yourself. So you get 0% intro APR for 15 months, which is pretty good. You can use the 0% intro APRs to get you out of debt on other cards, which I should make a video about, and I probably will. But other than that, this card really doesn't have that many features. The last feature that's somewhat pretty cool is you get cell phone protection. So if you're using this credit card to pay your monthly cell phone bill and your phone gets damaged or it gets stolen. So you can basically get $600 of insurance. And it says right here you got a $25 deductible, so you'll probably just have to pay that $25 and then you'll get $575 of cell phone protection. And that's really all there is to this card. I think this card's pretty cool. Wells Fargo has deals sometimes. You can get 5%, 10% off on certain purchases, but realistically my favorite part about this card is how easy it was to get approved for, and also the $200 cash reward bonus. Spending $1,000 in 3 months really isn't that big of a deal. I would assume someone who has a family or, you know, just buys a lot of things. I'm not a big consumer. I just use these cards to save money a little bit. So spending $1,000 in 3 months is super easy. You get that $200 bonus. Very simple, very easy credit card. Super simple to get approved for. I highly recommend it, especially if you're into getting sign-up reward bonuses like me. But as I said earlier, if you're not going to use this credit card responsibly, please don't even apply for it. I don't want to see people get into credit card debt because they watched my channel one day and was like, oh, I'm going to go get this credit card because he said it was easy to apply for. No, if you're not going to use the credit card responsibly, just don't even get it. Don't even worry about it. It's not worth your time. You can literally ruin your financial life if you don't use these credit cards responsibly. So please use the credit card responsibly. I'm not a financial advisor, so you can do whatever you want, but I just want you guys to be safe, and that's why I make videos, is because I want people to progress in their lives. If you have a
You get it. Apparently, people don't like learning about credit cards because we lost a lot of people. All these people are in the stock market to make money, yet there's literally free money right in front of their face, and they all leave. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny? All these people in the stock market, they're in here trying to make money, trading and shit, and I give them a free money hack. Oh, that shit's funny, bro. That shit's funny. That shit's funny, man. Nah, I went and got my phone, actually. And I went to take a massive fucking... I wish I had some, nice stuff. I wish. Smoke edibles. Inject dab. You guys are weird, bro. I leave for like 10 seconds and you guys just start talking about weed. Shit's funny. Shit's ridiculous. Well, 10 minutes, I guess. Just because it's not on Zillow doesn't mean it's like not there. It's probably still there. I mean, I won't leak your address, I promise. I promise I won't leak your address. That would be ridiculous. What's the... What part of Nebraska? I can't think of it for some reason. That helps. Omaha. How come I didn't know that? Like, I obviously knew that. Look, I found it. Now I can come and stalk you. There's no listings on it, though. It's just the picture of the front. 1967's not that old. Estimated values 240 though. What's like? See, on Zillow you can open the map, I think, and they don't even have a map. Oh, here it is. I'm just gonna have to like memorize Nebraska real quick and try to zoom in on it on a real map. Okay. I see, I see. Alright, we'll delete that. Let me make sure I don't fucking leak your address on accident. That would be terrible. I'd feel so bad. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Alright. Good to go, good to go. Omaha, Nebraska, Zillow. Let's see. Okay, so it's somewhere in here. I just wanted to see like comparables. I don't remember the exact street. I think it was down this street, right? I don't remember exactly. Maybe I should have did a better job at figuring out where exactly it was. The houses just vary so much here. It's hard to say like 210's actually a good deal. Like 210 doesn't even seem like there's just so many cheap houses. I don't even think 210's like a good deal on that. Sell for like 240. Yeah, that sucks. That only gives you like 30K to remodel. That just doesn't sound good. Like you at least want like way more than that for something like that. I feel like you'd want at least like a 50K minimum buffer, if not more. 30K is not a lot for a remodel. It's really not. Lots of sellers and few buyers, yeah. You could probably find a better deal, realistically. I think. I think you could find a way better deal. Just, obviously I'd have to put more research in than a couple minutes, but 210 just doesn't seem like that good. Like, especially if we go back to that. Like this house looks relatively new. Oh no, same age. But this one, oh no, they're all about the same age, it looks like. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't think it's that good of a deal. 210. Like there's this one right here for 180. I mean, a little bit older, but 210's not a deal. I don't think. And obviously, I'm probably not in the right area either. Yeah, I don't know. That's tough. I think you're better off trying to like spending a little more and finding something new. Who, me? I acknowledge your existence. Credit card video rug pulled the viewer chart. It happens. It happens. I realized and stopped. That should count for something. Well, it doesn't. Alright? It doesn't. I literally said Omaha in the chat. Please stalk me. Well, I'm not gonna drop your address, bro. That'd be crazy. Oh, that's cheap. Just buy new. That's cheap. Hurt my soul a little. I mean, it kind of is. New houses where I live are like 600K or more. I don't allow anyone in this house. It's ugly. Oh, what's up, RL? How you doing, bro? One car garage. Yeah, see the 1.5 bath. It's I don't know. I wouldn't be interested in that deal. I'd want it way cheaper. Maybe like 180. But they wouldn't do that. I don't know. Maybe. You never know. You never know. Market is trash right now. My house isn't budging. Bought it to give up for a while. Yeah, there's not. Trying to sell right now is ridiculous. It's not even worth it. You're gonna have to wait till some sort of economic event happens that lowers interest rates, and then that's gonna be the time to sell. Because you'll also get like double what your house is worth. Well, maybe, debatably. Historically, you'll probably get double what your house is worth right now if you just wait. Do not leak that info. I won't. Wait, what did 6ix9ine say? I'd rather go to Africa. 600K? Show me one? Bro, I could show you like 600K is on the low end, I think. 600K is on the low end, bro. For something new. I mean, this one, West Jordan, 545,000, built in 2005. So, 20 years old for over 500,000. And it's only a 3-bed, 2-bath. I mean, this thing is 537,000, built in 1944. Well, what more do I need to show you? Do I gotta find a brand new house? Here, St. George, Utah. I mean, this is a big, look, 1.2 million. I mean, that's a pretty big house, but still. Let me try to find, oh, I think this is new. 674,000, brand new house right here. 674,000, and Ogden, Utah is the ghetto, bro. Ogden, Utah is the straight ghetto. You think I'm joking, bro? Where I live is fucked. It's absolutely fucked where I live, bro. Like 574,000. This thing was built in 1978. Yeah, here's a new construction right here. 750,000. 750,000, bro. Plain City isn't even like a real thing, bro. Like, Plain City's just some random place in the middle of nowhere, I think. 639,000 for a 23-year-old house. Yeah. I don't think we got to go through this anymore. I think you get it. Utah's fucked. Utah is actually fucked. It's ridiculous, bro. Actually ridiculous. No, I wouldn't leak. I wouldn't leak. Did I get sniped? I always thought Nebraska was a myth. You have a shot like the Trump assassin. Seems you've grazed my ear. They look way overpriced to me. You don't get a lot, do you? Wait, I don't get a lot. What? That's not overpriced. That's just the standard, bro. That's just the standard. That's not overpriced. Welcome to Utah is all I'll say. Welcome to Utah. Fuck Utah. Jeez. Rillo's cheap, I guess. I don't know. It must be. I don't know either. I don't look at other states often. Nah, I don't think you're joking. I think your real estate agents are, though. Nah, that's just the prices, bro. That's just the prices. Imagine when mortgage rates are low again, they're gonna be way more than that. That's cheap. 600 grand's cheap where I live. At least right now. But just you wait. If and when mortgage rates start dropping, they're gonna be even more. Even more. From the week I spent Ogden, it was trash. Came close to moving there. Happy I got dumped instead. Yeah, you wouldn't have wanted to live in Ogden. That place sucks. You're looking at mansions for those numbers over here. Damn. Apparently, I need to move. I need to get out of here. I gotta wait though. I think if I don't end up selling my house, or if I do, I mean, I would wait until some sort of economic event happens. Other than that, I don't plan on selling my house. Hugh G's Mormon. We Europeans always laugh at the American cardboard houses selling for big bucks. Yeah, bro. Yeah, a lot of those like at least my house is a nice like brick house, It's nicely built somewhat. I mean, it's not the best, but at least it's a brick house. It's chilling. But yeah, a lot of those houses we looked at are just like I don't know what they would call them, but they put them up quick. Those things will burn to the ground. I want to say they're called prefab houses, but I don't know if that's right. I think prefab is something different. Dating a girl that got into the Air Force. Interesting. Sticking your nose up at us. I mean, real estate sucks in the US. Went to the Mormon Church Museum, though. That was funny. Joseph Smith, he was a prophet. Dum 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 dum. We still like brick houses here. I mean, brick houses are the way to go. Like, there's some nice brick houses where I live, too. But they're a lot, too. And they're old. They're old and worth a lot. One born every minute, I suppose. Rilio has space, come on. I don't know if I could do Texas. I don't know. I don't even know where I would move, so it'll probably never happen. Probably just be stuck in Utah with the Mormons, which I'm perfectly okay with. All right. So Walmart's worst week since 2022. Retailer's former U.S. CEO Bill Simon thinks Wall Street is getting earnings/tariffs risks wrong. Walmart stock may be a steal. Former Walmart U.S. CEO Bill Simon contends the retailer stock sell-off tied to a slowing profit growth forecast and tariff fears is creating a major opportunity for investors. I absolutely thought their guidance was pretty strong given the fact that nobody knows what's going to happen with tariffs. But even if U.S. tariffs against Canada and Mexico move forward, Simon predicts nothing should happen to Walmart. Ultimately, the consumer decides whether there's a tariff or not, said Simon. There's a tariff on avocados from Mexico. Do you have guacamole with your chips, or do you have salsa and queso where there is no tariff? Plus, Simon, who's now on Darden Restaurants' board and is the chairman of Hanes Brand, sees Walmart as a nimble retailer. The big guys, Walmart, Costco, Target, and Amazon, have the supply and the sourcing capability to mitigate tariffs by redirecting the product, bringing it in from different places, and developing their own private labels. Those guys will figure out tariffs. Walmart shares just saw their worst weekly performance since May 22, tumbling almost 9%. The stock price fell more than 6% on its earnings day alone. It was the stock's worst daily performance since November 23. Simon thinks the sell-off is bizarre. I thought if you hit your numbers and did well and beat your earnings, things would usually go well for you in the market. But little do we know, you gotta have some magic dust, he said. I don't know how you could have done much better for the quarter. See, these people don't get how stocks work. It's funny. It's a departure from his stance last May on Fast Money when he warned affluent consumers were creating a bubble at Walmart. It came with Walmart shares hitting record highs. He noted historical trends pointed to an eventual shift back to service from convenience and price. But now Simon thinks the economic and geopolitical backdrop is so unprecedented, higher income consumers may shop at Walmart permanently. If you liked that story yesterday before the earnings release, you should love it today because it's cheaper. Walmart stock is now down 10% from its all-time high hit on February 14th. However, it's still up about 64% over the past 52 weeks. Nice. Nice. I don't really want to read about this, but somebody made a Pokemon game, and it's taken a lot of time for them to finally finish the lawsuit. Pocket Monster Remake. I don't know who made it. Oh, it's a Chinese development company. Okay, it doesn't have a name, though. Guangzhou Machi Network Technology Co. I guess. Yeah, we're not going to read that. But they had to pay out 15 million, I guess, to Pokemon. And estimated 72 million in damages, so 15 million's not that bad. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch this video. I didn't really want to read this article, but there's a robot that it can like flex its muscles and stuff, I guess.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys.
The freaking music. Saw him yesterday. Yeah, I guess they can flex muscles and stuff. It's kind of interesting. Has a musculoskeletal system or something. That's what they call it. Well, that wasn't exciting. That was a waste of my time. Protoclone has over 200 degrees of freedom, over 1,000 myofibers, and over 200 sensors. And also has the robot is faceless for some reason. Ability to respond in less than 50 milliseconds with a bigger than 30% unloaded contraction. And at least a kilogram of contraction force for a single 3-gram muscle fiber. Yeah, I don't really want to read about that, but... Clicker from The Last of Us. This is that Bybit hack. We read about this last week, I think. Because didn't it... Yeah, someone brought it. I think it was Matt that brought it in here. Someone did. I don't even think they found the actual people that have done it. There's just... I forget who it was. There was some company that allegedly has been hacking a lot of crypto things the past, like, few years. I just forget the name. And it's not in here. So, there's that. I don't really want to read this, but federal government reportedly plans to shut down its EV charging infrastructure, which is some bill that gave EV companies money to build charging stations, I believe. I don't really want to read about it, but something like that. So they're ending that. GTA 6 pre-order explained. It's safe to say that gamers eagerly await news regarding a release date for Grand Theft Auto 6, with every official bit of news or trailer being over dissected to the point of frame-by-frame analysis. It's said to be the biggest game release in years. How can you guarantee your copy? Well, you can't yet, at least not officially. Rockstar hasn't provided a release date, let alone offered any details about an official pre-order. However, one business in Malaysia is getting ahead of the curve. One attentive fan eager to get their hands on GTA 6 noticed that Gamers Hideout, a video game and tech store with 5 physical stores in Malaysia, and a successful online store, seemed to have mock-up physical copy of the game on the shelf at one of their stores. The box, featuring the same artwork that becomes embedded in players' minds by this point, also has a pre-order sticker on it, along with the price of RM1490, roughly $3 USD. Quick visit to the Gamers Hideout website confirms this to be true, but don't get your hopes up just yet. First off, this isn't actually the start of pre-orders. The store is just letting you reserve your pre-order early with a small down payment, which allows you to... Okay, I don't want to read this then. Peter Jason died. He's the voice of Fallout 2's Drill Sergeant and Dizzy in Gears of War. He died over the weekend, I guess. I don't know how old, it doesn't say. But I don't want to read all this. 1944 to 2025. So however old that is, it's pretty old. '81. These kids do not care about romance. Game devs want to know what today's teens want, and surveys say sex and romance isn't it. Do I want to read this? I don't know if I want to read this. I don't really care. I'm not reading that one. I'm just trying to get to insider buying, if it wasn't obvious. There's a Call of Duty map that's teasing Tony Hawk Pro Skater game. March 4th, 25. Let's see. The skater-themed grind map, a remaster of a map from Black Ops 2, is a poster with Tony Hawk's Pro Skater logo and the date March 4th, 2024. That's in the game? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Huh. Well, new Tony Hawk game, March 4th, I guess. That's an interesting way to leak the release date. I don't want to read that. March PC release date, a mere 3 years. Let's see. I thought GTA 6 was already on PC. It's just now getting released on PC. That's crazy. Okay. And then PUBG's creating a new game. I did want to read about this, but it's a long ass article, so let's just get to insider buying and I'll read about it later. We need that. We need that. Chewy's getting clapped. Crypto's not moving, but the Trump coin's getting clapped. Need that. We gotta watch this ad.
Welcome to.
So we can use Open Insider. Cue emo music. I prefer romance in the S word. I like that. The S word. The S word. Is the 18th when set? Oh yeah, it was closed last week. Okay. Oh, insider buying. So much fun. Let's see if there's any whales on GameStop. What the heck is going on with this? Why is there no data? What the heck, bro? Whale Wisdom got clapped. Bruh. What? There's that. How come you can't look at individual stocks anymore? What? They clapped Whale Wisdom? That's annoying. Bruh. Why can't I use Whale Wisdom anymore? You have to use a different link? What do you mean? I've been using Whale Wisdom for months now. Like, I can look at Berkshire, I can look at all these investors' positions, but I can't look at individual stocks' positions anymore. This is annoying. With no other add-ons? I don't know what you mean. Well, that's actually annoying. Like, they're all clapped. Like, if I just click on this one. Bruh, that is actually so annoying. Hopefully they bring it back. I fucking use that website. That's so annoying, dude. Maybe I have to make an account. I don't know. Either way, that's ridiculous. Domino's Pizza had earnings. How'd they do? Down 2%. Not bad. It doesn't look terrible. That's ridiculous, bro. They better bring this back. It better just be like getting updated or something. I'm gonna be so annoyed if they took whale wisdom away. Whatever. Well, the indexes are almost flat. That's positive. You know, if the market was gonna crash, everything would be absolutely dead right now. I mean, it's still early to say, but I've been in a few of them. I mean, I wouldn't even, this is more set up for a bear market than a market crash. Bear market and market crash are completely different. Planter's still dropping. Bonds are down. Dollar's the same. A trucker got stuck on the toilet at a truck stop? How does that even happen? How do you get stuck on a toilet? I mean, I kind of want to read that. That makes no sense. How do you get stuck on a toilet? Aiden Ross is creating a GTA 6 server. It'll pay like one. Interesting. I want to read that actually. I know most of you people don't like Aiden Ross, but that'll be an interesting article. Island boy is arrested on drug and gun charges. I'm an island boy and I got arrested. Now I'm a jail cell boy. I'm living in a jail cell, boy. Viral racist Twitch clip. That's cool. I'm a jail cell boy, living in a jail cell world. Don't worry, I'm getting to insider buying. I'm just, I'm seeing what other news there is. Seeing if there's anything interesting. Nothing there. The SEC is dropping an investigation into Robinhood. That could be an interesting one. Apple's M4 MacBook Air could be here in just a few weeks. I've read most of those. Corsair's GTA 6 release date comments. I guess this new game Avowed came out and supposedly it flopped. I don't know exactly. I just saw a video headline that it flopped. It flopped. Nothing there. We read about that. Yo, NSO. What's up, yo, NSO? How you doing, my friend? Glad to see you today. Bear Monday? Isn't today Monday? Why March 10th? If the market hasn't moved by March 10th, that's yeah, I'll be very surprised. Damn, they're gonna Avatar. Or wait, they already have Avatar Magic of the Gathering? That's dope. You know, like a random call, that's it. Yeah, that would just be a long time for the price action. Because it's just gonna play out this triangle, I think. It'll just get tighter and tighter, and then it'll pick a direction. And since it's futures, you should be able to see it live. It's just gonna take time, I think. Assuming it bounces here. It has to bounce here in order for that to happen. Has to bounce back up to 6100, and then it'll sell out back off to like 6050, and then the range will keep getting tighter and tighter, and you should be able to see the stock or the overall indexes pick a direction like live on the 1 minute chart. It's yeah, it's interesting. It'll be interesting if it plays out that way. Who knows? That's price short-term price action for you. Okay. On to insider buying. I can't believe Whale Wisdom got clapped. Oh, there it is. That was weird. Maybe they just updated it real quick. United Advisor Group just bought 29,000 shares and 200% increase in shares. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right. SSII. It says we looked at that one. Maybe it wasn't compelling. Oh, man. Hope you're all well. I'm doing good, bro. Doing good. Bear Monday. My mouth made a fart noise? That's hilarious. The rumor? I thought you didn't read news. Why you why are you talking about rumors? Cask? That seems like a new IPO. I don't think I'm interested in that. Distilling Holdings? Yeah, not interested. Not interested in IPOs. FLN FLNC? Did I already do that one? Yeah, I already did that one. NGL. This thing's up 4x in 2 years. I don't know if I really want to track this one. Guess we'll just look at the financials and see. Everyone bearish is bullish. I agree. I agree 100%. Because most people just look at charts. I mean, they have 5 billion in assets, but they're just not making money. Up 4x. I don't even want to track this, but we'll do it anyway. What have they done so far? They're profitable so far this year. But they were profitable Q3 last year too, and then they posted that big ass loss. Do I already have this one by chance? No. I guess we'll track it. I don't know. It's not something I would buy or care about, but during a market crash, it could be interesting. And it's got a couple brand new insiders, so that's kind of interesting, I guess. I know, this one was last year. Energy, oil, gas, midstream. Okay. I'm not gonna put any notes there. I heard 25 is the start of a multi-decade bull run. I mean, I'm bullish, but I don't really have an opinion. I have my money where my mouth is, and that's about it. Anyone who's talking about the market crashing or becoming a bear market don't have a bet on it. They're just, they're just talking about it. Like I can see the possibility, you know. I can see it happening, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And that's okay. I I guess. I guess if you just like talking about things you don't believe in, then yeah, it's fine. Perfectly fine. AEI, huh? All set. This thing looks like trash. It was 50 cents back mid 24. It's had a couple moves to $2. Jeez, they're losing a lot of money. So, not interested. Too small of a company, and they're losing a lot of money. So, I'm good on that. FOR. 4-star group. No, that chart looks bullish. Its low was $4 back in 08 crash. That's when it IPO'd too. So not a ton of history, but it still looks okay. Oh, and they just released earnings. See, their income looks good. Steady growing. They got a weird balance sheet. There's like nothing on here. It's because it's a real estate company, I think. Almost $3 billion in assets. Is it a REIT? Is that what this is? A development. A lot of selling on there. Couple buyers. Oh, it's just this Anthony guy. He bought back at 31. He's bought more at 23. And he's the CEO as well. So that's cool. Um, 4-star. 4-star group. Snort cayenne pepper? That sounds like a terrible idea. Four. Real estate and real estate development. Decent fundamentals. CEO has been buying past 2 years. We all do it all the time. I mean, I've talked about like why the market could possibly crash, but I've never said that it's gonna happen on X date or anything like that. So a lot of the people in the chat do it, but I would never like talk about something without having a reason. UFCS United Fire Group. What is that? Oh, UFCS. Chart doesn't look the best, but this like $15, $16 range has been consistently where the stock's gone up. I mean, it's at $26 right now, but it was at like 18 a few weeks ago. Insurance. Oh, it's property casualty insurance. Nice. Nice. Couple insiders on there. Few insiders actually throughout the past couple years. Mix of buying and selling. What does their financials look like? Oh, they just had earnings too. Nice. Cash flows. Wait, didn't we just look at this? Oh, it's because I didn't type it in yet. United Fire Group. They should be having earnings sometime soon. They lost 29 million last year after making 15 million in 22 and 80 million in 21. A little over 3 billion in assets. I mean, obviously we track it. UFCS. McIntyre Deanne. That guy owns a lot. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait. Yeah, he's the second largest holder. Is that the CEO or something? Is he on here? Oh, yeah, he's right there. No, he's just a 10% owner. Okay. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. Financial services, insurance, property, and casualty. Insurance. I'm just going to put P/C. Because why not? Nothing there. I don't have any notes for that. Oh wait, I'll put a second largest holder is 10%er. 10%er. Is over 10%. JB Transport Service, JBHT, JB Hunt. It's approaching the key a support here. It's been decent support for about 4 years, but if it breaks that, the thing's no bueno. I'm sure the company's fine. It's just the stock is very expensive. Used to be cheap. Do I want to track this one? I don't know. Might as well. We'll see what the financials look like. I'm sure the financials are fine. Oh wow, their newest report's a 10K. That's cool. Yeah, they're crushing. I mean, 22, they almost made $1 billion. 23, 730 million, and now only 570. So they're declining on income, but they have a lot of assets, over 8 billion in assets. And yeah, their revenues are dropping too. I mean, we'll track it, but it doesn't look good at all. It's too expensive, I think. Too expensive, but we'll still track it. Is it JHBT? Oh, JBHT. That's really the only buyer. That's a big position though, 10 million. But other than that, it's just a lot of selling. Investor relations. What? Transportation and something else, probably. Oh no, industrials, integrated freight and logistics. Integrated freight and logistics. Hopefully I spelled integrated right. Yeah. Positive but declining profits and revenues. Huge buys. Huge insider buy. Where are we at? Financial Corp. I don't know if I really care about that. Amtech Systems. That looks like trash. Ugh. That chart looks terrible. Well, this like 380 it's consistently bounced off of throughout time for how many years. And once it gets into this like $1 to $3-4 range, it's bounced. So if the financials are good, we'll track it. Not terrible. They were making 17 million, then 23 they lost 12.5 million, then 24 they lost 8.5 million. Small company, that's why. 118 million, that's tiny. They have like no liabilities though. I mean, it's way too small of a company, but I think it's worth tracking. It looks interesting from a chart perspective. And it has a lot of insider buying. Well, pretty much all by this one guy. But still, that's a lot. The Robert family. A lot of buying on it. GME's going up 30% today because I said so. I mean, that's probably not happening, but I like the enthusiasm. I can appreciate the enthusiasm, but I just don't see it. I can't be that enthusiastic, unfortunately. Technology. I wonder why it's not filling in my things anymore. Semiconductor equipment and material. Equipment. I mean, it does look pretty positive, though. Like, overall, you know? It was down 4% on the day, and now it's just basically back to the prices it was on Friday. I would say that's pretty positive. Small company. 100 mil-ish company. Lots of buying. Compelling chart with consistent bounces off $3 for years. A moon man till I die. I'm a moon till I die. I don't even know what I'm just thinking. I just made that up. I'm a moon man till I die. Eating tendies chicken fried. CMCO. Did I already do that one? Whoops. What is going on here? Okay, yeah, I did that one. Hey, what's up, Shadow? How you doing, bro? How was your weekend, my friend? Yeah, how was everyone's weekend? Did you guys do anything cool? I didn't do literally any. Well, I did a lot of shopping. A lot of shopping. A ridiculous amount of shopping. Pretty sure I have PBF. Yeah. Matt Rife specials. Matt Rife's pretty funny. I like Matt Rife. I think he was on Kill Tony recently. Like a few months ago. Pretty sure. Yeah, 5 months ago. It was a good episode. Who's on today? Oh, they don't have it posted yet. What if I did a Kill Tony watch party? I wonder if my channel would get clapped. I've been thinking about that for a while. A Kill Tony watch party would be legit. Marigold Company? What the heck? MGLD? This thing looks like trash, but it also is kind of interesting at the same time. Very consistent price action between $1 and $2. Like, very consistent. Oh, it's only a 3-year-old stock though. I still want to see the financials. I'm sure it's trash, but that chart is something. Oh my god, this is a little baby company, 32 million, dude. I mean, it's not terrible, but the chart though, the chart looks so decent, but the company looks so trash. It's so small. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip that one. I'm gonna skip that one. Tile shop, seen that a million times. Holy shit, this thing's up 3x in like relatively quick, few months. True Bridge, huh? TBRG. Look at that, bro. That's a V-shaped recovery if I've ever seen one. Holy shit. That's a crazy recovery, bro. What in the world? You don't see that all the time. I mean, the chart's overall bearish from 2011 to now, but that V shape right there, the past year, 2 years, that's a wild V shape. TBRG. True Bridge. Oh, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. The Kirby hat is legit. What have I missed in the chat so far? Doing pretty good. Got a meeting with Long Beach City College counselors today over Zoom. Nice. Got my haircut. Let's go. Hopefully you didn't cut the beard. That thing's sick. In the hustle all weekend. Let's go. Into politics. Listening to Jack Harlow? Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What a way to ruin your weekend by listening to Jack Harlow. I just want that ass. I read that wrong. I didn't get the college aspect. Shadow for mayor. I ain't never seen a white boy in a bucket hat. Kind of looked like a dude who ready to go fishing. I used to rock bucket hats, bro. I used to have a few of them. This is the first one I've had in years. I like bucket hats. They fit good. They fit nice. They're good for skateboarding because you don't get completely wrecked by the sun. Tried having my barber trim the beard down a good amount, but he wouldn't let me. Nice. That's a good barber right there. That's a good barber. I'm just jealous of Jack. I promise I'm not jealous of Jack. I promise that. What's poppin'? Brand new whip just hopped in. This thing lost 45 million. But it's only a 434 million total assets. A little baby company. It's a little baby. Wow. Oh, it used to be CPS. Wait, what? TBRG. Okay, so this is like a SPAC. SPAC. Those are some rookie raps. I forgot I leaked that in here. That's funny. Some fucking rookie raps. Why you ain't a surfer if you live on the world's longest beach? Because he's a skate or die, brother. Because you gotta skate or die. Although I would love to go surfing. I've never been. I'm sure surfing's pretty fun. I mean, I don't like this company stock at all. It's probably going to go bankrupt if they continue performing how they performed last year, but I'll keep track of it, I guess. Just for that V-shaped recovery, because I think that's very impressive. I'll give it that. But other than that, there's nothing here that's interesting. Well, and the insiders, I guess. Lots of insiders. But I don't really like SPACs. They usually never perform. Well, I shouldn't say never, but I can't remember the last like truly successful SPAC. I also don't pay attention to them a lot, so there's probably that too. Wasn't DraftKings a SPAC? I think DraftKings was. Healthcare. Oh, this is healthcare? Ugh. Ugh. I should have looked at that first. I don't like healthcare. The market cap's literally the exact same as the assets. That's crazy. Whatever. It's already in here. We'll track it. I hate healthcare stocks, but whatever. Health information services. $400 million total assets. Okay, insiders. Possible bankruptcy if they keep performing. They did 23 or 24. What was their most recent one? Yeah, that looks. That thing's probably going bankrupt, but whatever. Hanes brand. HBI. HBI. It's retracing the breakout. I haven't looked this one up before. Oh, surprising. More women surfing? I don't know. That's interesting. There's a lot of skater girls in California, so I don't know if I agree with that. There's so many skater girls. It's ridiculous. There's probably more skater girls than there are dudes these days. Probably not, but I guarantee it's getting close. Cat's almost danced with an 8-year-old. She wanted me so bad. Jeez. Smart, you date an old rich woman. Then when she dies, you rich. Money glitch, bro. Unlimited money glitch right there. Find you a gilf. Get yourself a gilf. Costco's a rapper on her YouTube channel. Damn, Hanesbrand's losing a lot of money. But I think it's a multi-billion-dollar fucking corporation. Where's the balance sheet? There it is. Only 3.8 billion. This thing looks like trash, dude. What does that chart look like? You're lower than COVID lows. I mean, it looks like absolute garbage, but we'll track it anyway. There's only that one buyer. Isn't Morin Robert someone we just read about in an article like a few hours ago? CEO of PetSmart. PetSmart's Chewy. And this guy's buying Hanes brand, huh? Decently sized position, too. Hanes brand. What is Hanes brand? I don't know exactly what brand it is. Probably Hanes, most likely. But I'm sure they own other brands too, right? Is it just Hanes? Playtex, Bali, L-Eggs. Okay. Apparel manufacturing. Did I spell that right? Nice. I'm so good at spelling. PetSmart, CEO, Insider. Other than that, looks like trash. Insider buying takes forever, man. Like, imagine if I dove, like, super deep on every company. This shit would take forever, man. Literally forever. Professional Gilf retire. Strategy with another 2 billion Bitcoin buy. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. Women tend to come and go. I don't know that song actually. Something like that. This weekend when I was at the casino, this guy I was sitting next to was old, like 70s. Farted a few times, smelled so bad I kept trying not to laugh. This old skin sack sneezed and then shouts. What the fuck? Why do I always read your things before they're finished? Now I'm on the edge of my seat. I want to know what happened next. A day in the life of 6ix9ine. PRKA. The thunder only happens when it's raining. PRKA. This is a penny stock. Leisure, consumer, cyclical. Entertainment assets. Company owns, operates wild animal safari parks in Pine Mountain. Wild safaris? Probably a small company. They lost $1 million last year. And they only have 20 million. Well, that's an L. They have a decent amount of cash. But, yeah. Too small. Too small. Where's my insider buys? Wynn Resorts. I'm not going to track that one, but it's always interesting to see a bigger company be on the insider buys. Appfolio. App F. Yeah. I'm fucking cooked right now. Let's see. The old skin sack sneezed and then shouts, "Damn it, he shit himself." I couldn't stop laughing and ask him if he's okay. He kept saying he was, and it smelled like shit. I agreed and we kept playing. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, bro. That's true. That's a true gambling addiction right there, bro. when, you when you shit yourself and you can't even leave the table. that's that's a true gambling addict. Oh my god. Holy shit, that is so funny, dude. Oh my god. Wow. That might be, dude, that's hilarious, bro. That's so funny. My guy shit himself and still just kept playing, dude. Still just kept playing. God, what a boss. I want to shake that dude's hand. I don't even care if there's shit all over it. I respect the gambling degeneracy. Whoo! That's fucking hilarious, dude. Oh man. Oh man. That's so funny. I can't stop yawning. But that is hilarious. Wow. I needed that. Oh my goodness. That's just so funny, dude. That is so funny. 626. Damn, these guys made 204 million last year, and it's only a 600 million in assets. That's crazy. This thing's interesting. Little baby company, but where the hell did it go? Oh, it's right here. That's the only buyer. 3 million though. That's a big buy. And he bought back in 23 as well. Damn. What does the M stand for? I forget. Oh well. I think it's worth tracking either way. It's definitely overpriced. No. Overpriced, underpriced. Who's to say? But yeah. Very rare you see that small of a company produce that kind of profit. But if the share prices ever come down and they're still doing well, could be a good one. Could be a good one. Oh yeah, I was looking into that XYZ over the weekend, 6ix9ine. I'm like, damn, bro, I want to buy some shares of that. That's XYZ is like crazy. It's just I have such a large position in GameStop. It's hard to like want to buy other stocks. But that stock hit different. It has some crazy financials. Makes me wonder, like, why are people ignoring it so bad? Software application. Um, 600 mil company posted 200 mil profit. Crazy. Insider. Okay. Golden Matrix. I think we did that one already. Yeah. CVS is on insider buying. That's rare. Let's see. I thought I had a gambling addiction. There are two types of people in this world: people who have shit their pants and liars. I kept making comments like it smells like someone shit themselves, and the other people around me would all laugh. Even the old guy with shit was laughing. What a time to be alive. Oh my god, dude. I can't wait to go to Vegas, bro. I can't wait. That is like one good thing about Vegas is, man, if you spend some time in casinos, you're gonna have some stories to tell. Oh man, that's hilarious, bro. That's hilarious. What a time to be alive. On God, though. 6ix9ine's living the best life you could possibly live. I'm jealous. What were you playing? Poker? Uncle just drove 10 hours to Texas to get a dog, but when he got there, they didn't want to give the dog away anymore. Jeez. That's too far to go for a dog anyway. Why don't you just go, like, to the adoption center or something? That's wild. Fremont. I don't like Fremont Street. I just like going to hotels. Fremont's okay. It's not for me though. I like Mesquite though, or Mesquite. Yeah, I like Mesquite. It's like an hour, something like that, out of Vegas. Mesquite's dope. That's where all the old people go. HP, I've done that one. BRKR, Bruker Corp. Huff and Puff, actually, I never play it. Huff and Puff sucks, dude. Anytime I watch, like, almost any gambling YouTuber and they're playing Huff and Puff, they get absolutely wrecked on it. Doesn't make any sense how that game even exists. I guess it's probably just volatile, and when it pays out, it probably just pays crazy. But I never see anyone win on that game. What's up, Matthew? By the old people there? Why would you get slammed? The only games you like actually play against people is poker. Like blackjack and stuff's chill. Made 520.30 last week on Huff. My brother made 900 last week on Huffy. What are you talking about, Matthew? you don't even gamble, Matthew. What are you talking about? Matthew, you don't even gamble. Literally, secretly, Matthew's just a true gambling degenerate, and he doesn't tell anyone. Little do we know. Matthew's stacking up free buffets for the next year. Why is this thing getting so clapped? I would say that looks okay. Their revenues are going up. This doesn't look bad at all. Decent insider buys. Very recent. Well, it's mostly by this one guy, but he's bought big positions, all at 50. What is this? Oh, it's healthcare? Ugh. Yuck. I don't like healthcare, but I can't deny that the financials look okay. BRKR. The thunder only happens when it's raining. Now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. Thank you. Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate it. This is a biotech? Ugh. Ugh. Why am I even putting a biotech in my spreadsheet? That's disgusting. That actually disgusts me. But we're doing it. Healthcare medical devices. The thunder. Decent fundamentals and insider. The thunder only happens when it's raining. Aardvark. Aardvark. That was a weird noise. BFC. Buffalo Link on the way. Just managing Matthew slamming slots in the middle of the woods. Buffaloes are hard, crazy amount of dead spins. Is this is not Matthew. What is going on right now? You don't even what? You gamble, Matthew? What? I feel like he's trolling. Matthew has to be trolling right now. Maybe next time I'll get Jack Harlow stuck in your head. Definitely not. I don't like any Jack Harlow songs. The Zeus games? I don't even know what that is. You're playing the wrong games, my friend. We'll be lit. Well, that won't happen. I don't like Jack Harlow, so. I only play Huffin sometimes, the Buffalo. I hate the Piggies. The Piggies? Like Locket Link, Piggy Bankin', bro? Say I learned Matthew is cool. I feel like Matthew's trolling. I've known this guy for a while, and never once have I ever heard him talk about gambling. I rarely gambled in Europe, came to Canada, and now I'm a degenerate. Bruh. You're capping, right? You gotta be capping. Oh yeah, BFC is what I was looking up. Even though I don't really like banks. Yeah, I'm good on that one. I'm good on that one. Went to the casino 2 weekends in a row. Usually I don't go. No casino in the wilderness. That's fair. Maybe you need to be camping more. Casino's a no-go. BMY, Bristol Myers. The casino's only cool if you get a good story. Just slapping buttons, I don't know. Slapping buttons. That's fucking crazy, bro. I didn't know Matthew was a gambling degenerate. It all makes sense now. It's all starting to make sense. That's just all I attract here is degenerates. Everyone here is a fucking degenerate. That's crazy. That's crazy. Bristol Myers. I mean, I'll track this, I think. I think everything's good on Bristol Myers. I don't know if I've ever looked it up, but it's just way too expensive. Says the dude with his life savings in GME. I mean, that's sick. I'd rather put my life savings in GME than spin slots. And that's coming from someone who loves to spin slots. Ah. At least GameStop has like potential to be profitable in the future. Whereas gambling, it's not. Never will be. Healthcare, drug manufacturers, general. I feel like I spelled manufacturers wrong. Manufacturers. Oh, I put in. Gotcha. Gotcha. Just put insider. What? Oh. don't know where my cat went, bro. Sitting outside. You coming in? I left her outside. She was outside. I'm in a Dragon Link mood today. Dragon Link's fire. Dragon Link seems to have a pretty consistent bonus. But I don't know. Turns out is having ragers in the woods, not camping. And a weed MacGyver. One of us. So believe me, I'm I mean, besides 6'9", I'm probably the biggest degenerate here. I don't know. That's debatable. That's hard to say. For some boomer knowledge, I'm down only 13k this year. That's not bad. I mean, that's not bad for how much you do it. And how like you do for like $50 spin minimum. Like that's 13k is not bad. You can make that back literally in a day with how much, with like $50-$100 spins. But you're still pretty early into the year too. What's up, Kristen? Part of the boomers. Educating the youngsters. I got plenty of education in my cellar. I got a whole mess of education down in the cellar. Where the fuck is Kitty? I have no clue. That's where Bubbles was yesterday, in a box. Oh, my cat's box is right there. She only lays in it for a little bit and then she gets tired of it. Till you get her a new box. Free kittens. So sleepy. Alright. Back to this nonsense. I think I'm almost to the top. Yep. Almost there. USFD. I think I've looked this one up before. That's up a lot. What's the overall market doing right now? Damn. The Dow's up. Microsoft still plans to invest $80 billion in AI. The market's so undecided right now. It's kind of weird. It's very interesting seeing how bearish people are. And just like overall how the market's holding up. It'll be interesting if it turns bearish. I mean, I guess in some ways it technically is, but not yet. Not quite yet. $13 billion. I mean, this thing is way too expensive. It's no good insiders. Consumer defensive food distribution. Oops. I don't have any notes for that one. Visalink. That thing looks weird. VISL. I mean, I'm gonna just say nah and not even looking into it. Lodestar Mining, LSMG. It's a 13-cent stock. Lodestar Mining, huh? What the heck? What in the world is this, bro? This looks terrible. LSMG. To adopt the cat with lazy eye. You mean the cat on the screen? You think I have a lazy eye? That's interesting. That's a first. A midget kitten? Get attacked by a barn owl. It was so sad. I was in my wife's friend's house. She had just gotten it and was letting it walk around the backyard just past dusk. Rip. Rip to the cat. What a bad time to be alive, I thought. I'm the bully. I feel like I'm pretty nice, actually. I could definitely be way meaner. I feel like I'm pretty nice. Yeah, this thing looks like trash. They made $2 million last year, though. Damn, that thing's up 5x or 4x, almost 5x. RZLT. Friday is evidence of otherwise. Corey's always picking on Shadow Boy, so sad. He's got to be picked on. He's 19 years old, bro. He should be out there changing his life. Not that one. Veru. What's a Veru? This thing's consistently bounced off 50 cents. But I'd imagine it's going bankrupt. Yeah. That's not good. Municipal Credit Income Fund. Bank of America has been buying a lot of like random funds recently. NZF. It's always interesting to see what like big money invests into. I would say that looks pretty bullish from a chart perspective. 7% on the dividend. I mean, I don't like dividend stuff, but this has been a very consistent stock though, between $10 and $16. Very consistent. And you get the dividend too, which at 7%'s okay. What does this do? Closed-ended fixed income mutual fund launched by Nuveen Investments. Fund is co-managed by Nuveen Fund Advisors. It invests in fixed income markets of the United States. Fund invests in undervalued municipal securities and other related investments. Huh. NZF. Ah, it's just a fund. I should have another spreadsheet for funds, but I'll just throw it in here. Bank of America bought this. Oops. Whoops. PCB Bancorp, 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 Almcor. I think I've done Amcor. Yeah. MITK. That looks interesting. Mitic. Mitic Systems. Kind of a bullish chart. Oh wait, that's not the one. Mitic. Some recent insider buying. I'd imagine it's not the best company though. No, it's actually not that bad. I thought it was going to be worse. Small company though, 400 million. Usually not what I'm looking for, but I'll track it. The stock looks okay. Is it MITK? MITK. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Software application. I have that right here. No notes on that. I'll just put 400 mil company. Oh, are we done yet? Martin Midstream Partners, MMLP. This thing is weird. Got bought out. That looks like trash. We'll look it up, I guess, but it does not look good. What's up, Anthony? MMLP. No, they don't even have a 10K. Oh, there it is. There's the 10K. Yeah, I think I'm good on that. 500 mil in assets, but losing money. I don't know how I feel about that. And the chart looks like trash. I'm just going to skip that one. Blackstone BX. Isn't that a multi-billion company? Yeah, hundreds of billions. People with that type of hat are usually on crack. Interesting. Give him a break. Talking to Corey, check your tune and stop bullying him. Future Joe Biden. Ah, come on. Don't you guys know I'm going to be running for president? I'm Shadows the cat. Your new president. Come on. I'm not going to look up Blackstone. I don't really care. NE. What, are you mad, Anthony, because you FOMO'd into GameStop and it's going down? Why you so mad, bro? Why you making fun of my hat? This is a dope-ass hat, bro. That's crazy. Is this the 5 o'clock free crack giveaway? Why's the stone gotta be black? I'm never mad. Alright, I'm just wondering why the first like I never see you in here, so it's like, you know, just a little weird. That's the first thing you say. It says I've clicked on this one before. Must have been trash or something. Has decent insiders though. Loop. Loop. $20 billion, or that's only 20 million in assets? Ah, that's the problem. That's why. Too small. Win again. Cooper Standard Holdings. I don't really care about holding companies. Don't care about financials. Charles River Laboratories. Sounds like some biotech stuff. Yeah. Diagnostic research. That chart's crazy though. This thing went to 450. Now it's retracing the breakout. Huh. Ah, that makes sense. They were making 500 million the past couple years, and then last year they made 25 million. So I'm good on that one. ALLE. Allegiant. This doesn't look bad. Very expensive, but doesn't look bad. Ah, fresh 10K. A fresh 10K? Anthony Walker gotta be an OG. I mean, he was here like when I first started streaming, but or not like 21, like streaming this year. Only Kristen and Matthew are here. Well, and Elvis. And Rohit, I guess, are here from 21. And Trisha, rarely. 2.5 years? How did you find my channel? What did you like first start watching? That's what that was, right? Security and protection. Yep. Sick. I feel like I've asked you this before, but I don't have any notes for that, I don't think. Can't remember. Oh yeah, it is growing. Yeah, it's growing. Consistent growth. Some insiders. We're so close. IPO, not interested. PCG, what's that? Ugh, that looks terrible. This thing was a $70 stock, though. The hell happened? Hmm. 2.5 million. They're making consistent 2.5 million. It must be a small company. 17 million? Or no, 17 billion. Okay. Wait, so is that cash flow? 2.5 billion? Yeah. Huh. This looks great. I don't know why it's so clapped. When was it $70? Back in 2017? Let's see what it was like back then. Probably that. They're making even more profit now. Why did that stock get so beat up? And their assets are way more. And they're making way more revenues, I'm pretty sure. I don't get why this stock is so clapped. From a fundamentals perspective, it looks okay and looks way better than 2017. Yeah, they have almost triple the assets. I mean, they do have pretty high liabilities, so that might be the issue. But they're, I don't know, this one looks good. I don't see why it's so clapped. A lot of selling on there. The insider buy is kind of weak. But I don't know. I don't know why this thing went from $70 to sub 10. PCG. Sorry, I'm almost done with insider buying. And then I'll have no clue what we're going to do after that, but it's going to be something. Did I already do this one? I might have already done this. No. Regulated electric. Utilities. Okay. Okay. We did Bristol Myers. Beat. Heartbeam. 2 new. Compo Secure. Alright, these are the last two, I think. CMPO. Sub Jedi. Moonmen want a TA on GME and the new hype date. I don't think there's TA for GameStop right now that's relevant. We can look, but probably not. There's no structure on that thing, as far as I'm aware. So, MTDR is our last one. I swear I did this one already, though. That's up a lot. That's probably why I didn't do it. If I didn't. Oh, I did do it. And I already did this one, so. Yippee! That's the end of that. Oh, frickin' insider buying, bro. That shit takes forever. Maybe I should just start doing that every day instead of once a week. 'Cause it just takes so long. Like, that took like 2 hours, I think. I don't know. Might be better just start doing it every day. Okay. Be your vice president. Valorant game who I became friends with. We'd watch YouTube movies, Discord together, and he showed me your channel and tried to convince me to get a Sir on. Oh, okay. That makes sense. A guy was Cordell's roommate? Nah. People have been saying Tesla is overvalued for years and the stock is still going up. Yeah, because overvalued and undervalued isn't a real thing. It's not real. It's man, I forget there's like a term for something like that. I don't know, but yeah, anything like that is all perception. There's a term for it, I just can't think of it. Somewhere in this course, I think, actually. The volume profile course.
Volume profile.
This is $1,000 course. Shit's crazy. But yeah. I don't know if I'll be able to find it in here. Oh yeah, subjective, that's what that's called. A subjective analysis. Overvalued, undervalued. That's what it's called. Subjective analysis. Alright, Corsair's GTA. Have I missed anything in the chat? I assume not a lot. Piece of shit e-bike. Maybe one is one of those. They can pivot into anything to keep it going. We're gonna watch a Dan Corrigan video. Probably not. I don't think I want to watch skateboarding. Maybe though. You might have met him at one point. He lives in Utah. I don't know. Maybe. Where's Mitch? He is working, I believe. I believe he is working. Alright. During Corsair's February 25 earnings call, Vice President of Finance Ronald Van Veen made a comment that at time probably felt innocuous, stating that we may be looking at a PC release date for GTA 6 at some point in early 26. Of course, everyone waiting for GTA 6 is rabid for information, so this turned into a bit of an internet wildfire of speculation about Corsair themselves, and whether they have insider information that the rest of us aren't privy to. Sadly, this is not the case, and we're no closer to a general release date, let alone a PC release date. In a comment to IGN, a Corsair representative stated that the comment made by Van Veen was purely speculative, going to say that Corsair had no word from Rockstar or Take-Two Interactive about the release date. Essentially, Ronald Van Veen is in the same impatient boat as the rest of us, waiting to hear anything. Grand Theft Auto games have a history of coming to PC much later than console. GTA 5 released on Xbox 360 and PS3 in September, but it didn't reach PC players until April 2015. The gap between console and PC for GTA 6 was shorter at just 8 months. Oh, GTA 4. Duh. Between releases in 2008, when you take into account the speculative fall 25 release date for GTA 6, an early 26 PC release seems hopeful at the best comparison. However, times are changing. PC is now a bigger platform than ever, with games like Civilization 7 releasing simultaneously on console and PC. Perhaps a shorter gap between the release of GTA 6 on consoles and PC is something we can hope for. Okay, that was a waste of time to read that. What is going on right now? Okay. The SEC is dropping an investigation into Robinhood. In another sign that the Trump administration will be friendlier toward the crypto industry, the SEC is dropping an investigation into Robinhood. The agency has informed the company that it won't move forward with any enforcement action. In May last year, Robinhood received a well notice from the SEC indicating that the agency's staff was going to recommend enforcement actions against it. The company had faced potential charges of violating security laws through its crypto listings and sales. I haven't seen don't trip anymore in here before, but what's up? You shouldn't ask people if, bruh, you either believe in the company or you don't. You don't go into random live streams asking what you should do with your own money. It's pretty simple. The company had faced potential charges of violating securities law through its crypto listing under the Biden administration. There's some momentum for cryptocurrency to be considered and regulated as securities. Trump's policy goals seem to signal the opposite. Robinhood Crypto always has and will always respect federal security law and never allowed transactions in securities. Dan Gallagher, Robinhood Chief Legal, Compliance and Corporate Affairs Officer, said, "As we explained to the SEC, any case against Robinhood Crypto would have failed. We appreciate the formal closing of this investigation. We're happy to see a return to the rule of law and commitment to the fairness of the SEC." Robinhood added that it was looking forward to working with the SEC to develop a clearer and more tailored regulatory framework for digital assets. The company introduced its crypto wallet in 22, but has faced regulatory trouble. New York officials handed the crypto side of Robinhood's business a $30 million fine in 22 and in 24. The company reached a $3.9 million settlement with California over crypto withdrawal claims. Meanwhile, just last month, Robinhood agreed to pay $45 million to settle SEC charges related to record keeping, trade reporting, and other alleged rule violations. Last week, Coinbase said the SEC was dropping a case against it. Okay. I'm not gonna thank you later. Nobody cares about your crypto coins. Let's see. We read about Island Boy. Alright. Twin brothers Fly Soldier and Kodiak Red, also known as Island Boys, went viral on TikTok back in 21. Thanks to their Island Boys song, whatever. After releasing the music video, blah blah blah. Nobody cares about that. Kodiak Red, whose name is Frank Venegas, was arrested by the Collier County Sheriff's Office and booked into jail. According to the department's arrest records, Venegas is facing charges of possession of a controlled substance without a prescription and possession, sale, or delivery of a firearm with a serial number altered or removed. Florida law firm Rolke Law, something like that, states that possession of a controlled substance without prescription in the state is considered a third-degree felony, which is punishable with up to 5 years in prison or a fine of $5,000. In May 24, Kodiak Red was arrested in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, for reckless driving and other offenses. According to the report, Red was hit with charges of operating without a valid driver's license, false ID, and reckless driving. Before taken in the local jail, Red shared an Instagram story post that he was going to jail for no reason. Just weeks later, Venegas was accused of attempting to impersonate his brother, Alex, during a traffic stop. Okay, that was a terrible story, too. Trucker goes viral after becoming stuck on a toilet at a truck stop. Ever since a TikTok has been home to millions of viral videos, including whatever. February 8th, 25, TikToker Auto Craze Sean went viral after his visit to a truck stop bathroom ended in disaster as the toilet beside him began flooding the area. He quickly began screaming for help, sparking quite a reaction from viewers across the short form video. I'm stuck on the toilet. Somebody blew this bitch down. Probably like no one this happened to. I'm stuck on the toilet. Why can't you just walk through the water? Alright. Bruh, is there no good articles today? Can we get like one? Aiden Ross wants his GTA 6 server to be a full-time job for players, and it'll pay like one. Grand Theft Auto fans across the world have already started planning their first few days in GTA 6, despite the fact that Rockstar Games has been silent for well over a year. Not everyone wants to dive into all the new story right away. Some want to explore the modern-day Vice City and wider state of Leonida, I don't know, before all that happens. As for Aiden Ross, well, he has already revealed plans to create a roleplay server that'll be tied to cryptocurrency. It's going to be all RP, the best and biggest server. I promise you I will, and we're going to put a lot of money into it. He and FaZe Banks, oh god, it's a fucking crypto scam already, dude? If FaZe Banks is involved, you already know it's a fucking crypto scam. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. My guy's promoting a crypto scam months in advance. Really sick. Why is everyone fucking crypto scamming, bro? It doesn't make any sense. Oh, man. I'll read the rest, I guess, but I'm already disappointed. During an appearance on the Nelk Boys Full Send podcast, Ross has given an update on his plans, revealing that he wants people to treat it like a job. However, they could lose everything. When GTA 6 does come out, I want to have an economy-based system where it's all ran off of crypto coin. It's going to be backed by a legit asset, which is my server, he said. I'm going to make the server to where if you make money in game, you can cash out. I want people to be working, and I have an actual life on my server. The Kick streamer gave the example of flipping houses to make money in his server, but then also said if you die, you'll lose everything. If I come up to you in game and kill you, you're losing everything. We're going to make it very strict. It's going to be hard to get guns, he added. GTA fans have already taken issue with the idea, suggesting that Rockstar wouldn't allow such a server to operate, though we'll have to wait and see. Oh, that crypto scam incoming, bro. Crypto scam incoming. Yippee. Are you so excited for a crypto scam? Alright, this is the last article I have, actually. I expect a lot of people... Okay. Survival games aren't known to be easy. That's kind of the point, especially when you often find yourself in remote, unforgiving locations where you need to keep fed, hydrated, and protected from the elements, and maybe some hostile mobs. But Prologue Go Way Back takes difficulty to a whole new level. I like brutal games, PUBG creator Brendan Green tells me. I grew up with Doom and spent weeks trying to get past its levels. I want to make a space that is hard and difficult, but I do think a lot of gamers like that. Like there's too much hand-holding, which is fine, but just my game won't have that option. Danger is around every corner in Prologue, but unlike most survival games, where there are hostile enemies who deliver the finishing blow, the real risk comes from making the wrong choices. Most of my decisions in Prologue directly led to my death sooner or later, whether it was trying to climb a mossy rock for a better view of the river, only to slip off and bash my head on the way down, or deciding that I could tough out swimming across a cold river. I froze to death. These are all mistakes to learn from, but one aggressor that I never seemed able to best was the weather. Some people wanted like a big bad or an enemy that was not predictable, Green said. It's like in Battle Royale when you come across another player that you can't really control, and it's not something you can predict. It's the same with the weather. It's just a constant tick, so it's up to you to survive against this, and it's more than it's a constant threat, rather than something you can predict easily. It just feels fairer. While you can sort of predict the weather with the help of a handy radio that you can find in the starter cabin, this isn't infallible, and carrying it around with you takes up most of your backpack space. I ended up leaving it behind, so I had more space for blackberries. But even the radio in my possession, the weather was still a massive threat. Getting caught in a sudden bout of thick fog makes navigation almost impossible, and a blizzard will quickly turn you into a walking icicle. You have to be incredibly methodical in your planning when traversing Prologue's map. This isn't like Minecraft or Sons of the Forest, where things only get really dicey at night. You are in just as much danger during the middle of the day as you are in the twilight hours. Hunger and thirst can hit you out of nowhere, and the descent to starvation and dehydration hits you quicker than you may think. This means you can't just wander outside a cabin with no plans or resources. Towards the end of my time with Prologue, I'd use the cabins, which you can find scattered around the map, as a base of operations where I could shelter for warmth, get better gear, and stock up on supplies. I only ventured outside when I was absolutely sure that I knew where I was going and that I could get there. And if there was even a hint of snow, I'd board up the windows and stay put until the sun started to shine. Talking to the rest of the team, it became clear that Prologue wasn't a walk in the park even for them. During the early stages of testing, the developers competed amongst themselves to see who could get to the endpoint first. On average, it took about an hour and a half to reach the final destination, and that's with tons of planning and a bit of luck. We had t-shirts for the winners. I got weather station, blah, blah, blah. Okay. But even with all the preparation in the world, things may not work out. It's okay to die and start again, Green reminded me. After all, Prologue is like a survival roguelike. You get one chance to survive the arduous weather and find a remote weather station with an 8x8 kilometer map. If you reach your destination, then the game is over, and you can give it another go on a new map, but the same thing happens if you die. I expect a lot of people will hate it, Green says, but that's okay if it elicits a reaction. That's all I want. People didn't get battle royales at first, but when they did, and I think the same will happen with this, the goal here is creating these big, massive worlds for everyone. We already have a demo on Steam, and people understand what it is, so if it causes a reaction, fantastic. I'll happily talk to them and go, well, yeah, it doesn't handhold because that doesn't serve a purpose. Prologue is not a next great game for me. It's like a Muse second album. Something a bit weird, something that's a little bit different, but it serves a goal of experimentation and getting a bigger place. Interesting. That does sound like a cool game. Bro, what are you guys even talking about? I'm about to just like ban all of you. What the fuck, dude? Vibe like the Island Boys? That's funny. I mean, I can't read the chat. There's a bunch of messages that got deleted. So who knows what you guys are talking about? Weirdos. "19-year-old bodyguards." I just don't know why you guys can't like talk about anything else. Like I don't know. I don't know. It's whatever. I'm not even gonna read the chat. Whoops. From now on, like if you guys are just talking about weird shit, I'm just not even gonna read the chat. I'm just gonna ignore it. I think that's the best move here. Thank God. Thank God. I got you, Matt Romano. I got you, bro. I legit don't know what to do now, though. Let's see. Let's see if they got any other news. Some more GameStop. Oh yeah, I wonder if they've updated that list of GameStop closures. Is it this one? Last time we looked at this, it was 4, I believe. So they've added 3 more. Stores already closed. This is the largest amount of stores GameStop has closed in a single month to date. January. Lots of closures. So that's cool. Damn, Solana's at 150, bro. That's actually insane. I can't believe that thing got halved, bro. They got halved in like 2 weeks. Or something like that. I guess it's been a month. I guess it's been a month, but that's still pretty quick. There's some earnings after hours, but the only one from the morning was Domino's. GameStop back down a lot. See, that's why this short-term price action shit just like it's whatever. Like it was looking good when it bounced back up to 26, but it can just turn into trash really quick. And I mean, obviously sellers have been in control for who knows how long now. I guess it's something you could expect. You can read that one. That looks interesting. Starbucks to lay off 1,100 corporate workers. Bybit replenished that hack, I guess. Pope Francis is sick, I guess. I guess he has like some kidney issue or something like that. I saw that over the weekend. Roberta Flack died at 88. FDA allows so many chemicals in America's food supply. I mean, I'll skim through that. I don't know if I want to read it, though. And Walgreens is up quite a bit. I don't know. Still at $10. Never mind. Bond rates are coming down finally. Finally below 4.4. And Apple's approaching all-time highs. That's crazy. That's actually very positive. When literally the biggest stock in the stock market's about to hit all-time highs. You're still like $12 away, but still. Apple's looking positive, and I would say for the overall market, that's positive, even though everything else looks like trash. Talking to Cordell only. Fair enough. Spy froze at 600. Yeah, we'll see. Just very undecided markets. Interesting. It's going to be interesting to see who wins here. Is it going to flip bearish for the next couple years, or bears about to get wrecked? I mean, you know what I think. I think the Bears are about to get slapped up, but they have a case. They have a case. I don't know if I want to read that, but it sounds funny. Ooh, I want to read that. Don't care about Pokemon. We already looked at all those. Balatro. Balatro is no longer rated 18 plus in Europe. I don't know why Balatro would be 18 plus. Maybe, maybe because it's somewhat related to poker, but I don't know. Balatro's fun. It's been a while since I've played. Assassin's Creed Shadows is leaked a month before launch. I think we already looked at all these. There's nothing interesting. Besides that Pokemon ripoff, but I don't want to read that. Bond. James Bond. Activision teasing new Tony Hawk game with countdown timer. Oh, so that was legit. Can Shadow come out of timeout now? I never said you're in timeout. I just said I'm not going to read the chat if you guys are talking about weird shit. You can talk about whatever you want. I'm just not going to pay attention to it. Maybe we'll read that. I'm confused why they keep talking about GTA 5 on PC. It was already out. Oh yeah, Pokemon Days on Friday, I think. Oh no, Thursday. Thursday is Pokemon Day. Plans to combine its modem with future processors as a single package? I don't know. Each second of Google's VO2 AI video footage will cost 50 cents? What? Nintendo Switch 2. Gmail will stop using SMS for two-factor authentication. Apple plans to invest $500 billion in the U.S. over the next 4 years. We already read those headlines. What's up, Matthew? That's okay. I'm down 3.6%, so it's a good day. It's a good day. 5 predictions for what's coming. I don't really care. We'll see what's happening at Pokemon Day when it happens. Pokemon Day promo cards. Magic of the Gathering sales declined sharply, but can crossover events save it? I want to read about that. So that's what I'm worried about with Pokemon. It gets all this hype for the next, like, year or so, and then it just dies. Obviously, Magic of the Gathering is nowhere near as big as Pokemon, but it is a worry. What's that? I don't want to read that. I don't really care about that. Okay. Just stacking up articles again. Nothing there. Wuthering Waves. What the hell's Wuthering Waves? Never heard of that. Okay. You were missing the context. Nothing weird was said. I mean, why'd you delete your messages then? The new Bubbles and Matthew collab. The ETFs are doing fine. AMD is tanking. AMD. What's the volume on GameStop anyway? 3.8. It's not bad. PayPal brings many of its brands under a single umbrella, but Venmo remains a standalone. For Frank Keller, it's a pivotal moment at PayPal. After 2 years, 2 CEOs, and endless brand strategy meetings, the company is, in his view, ready to redefine the world of business payments. With the launch this week of PayPal Open, Keller, who is executive vice president for the enterprise merchant group, and his team are considering many of the company's offerings, Braintree, Zettle, Hyperwallet, ChargeHound, into a single brand. Speaking from Germany, Keller told CNBC that the strategy was set in motion after a customer mentioned, "You have all this amazing stuff, but we don't know about it." I've been working actually for 2 years now on this launch in terms of how we establish a PayPal as a B2B business. PayPal, founded in 1998, was synonymous with its consumer-facing checkout button, but its business-to-business solutions have amounted to an assortment of homegrown technologies and acquired companies with little cohesion. With PayPal Open, those names will fade into the background, and PayPal can focus its centralized effort to become more important to businesses. Keller likens the efforts to other consumer brands that successfully expanded into B2B, pointing to Amazon. Web services is a prime example. Meanwhile, much of CEO Alex Chris said early success has stemmed from boosting transaction margins and better monetizing key acquisition like Braintree, which handles credit card processing for Meta and processed nearly 600 billion in total payment volume last year. Landing on the name, Open took months of market research, internal deliberations, and some last-minute strategic pivots. There was even a debate over whether to focus more on Braintree. PayPal is one of the most trusted brands in the world. Pressure is on Chris, who took over as CEO in September 23, to orchestrate a turnaround after a brutal few years for PayPal. The company's branded checkout business, historically its most profitable segment, faces mounting competition. Apple Pay, Google Pay, and Shopify's Shop Pay have all eaten into PayPal's dominance, particularly among younger consumers who prefer mobile-first payment solutions. Branded checkout accounts for 30% of PayPal's total payment volume. PayPal Open is designed to do much more than handle B2B payments. Businesses, developers, and partners will also be able to integrate financial services and AI-powered business insights, all through a single connection. For merchants, that means easier access to fraud protection, buy now, pay later options, global transactions in 140 currencies, and lending solutions. There's one notable brand that's not joining the consolidation, Venmo. The popular peer-to-peer payment app has more than 90 million active users all in the US and is practically, I don't know what that word is, among young audience. Ubiquitous. I don't even know how to say that word. People say Venmo Me, Keller said, is such a distinct consumer brand. The rollout of PayPal Open begins this week, with a phased transition of brands starting in April, meaning Braintree and Hyperwallet won't disappear overnight. Keller said businesses don't have to rip and replace their Braintree or other integrations, but instead gain seamless access to all your PayPal offerings. Keller says it's about showing that PayPal can be a true enterprise powerhouse. We want to be an open platform where businesses, developers, and partners can build upon our solutions. Not be completely 100% straight. Caitlin helped me see the truth. I'm into 80-year-old dudes. Well, I'm sorry, but you shouldn't listen to Caitlin. You shouldn't listen to Caitlin. But I'm seriously about to ban both of you. So you guys should probably figure out something else to talk about. Crypto exchange Bybit says it's fully replenished reserves after record 1.5 billion hack. Bybit said it replenished its reserves following a 1.5 billion hack last week, the largest in the history of the crypto industry. In less than 72 hours, Bybit pieced together hundreds of thousands of Ether tokens through a mix of emergency loans and large deposits. While the rapid recovery restored the exchange's balance and kept customers' withdrawals open, it did not account for stolen crypto. The breach occurred during a routine internal transfer when Bybit was moving funds from its offline cold wallet, designed for secure long-term storage, to a warm wallet, which enables active trading. During that transfer, hackers exploited security gaps, intercepting the transaction and redirecting the funds to an unknown address. Bybit CEO Ben Zhu wrote in a post on social media site X on Sunday that the exchange remained solvent, adding that the client assets were still fully backed and that withdrawals remained open. The company secured nearly 447,000 Ether tokens through emergency funding from firms such as Galaxy Digital, Falcon X, and Wintermute. A proof of reserves audits conducted by cybersecurity firm Hacken confirmed that Bybit had successfully restored its reserves, verifying that all major assets, including Bitcoin, Ether, Solana, Tether, and USDC, exceeded 100% collateralization ratio. Recovering the stolen assets remains a challenge. Wait, so they didn't recover it? I'm confused. Blockchain analytics firm Elliptic has identified North Korea's Lazarus Group as the perpetrators of the attack. The stolen funds were initially dispersed across 50 different wallets, each holding about 10,000 Ether tokens, according to Elliptic, as part of an effort to launder the coins. As of February 24th, more than 195 million, or roughly 14.5% of the stolen assets, have already been transferred. Bybit has offered a 10% bounty for the return of the stolen funds, but history suggests the odds of recovery are slim. The Lazarus Group, oh yeah, that's what it is. The Lazarus Group has a track record of laundering crypto to evade international sanctions, reportedly using stolen assets to fund North Korea's nuclear program. In 22, the group stole 600 million from Axie Infinity, and despite law enforcement interventions, only 30 million was recovered. Ether, the token at the center of this attack, has fallen about 5% over the past day. Okay. All right. I mean, if you guys want to come back and talk about like something else, you can, but ultimately I don't really care. How the FDA's approval for food additives works and why experts say a loophole allows companies to bypass it. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration regulates food and health-related products to ensure they're safe for public health. Today, it's estimated to oversee 80% of the U.S. food supply. This also places ingredients safety regulations under the FDA authority. According to a 1958 law, companies looking to introduce a new food additive into their food supply are supposed to file a petition with the FDA, triggering a lengthy process of scientific investigation and public comment. However, experts say a legal loophole has allowed companies to bypass this process entirely. We know from prior research that over a span of decades, thousands of ingredients are added to the food supply without the FDA even knowing about it. According to Jennifer Pomeranz, an associate professor of public health and policy and management at New York University, it's impossible to quantify because we don't actually know which ingredients are added. What we have seen over time is that companies are creating new ingredients, having their own scientists, or hiring a small group of outside scientists to make their own determination that an ingredient is safe. Once they self-declare that the ingredient is safe, they don't have to go through the pre-market process. More than 750 new food additives have been introduced in the food supply through this loophole by the food and chemical industry between 2000 and 2021. However, supporters of the food additive industry argue that all ingredients are tested with the same rigor as additives that go through the pre-market approval process. Both processes require the exact same requirements. There's a plethora of scientific evidence needed to ensure that those ingredients are safe, reliable, and effective. Okay. That was, yeah. Nate Shot mortified after Marvel Rivals trash talk backfires in worst possible way. Nate Shot's attempt to trash talk opponents in Marvel Rivals ended in disaster when the game censored his comments and made them look way worse. What? Sup, Matthew? Do I even want to read this? I don't even know. Like many streamers, 100 Thieves CEO Matthew Nadeshot Hag has been playing Marvel Rivals, and he's clearly enjoying the hero shooter shenanigans. Being rather competitive after picking up the victory in a match, the Twitch streamer decided to put his foes on blast, but his cocky attitude soon turned to regret. In the chat, Nadeshot wrote out GG shitters with the numbers in place of the letters to bypass Marvel Rivals censorship, but this backfired in a huge way when only part of the word Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. That's messed, bro. Oh, that's fucked up. Immediately after typing his message and hitting send, Nadeshot was perplexed as Marvel Rivals censored his remarks to GG star 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 3RS, which made it appear as he typed out a slur. Oh, that looks bad. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Nade just slurred. We don't need to read the rest of that. Why the shitters gotta be black? For real though, why are the shitters black? Oh, fucking wild, bro. Is GameStop hitting lows? I think that's low a day. I don't know, low a day is 25, 26. Yep. Yep. Invert the chart if you want more people in here. Oh, I'm not worried about it. If I wanted more people in here, I would be being less mean. But nobody cares about GameStop when it's down. That's nothing from normal. Beast Games winner reveals shows extreme methods to keep players in the dark. The winner of Beast Games revealed what it's like filming for Mr. Beast Game Show, saying he was completely unaware of what day or time it was during the weeks he stayed in Beast City. I haven't even seen this yet. I've noticed they've been releasing the episodes on YouTube, though. So once those all get released, I'll probably watch them. Beast Games winner Jeffrey Allen was a competitor from start to finish. After making it through the top 1,000 players, Allen moved into Beast City. Though he enjoyed every moment leading up to his win, contestant 831 revealed there were strict rules while filming. Allen recounted not having access to the time, as the contestants couldn't use any devices. They took away all of our technology and locked it in the safe. No phone, no computer, no internet, no watches, no smartwatches, no clocks, he said. Allen told the Daily Mail that while he filmed episode 9, he finally had the chance to talk with one of Mr. Beast's friends. Since he wasn't given an opportunity to keep track of the time, he was shocked to find out it was already the NFL season. I remember I remember it was the second to last challenge in episode 9. I got to talk to somebody on the towers, he recalled. I remember asking them what they were doing tomorrow, and they told me the NFL season is starting. I just remember thinking, it's September already? You're just in a different world. Allen also said that in most cases, filming took place after 12 a.m., often going for hours before he could retreat to his bunk bed. Most of the filming was done at night, especially the outdoor challenges, because of the lighting. It was a lot of filming from 11 p.m. until 4 a.m. or even 5 a.m. Though it was difficult to be away from his wife and 2 young children, Allen applied for Beast Games for a good reason. His 7-year-old son Lucas was diagnosed with creatine transportation deficiency at 2 years old. I've never heard of that. Disorders is rare, resulting in little treatment. What is that? I want to see what that is. Rare genetic disorder that affects the body's ability to transport creatine into cells. Creatine is an important energy source for muscles and brain. Okay. However, before winning, Allen vowed to use the grand prize to help find a cure. Now with 10 million in his name, the Beast Game winner has just begun his journey to cure his son's condition. Nice. Nice. We'll read that one in a minute. I want to read this one. Going into the hour of power, bro. Down 4%. Gotta love it. You gotta love it. Just being down 4% on a random Monday. It's good times, good times. Anyway. GTA 5 on PC finally catches up to console versions. In 22, Rockstar released the PS5 and Xbox Series XS versions of Grand Theft Auto 5 and GTA Online. These ports look better, played better, and included new content and graphical options. And now, finally, 3 years later, Rockstar is bringing all of this and more to PC players via a new free update planned to arrive next month. On February 20th, Rockstar Games officially announced that all its next-gen features seen in 22 console ports of GTA 5 were finally coming to PC via a massive free update on March 4th. Okay, I see now. This includes brand new ray tracing options not currently available on console, as well as all the ray trace shadows and reflection options first added to PS5 and Xbox Series X in 22. Rockstar is also adding FSR1, FSR3, and DLSS3 upscaling, as well as faster loading times via SSD and direct storage. GTA 5 on PC will support DualSense controllers and those fancy adaptive triggers too. After the update arrives in March, and yes, you'll get new higher resolution and faster frame rate options as well. Keep in mind that this big update isn't just making the game look better and load faster. It also adds new content to already massive world of GTA Online, like new ways to upgrade vehicles, animals on the map, the nifty career progress feature, and improved menus. Oh, and PC players can now subscribe to GTA Plus, Rockstar's subscription service that provides various bonuses and free games. What the hell is that? There will now be 2 PC ports of GTA 5. Rockstar confirmed that PC players who upgrade will get a free one-time character transfer option. The company is promising to update and support both versions of GTA 5 on PC, so people who can't run the new version or have lots of mods don't have to upgrade anytime soon. Here, I'm just gonna do this. I'm not even gonna deal with it. Cam, from now on, anytime you come in here and you don't bring any value to the chat, I'm just gonna time you out. There'll now be 2 PC ports of GTA 5. Rockstar confirmed that PC players who upgrade will get a free one-time character transfer option. The company is promising to update and support both versions of GTA 5 on PC, so people who can't run the new version or who have lots of mods don't have to upgrade anytime soon. That was a weird sentence. Now here's the catch, because there's always a catch. If you upgrade the PC version of GTA 5 and transfer your GTA Online character, you won't be able to play with people who haven't upgraded yet. Okay. Please note that to maintain the support, the original version of GTA Online on PC will be a separate instance, and players who remained on that version will not be able to play in session together with those on the upgraded version. PC players who want to play with each other will need to ensure they're playing the same version of the game. Rockstar says both versions will be available to everyone on PC, even first-time buyers, so you'll always be able to play with your friends. It just might mean you need to have 2 versions of the game installed depending on who you are playing with, which sounds kind of silly even if I understand why. Regardless of that hang-up, it's nice to see Rockstar Games finally getting around to updating the PC port of GTA 5, even if we are less than likely a year away from GTA 6. That game won't be out on PC at launch anyway, so I guess PC players can enjoy a better version of GTA 5 while they wait for the inevitable port. Let's hope it doesn't take 3 years. That's lame. I'm not even going to be able to play GTA 6 when it comes out because I'm not going to get a PlayStation or something just to play Grand Theft Auto. That's lame. All right. All Pokemon Day 25 promo cards and how to get them. The Copimon, the Copimon, the Copimon, Copimon, gotta cope 'em all. The Pokemon Company has revealed that 2 special promo cards featuring a Pokemon Day 25 stamp will be available under certain conditions. Eevee and Sylveon, both from the latest TCG set, Prismatic Evolutions. Additionally, during Pokemon Day celebrations, players will have the chance to obtain the 24 illustration contest cards featuring I don't know how to say that, Pikachu and Toxtricity EX. Feraligator. I don't know how to say that Pokemon. Here's how you can actually collect all these Pokemon TCGs. Hello, fellow GME bag holders. Looking good today. Looks fine to me. I mean, it actually looks terrible, but nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. The EV 071 out of 131 promo is included as a Prismatic Evolution 2-pack blister promo in select regions. However, like many Prismatic Evolution products, this blister is already out of stock in most stores. In the US, this promo is only available in the blister pack or through secondary market listings where prices range from $6 to $12. In the UK, players can obtain this special EV promo as a gift with purchase from the Pokemon Center online and select retailers for purchases over €30. Available until March 27th or while supplies last, as explained in TPCI's blog post. The participating retailers are Miniso, the original factory shop, Smith's Toy Superstores, HMV, Eson, Waterstones, Ryman, Harrods, Hamleys, Selfridges, Ken Black, WH Smith, Game, and Forbidden Planet. Okay. So it seems like you can't get these cards. I don't know. What's up, Moose? Sylveon. The Pokemon Day 25 Sylveon promo will be distributed at local Pokemon leagues during the Feb 27 celebrations while supplies last. Okay. So it doesn't look like you can get these. To find a participating hobby store, use TPCI's event locator and contact them directly to check availability. Do I have any in Utah? Holy. It doesn't. Oh yeah, I saw this at the GameStop near me, I think. Game Grid. Game Grid, Game Grid. What's Game Grid? They got a lot of fucking events where I live. That's crazy. What did this say? At local Pokemon leagues during the February 27th celebration while supplies last. Unlike Eevee, the Sylveon promo is not included in any promotional blister pack. Players looking for this card on the secondary market can expect prices starting at $25. As a bonus for Pokemon Day, additional promo cards may be available in select hobby stores on February 27th, though they won't feature a Pokemon Day stamp. Ah, I see. Feraligatr. I don't know how to say that Pokemon's name. Pikachu and Toxtricity EX featuring the winning artwork from the Pokemon Illustration Contest 24. Demo decks featuring Charizard EX and Pikachu EX, though these are mid 24 demo versions. The regular artwork of Charizard EX from 151 and Pikachu EX from Paldea Evolve, not more valuable releases or artworks. Eh? What? What? Okay. There's so many Pokemon events, man. Competitive Pokemon. Go battle some kids, bro. Oh, nice. Okay. I'll have to look this up again. GME won't go past 25.12, I'm calling it. It might. I don't know. What's significant of that price? Magic the Gathering sales declined sharply, but can crossover events save it. Despite the excellent sales of Dungeons & Dragons 24 revision manuals, Wizard of the Coast hasn't been doing great. According to ICV2, the company's tabletop sales went down 3% compared to the previous year, with the last quarter falling 22% from the highs of the fourth quarter in 23. Magic the Gathering in particular took a hit, with Q4 24 sales 19% lower than Q4 23. What sets the last 3 months of 23 apart for Magic the Gathering might be the many universes beyond releases, the popular crossover sets based on intellectual properties unrelated to MTG. The last 3 months of 23 saw the release of the Lord of Rings based Tales of Middle-earth set re-release, and the new Jurassic World Collection set, 29 new Secret Lair cards, and the new Timeless format on the increasingly popular Magic the Gathering Arena. Compared to that, the not very exciting Foundation set and hefty but lonely Marvel Secret Lair crossover of Q4 24 are quite underwhelming. To be clear, Magic the Gathering isn't going anywhere. It's still one of, if not the most popular card game on the planet. While their sales were lower last year, the dip is only sharp when comparing an amazing 3 months to a quite underwhelming quarter. Wizards of the Coast has a lot of tricks to play before MTG even comes close to becoming irrelevant. So how is Wizard of the Coast planning to raise the sales of its most popular tabletop IP? In the immediate term, it's all in the hands of Final Fantasy. According to Chris Cox, CEO of Wizards owner Hasbro, the Final Fantasy set has the potential to be the biggest Magic release yet. I agree. Hasbro has some good reasons to bank on Final Fantasy to save the day. The uncharacteristically expensive pre-orders of decks, booster packs, and starter kits sold out immediately. While pre-orders selling out is expected of those events, the popular Tales of Middle-earth set only reached this milestone a week after being announced. Final Fantasy took about an hour. Crazy. Might be support. I don't know. I don't put any weight on those technical indicators. It's all lagging data. We'll see though. What is Withering Waves? Withering Waves. What is this? I'm gonna figure out what this is before I read about it. Story-rich open-world action RPG with a high degree of freedom. Okay. Lagging data that degens like to trade from. I mean, the price could go up from traders, but that doesn't mean that it's gonna start going up. Wuthering Waves has been excellent since its release last year, and right now fans are enjoying Chapter 2.1. This isn't just introduce new characters, Phobie. I don't want to read about this. I don't really care. But they are adding Final Fantasy stuff, I guess, from what it seems like. All shaky as a whole, I reckon. Big monies need more clarity. I mean, it's just a day. Like, this is a long-term play. Years. Multiple years is what this play is about. And big money's been piling into this stock. But big money's slow. And there's still a lot of traders trapped into this. A lot of paper hand kids. I mean, you gotta realize fucking billions of shares traded hands. I don't care about GME. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about then. Because the market's fine. It's literally at all-time highs. Just because it hasn't broke into all-time highs. I don't know. Let's see. Activision added a countdown timer to the official Tony Hawk Pro Skater website. This article headline has been updated to reflect this. The new timer uses the same logo seen in the Call of Duty map and teases the same March 4th, 25 date. Expected that the new game, likely a remaster of THPS 3 and THPS 4, will be officially revealed on that day. The new website also seems to indicate that Iron Galaxy is developing the new Tony Hawk game. Another day, another piece of evidence. I don't want to read about all this. I'm not going to play Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Unless they remaster Underground. That would be cool. Then I would play it. That's about the only way, though. But 30425. Whose messages are you reading? I can't see them. I'm reading Kev's. I think he blocked everyone in the chat. Markets as a whole. I see. But still, I mean, markets are still at basically all-time highs. Small Fry, what's up, Small Fry? Hope you're doing good, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Shout out to Small Fry, bro. I predict we will go up or go down. That's crazy. I predict that we'll go up and then go down and then go up again and then go down again. I know, big brain shit right here. That's big brain, bro. You can't handle that technical analysis. He blocked me, that's strange. I think he blocked everyone in the chat, so no hard feelings or anything like that. No hard feelings. I predict we go right. That's a solid prediction. Damn, Hugh. That's crazy. That's a real man's prediction right there. That's a real man prediction. Tell them nothing personal, Corey. It is what it is. Yeah, nothing personal. I don't know why he blocked everyone, but it's all good. It's all good. It happens sometimes, you know? He just wants to argue with me. And me only. Which I'm perfectly okay with. Oh, whatever, bro. We got some dope people in the chat. That's crazy. You know, I don't know. I don't know. It's pretty quiet in the chat now that I've been getting more strict on all the weird stuff. Isn't that funny? Isn't it funny how quiet the chat is after I started getting strict? I can see his messages just fine. Guess he... Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's actually fucked. I'm just chilling, watching the price drop. Monday's got me bad. Damn, yeah. Bad case of the Mondays. It's all good, bro. I mean, realistically, you're just like, you're at the same price you were at, what, 2-3 weeks ago? You were at this price at the beginning of February. So, not that big of a deal. We've been here before. And going even further back, we were here like months ago. Holy shit. He hates us all equally. Not the price action. Too many drinks yesterday. Ah, yeah. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. Alright. I got like 4 more articles up here, and then I literally have no clue what we're gonna do after that, because I don't think there's any more articles to read. Let's see what happens a week or two after 3/25/25. Yep. I mean, I'm sure they'll change the earnings date. I'm sure it'll be like early April, but who knows? Who knows? I'm not too worried, bro. This is investing, especially when you're investing in something volatile like this. Like, this is why most people just trade it, because they can't sit through this. And that's probably why you're seeing the stock sell off so much. And you know, the market could be reacting off of that discontinuing TCG orders news. It's possible the market could be reacting off that. Who knows? Who knows? But it's fine by me, man. It's fine by me. I've sat in crypto and predicted 85% dip. Sounds strange, but was still bullish and not selling. Investing. Crypto's tough though, because you have nothing backing it, you know? But I mean, it worked out. What do you mean, Corey? Can US companies just choose their own earnings date? Pretty much. That 3/25 is just an estimate, I believe. And why would a company push it back? I don't know why, but they set the date. I'm pretty sure 3/25 is just an estimate anyway. So it's like every company sets their date. It's not just anything feels better than 23 GME. True. I mean, I wasn't here for 2023, but I could only imagine. Especially when they were losing hundreds of millions of dollars. Like, I don't know how you would have like your conviction back then. Now it's kind of easy, I feel like. It's so easy to see where it's going. Apple plans to invest 500 billion in the US over the next 4 years. Apple plans to ramp up its US hiring and investments. On Monday, the company said it'll hire around 20,000 workers and spend over 500 billion in the US over the next 4 years. In 21, several months after former President Biden took office, Apple said it would invest 430 billion domestically over the following 5 years. Bloomberg notes today's announcement marks an added 39 billion in spending and an extra 1,000 jobs annually over its previous numbers. The newly announced package will include a new manufacturing facility in Houston to build servers for Apple Intelligence, which has increasingly become the central to the company's plans and advertising campaigns. The private cloud compute servers the private cloud compute servers that handle Apple Intelligence's more complex server AI queries use Apple M series chips, which are still produced in Taiwan. Apple said most of the 20,000 new jobs will focus on R&D, AI and machine learning, silicon engineering, and software development. The company also will expand its data center capacity in North Carolina, Iowa, Oregon, Arizona, and Nevada to help meet Apple Intelligence's growing back-end needs. The company will also open Apple Manufacturing Academy in Detroit, where its engineers will work alongside experts from top universities such as Michigan State to consult with the small and medium-sized businesses on implementing AI and smart manufacturing techniques. Apple will also offer free in-person and online skill development courses. It already runs a developer academy in the Motor City. The announcement follows a meeting between Tim Cook and President Donald Trump last week at the White House. Trump implied that Apple was making an additional investment to avoid tariffs due to the iPhone maker's heavy reliance on the manufacturing in China. They don't want to be in the tariff, Trump said after the meeting. Apple hasn't said whether investments are related to tariffs, instead framing them as a sign of confidence in the nation's ability to innovate. We are bullish on the future of American innovation, and we're proud to build on our long-standing U.S. investments with this $500 billion commitment to our country's future. What is this? Developer Academy? Put faith in it. Buying shares back there. I've been buying since 21, 23, and 24. Heaviest buy years. Gmail will stop using SMS for two-factor authentication. Google is planning to end support for SMS-based two-factor authentication in Gmail. Sending a code to your personal phone via text message has long been an option Google offered to verify your identity, but it has unavoidable security issues the company wants to address. The goal is to reduce the impact of rampant global SMS abuse. Gmail spokesperson Ross Richen, whatever that is, the solution, at least for now, is QR codes. Instead of entering your number and receiving a text with a code you need to enter, Google will throw up a QR code you need to scan with your phone. The reliance on your smartphone is still present, but now you don't have to rely on the lax security of SMS. Using SMS two-factor authentication is better than nothing, but text messages aren't as secure as other methods. Criminals can intercept your message just by convincing your carrier to port your number to a new phone. By tricking a provider to send multiple SMS messages to a number a criminal operation controls in a process called traffic pumping, they can even make money on each text. Considering the volume of SMS messages the company sends to both verify users and make sure people aren't bulk creating accounts to send spam, it's not hard to see how SMS could be a problem. Ultimately, the goal for Google and other companies like it is to use passkeys and move away from their passwords entirely, but adoption is slow, and making the current, much more familiar process secure and is still meaningful. Yep, investing. All right, each second of Google's VO2 AI video footage will cost 50 cents. Google's VO2 model was announced last December, and now we have an idea of what using it will cost. According to its pricing page, 50 cents per second of footage. VO2 is presently limited to 2-minute clips in up to 4K resolution, a fair sight more than the 20-second 1080p clips generated by ChatGPT's Sora model. It's somewhat more difficult to compare the two on pricing, as Sora uses a subscription-based approach. The staggering $200 ChatGPT Pro plan entitles a user to 500 videos per month, while the Plus plan caps things at 50 videos and hobbles the maximum quality and length to 720p and 5 seconds. Respectively, VO2 users, meanwhile, just pay piecemeal whenever they choose. Big budget feature film costs many multiples of VO's pricing per second to produce. That's not really what the model is currently seeking or able to compete with. Google is already testing VO2 as a means to quickly generate backgrounds for YouTube Shorts through its Dream Screen feature. It and Sora are also likely to take a bite out of the stock footage industry, where high quality clips can cost 100 times what a VO2 clip would. Of course, those clips are typically free and weird artifacts and mangled hands. Okay. Final article. That's crazy. Apple reportedly plans to combine its modem with a future processor as a single package. Apple introduced in its first in-house cellular modem, the C1, last week with the announcement of the not-so-budget iPhone 16e. And while it didn't get into much detail about it, the company reportedly has some big plans for future iterations. Apple intends to eventually meld the modem components into the main processor. Integrating the modem into the main processor could have energy and cost benefits, but that design is still way off. We'll likely see the C2 and C3 without it first, which the company is already testing according to Gurman, and the integrated design won't follow until 28 at the earliest. During its unveiling, Apple called the new C1 modem its most powerful, efficient modem ever in an iPhone. The $599 iPhone 16e also has an A18 chip, but with 4 GPU cores, and supports Apple Intelligence even if that's not what people actually wanted out of it. Okay. And that's literally every article I have. So that's kind of wild. Kind of wild. You joined the September 24, but mostly my heavy buying was a couple months later. 28's my average, so I'm in the red for now. Oh. Don't worry, I'll be in the red too. If it keeps going like this. This is a pretty big down day. Pretty big down day. I think this is the biggest down day we've had since January. Maybe end of January too, or January 14th is what I meant. But yeah, the end of January, January 31, that week was pretty bloody. pretty bloody. Filling a big gap, though, from February 10th. You still mad at me? I'm not mad at you. Just stop talking about weird stuff. Very simple. It's a very simple request. We weren't being weird. You guys are always weird. So, I don't know. Could only stay away for 45 minutes. Oh, man. That's funny. That's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. I mean, it hasn't been that long. I don't think I can put timestamps, so I can. Do they work? Oh yeah. Yeah, it's been yeah, about 45 minutes. That's hilarious. This day on GME got my attention. I had a vague memory of hearing about GME run a couple years ago. Made me look into it. The fact that it has a big cash hoard and Ryan Cohen at the wheel. That's sad. It's like when you tell mom and dad I'm running away, then walk around in the woods for 45 minutes, then come home like nothing happened. I'm running away and I'm never gonna come back. I'm never gonna come back. You'll see. You'll all see. Chili, bro. Let's go. I couldn't stay away very long. I'm back already. I'm back home. Back home where I belong. She should just block everyone easy. I want to make a dramatic exit and try again. To be fair, I said I'm out and gave no notice of when or if I'd be back. We all knew it would be soon. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We all knew you'd be back. Actually, I thought maybe I actually pissed you off for once. But there was still that like she's most likely coming back. Shadow's ready to speak like a normal human. Well, welcome, Shadow. Welcome. I appreciate it. I think a lot of people in the chat will appreciate it too. I have more invested in GameStop than I ever have in anything else, so the bigger drops made me nervous in the past, but I'm kind of getting used to it now. Yeah, you do. I feel like you do get used to it for sure. You definitely get used to it. I mean, I don't know. This shit's still annoying. I'm still pretty annoyed about GameStop, but what am I gonna do? Am I gonna sell it? Yeah, right. I'm good. I'm good. I ain't scared. She's always coming back. She's needy as shit. Oh, nah, she just likes me. I don't know why. I don't know why, but she just likes me for some reason. I feel like he was blaming you for the stupid shit I said. I'm blaming both of you. Starting to think Shadow and I should just keep our jokes on Discord. Yeah, probably. That'd probably be the best move. To be honest, I was never great at saving money. If I had money, good chance I was going to spend it. But have such a refuse to sell mentality has got me saved more than ever in the past. Amen. Dude, that's sick. That's dope. Yeah, that's a positive thing. I think. I think saving money is like super positive. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it's annoying, but like you said, doesn't mean I'll sell. Yeah, for me, I just see no point in selling. I already knew. I already knew when to sell, and I, I'm not gonna sell for this. Like, I'm still bullish on it, you know? I'm not worried. Yeah. It's the stock. This is investing, man. This is the stock market. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen. Who said that? I think Kev blocked everyone, so that was Kev. Even the red days, it's Bank of G America for me. Let's go. I genuinely can't save money. It's so hard. That's why you got to start the stock account, because then you don't have to save money. You just buy stocks. And there you go. There's your savings account. It's a savings account with unlimited potential, because anything can happen. You could lose everything you put in, you could 10x everything you put in, but as long as you never touch it, it doesn't really matter. I like the stock, it goes down, I'll accumulate more. Amen. I mean, I think I'm good on buying for a while. I think the only way I'll buy more is if it goes below 20. I don't know, though. We'll see. we'll see. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a nice run into the 30s, and then next thing you know, I'll be buying in the 30s. But as of right now, I'm pretty much done buying for a little bit. I have so many, bro. I have so many buys in the higher 20s. It's kind of ridiculous. Why did you sell if you knew you give me a hard time with my phone calls and say that? I mean, I had an idea, but I didn't sell, so I guess I didn't know. But I mean, if we blow up the chart, historically, anytime it's gone over this, it's sold off. This is just some chart nonsense, but if we extend it to the left, anytime it's gone above this line, it's sold off. Pretty much every single time since September. Yeah. Every single time since September, it's sold off. Anytime it's hit this pivot point, or I guess resistance is what you would call it. Every single time, even on the way up through November, every time it went above it, it sold off. And then you got a double top on it. So I knew. It's just, that's not what the play is. If it was a trade, I would have sold. But it's not a trade, it's an investment. Oh shit, I can't forget about my chili, bro. Fuck. It's not even hot yet. Now he can talk shit and I'm extra powerless, punk. Alex Schur, what's up, Alex Schur? Why does Kev always have to be a baby? I would have called Kev something much worse, but I'm a changed man. Well, he probably just doesn't want to read your guys' messages because you guys don't talk about anything besides weird stuff. So do you blame him? Because I don't. I mean, some of the I don't know why he blocked like some of the people in the chat, but other people I understand. What happened? GME down 5%. I mean, nothing happened. I mean, it's that 27.5 pivot we talk about all the time. It could be that. Could be the market reacting off of them discontinuing the TCG orders. Those are the only thing I can think of. Probably more the 27.5 pivot, I would say, because I'm more of like a price action type of person, but I mean that's kind of negative news in a way, I guess. I don't know. To me that's not negative news, and I'll explain why when I come back, but oh yeah. Now it's hot. Now it's hot as fuck. Oh yeah. My $50 I spent at GameStop. That's exciting. What news? I missed something. They discontinued Pokemon TCG pre-orders. So, yeah. GameStop halts all Pokemon TCG pre-orders and collectors are furious. So, that could be why, that's kind of like negative news. To me, that's positive news because that's showing you that GameStop doesn't need like pre-orders to for anything. So to me, that's kind of positive. But at the same time, like I can see how people would view it as negative. and it brings in more foot traffic for GameStop, so I don't see the issue. But I don't think it's because of that. I think it's because of the 27.5 pivot. Anytime this stock has crossed over 27.5, you know, it always has a big move up or down, at least for the past while. I mean, shit, we can even go all the way back here. 27.5 has been a key level for a long time. A key pivot, I would say. It's not even really a level. It's kind of just anytime it passes through 27.5, it usually sells off. Or, you know, in very rare cases, it goes up a lot. But I think 27.5 has been relevant even in later years or earlier years. Like there it is right there. Rejected June 13th, 2023. Rejected 27.5. I mean, this didn't reach all the way to 27.5, but this is also TradingView. It doesn't give you the full data. But right there, March 22nd, 2023, basically tapped 27.5 and then sold off. Right here, you know, 27.5 was, it literally sat at 27.5 December 5th, 2022, all the way to, you know, September, or even late August to December in 2022. It literally sat at 27.5 for that whole time, and then it sold off. And then we can go all the way back here, you know, this little bid right here on May 25th, 2022. It bid above 27.5 and then started kind of climbing, and then eventually sold through it. So I think that 27.5 is just a really key price for the stock. That's why I'm not worried. Like 27.5 is probably like the fair value for the company, realistically. But anytime it's gone through this price, sells off or it bids crazy. And it's been historically like that for a very long time. A very long time. These are all 40s, but I mean, even back here, even back in the very first squeeze, I mean, how far can we go back for 27.5? I don't even know, man. I'd imagine it was still relevant even in the late 2010s. Let's see. Maybe not. Nope, never mind. Never mind, but for the past, like, 4 years, 3 years, 27.5 has been super key. Super duper key. Turned 25 hours on Saturday at work. Damn. You worked a full 25 hours? That's crazy, bro. That's a grind. We only talk about important things like SpongeBob. SpongeBob's chill. I don't mind SpongeBob. Nothing happened, just doing what GME do. I think it's that 27.5. Well, it could be the news, you know. I don't usually put a lot of weight on news, but it's that price, man. What did I buy at GameStop? I bought this hat and the white Mario hat. I don't know if you can see it. It's like right there. I'll wear the Mario hat tomorrow or something. I ain't being a baby. I keep getting dragged into BS and I take the bait. Free speech is dead, folks. Get over it. Damn right. Damn right. Free speech is over. Not in my chat. There's no free speech in this dojo. GME is still very much undervalued in my opinion. I do think it'll go up a bit when they show a good profit for Q4 results. Yeah, I mean, overvalued and undervalued, hard to say. Hard to say. Got it, thanks. Yeah, no problem, bro. Your GME origin story is Andrew Tate. I mean, that's funny. He's the one who got me to look into it. Because if I would have never looked into it. I would have just thought it was the same 2021 pump and dump, and I would have never looked into it or cared. A tater tot? Nah, I just saw it on Twitter. Because I was on Twitter a lot. I did read on X that Roaring Kitty Keith, his average is 23.41. And I can't imagine him being worried right now. Yeah, but he's also made hundreds of millions of dollars, so a little different. If I was up, a fuckload, which, I'm still up a lot. I'm still up at least like 20 grand. Maybe 15. I don't know exact. I don't ever look at my account, so I don't know how much I'm actually up, but yeah. I would need to be up way more to like truly not care. Volume is low, so it shouldn't be. I mean, volume's actually kind of decent today. 5 million. That's about what it's been, I think. Yeah, about average. I mean, obviously, real average volume's like 10 million, but yeah. Get paid by the job. I was here for 9 hours. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. That's fire. Really serious? I thought you had the Kirby hat. Nah, I just bought it over the weekend. Crazy stuff on there. I was gonna read that message. What the hell? Roaring Giddy had to pump the price to get in. He needs a lot more volume to get out without destroying the price or taking years. Nope, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're 100% wrong, because if you go to Chewy, he sold his Chewy shares somewhere around here. And the stock didn't do anything. And the stock's literally done nothing but go up since he sold. So that's not accurate. What was the volume? Very low. Chewy's volume is trash. I mean, I don't know the exact date he sold either, so I'd have to look that up. I think it's like September or something. think it's this one actually. Oh no, that's when he bought. So when he bought Chewy, that was 701. So he bought Chewy. Well, that's when it was reported, I guess. Somewhere around here. How much did he have? 9 million shares, which Chewy was more expensive than GameStop back then. But he sold, was it 1029? But yeah, then he sold on 1029, which is right here. Well, that's when it was reported, obviously, you know. He could have been selling this whole way through September. Possibly. That's just when it was reported, was October 29th. So somewhere around here is when he was selling, and the stock barely even moved. But the volume during that time was probably really low because, yeah, pretty low. It's pretty much average for Chewy. So that's just that's not even a real claim, you know? He can get out whenever he wants. He could get in whenever he wants. It's just, who knows why the stock, I mean, it's probably shorts closing, realistically. I don't know. But saying that he needs volume to get in and out, that's not how stocks work. People can get in and out at any moment of any moment. Sure, people with bigger positions might have to like scale out slower, but it doesn't matter. They can get in and out at any time. Pillow pet? I have no clue what a pillow pet is. How much? Maybe he don't have to have as much GME as I'm thinking. I mean, he has a 9 million shares, which is 200 million position, but it's just how do you think he built the position, you know? Maybe he used the liquidity to build it, but he had all those options that he just sold and then bought all the shares. So I don't yeah. I mean, I don't have $200 million, so I don't know exactly how it works, but I think you can get in and out pretty much any time you want. It's just liquidity, of course, is a factor. The volume, assume you destroy the price. It's about liquidity. Yeah. Nah, he could. I think a lot of investors would lose their conviction if he sold, and then the price would get absolutely clobbered. But he could have already got out. You never know. Which is dumb. I mean, I don't think he did. But hey, I never thought he would sell Chewy either, so I guess anything's possible. What's up, Matthew? Back to next meetings. All right, Matthew. Appreciate you dropping in, bro. Which is dumb. I mean, I think when one of your biggest like if, you know, take Roaring Kitty out of the picture, you know, take everything we know out of the picture. If Ryan Cohen started selling shares, it would make investors react, you know? when one of your biggest insiders starts selling, I mean, I can see why it would make people nervous, just like when you see an insider buying, it makes people excited. But ultimately, you know, that short-term price action stuff, it doesn't matter. What matters is the long term. What is this going to do in the next few years or a few months? I mean, you saw Chewy. He sold Chewy back in October, and the stock did nothing but go up for, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months. He sold around here. Then it had that low of 26 and did nothing but go up from basically November to basically beginning of November to February. The stock did nothing but go up. Obviously, there were some down weeks, whatever, but it doesn't matter if he buys or sells. The stock's going to do whatever the stock's going to do. On short-term price action, sure. If Roaring Kitty sold, you would see a reaction in the stock, but as far as long-term goes, it doesn't matter. Isn't it crazy how Chewy finally closed this got so tight on this ascending triangle or wedge. I don't know what you would call this. I'm not a technical guy. I just draw lines on the chart and call it good. It's called market structure. Isn't it funny how it got to the top of this market structure and the price action got so small that it had to squeeze into a direction? Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. But yeah. So ultimately the stock's just going to do whatever the stock's going to do. I don't think anything or anyone has an effect on it. If it's a good company, if it's a growing company, the price action is going to show that. But I think, GameStop's showing you right now that people don't think it's good and people are scared of it, which is amazing for me. I'm happy about that. A lot of 0 days recently. Yeah, kind of. I have my meeting in an hour. I'm nervous. You got this, bro. Light work. Light work. It would make traders react. Investors would see opportunity, wouldn't they? Maybe. It's possible. Maybe they would, maybe investors, maybe that would make investors grow confidence because any stock Roaring Kitty's in, it has like it automatically has a negative sentiment towards it from like people with big money, in a way it has some negative sentiment towards it just because of Roaring Kitty. But maybe investors would see opportunity. I think you would need to see more fundamental increases more than the stock doesn't matter, The stock doesn't matter to anyone with real money. They want to see consistent growth and positive fundamentals. And you only, what we've seen so far is positive, but it's not anything crazy that's like GameStop's going down that path of growth and consistent growth. Right now, it's just the beginning phases of it. Like, you really don't. I mean, as bullish as I am and as confident as I am on GameStop, you don't know what they're going to post this quarter. You have no clue. Or this year, I guess I should say. And like big money wants assurance. If that makes sense. Why is that good for you though, Corey, if you don't think you will buy any more shares for a bit? Wait, I don't know what what you're asking, or like what I said. I don't know what I said. What did I say? I don't even remember. Why is it good that other people don't believe in it right now? Oh, I mean, it just makes the shares cheaper. I didn't say it's good for me. I just mean in general. It's bad for me, but I think the long term is good for me because when people start to believe in it, if it doesn't go below 20, I'm already in it. I'm already in there and I'm already profitable on it, you know? It also gives more time for big money to pile in, you know? We've seen that a lot. Back here, right here. I mean, that was the Bitcoin news, but still. Right there. This. Like, you've seen big money enter this stock many times throughout the past, I mean, months, but even the past few weeks. And maybe I'm interpreting that wrong, you know? Maybe I could be totally wrong about the price action. Hey, peace out, Shadow. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. But for me, I see like, sure, sellers are in control, of course. Sellers are in control. But there's no massive sellers here. All I see is massive buying. Anytime, you know, like the selling's consistent. The selling's been consistent on this stock for who knows how long. I just don't understand how big money is flowing in, but price isn't doing much these past months. Or is that a skewed view I have? I mean, it's definitely skewed because you can go on Whale Wisdom and physically see all the institutions that are buying, you know? But, I mean, it all comes back down to May and June, you know? We bring this up a lot, but what prices were we at during that Roaring Kitty stream? And that's one day out of that whole month of billions and billions of shares trading hands when there's not even billions of shares. You know? Where is it? I always like coming back here, you know, 35, 33, 31, 29. Where is it? 29. And then when he ends the stream, 28, 27. You know, billions of shares traded hands back then. So just because big money's entering, there's still a lot of people holding this stock that don't believe in it, you know? There's a lot of people that bought this just because of this stream. Just one day, you know? June 7th, 2024. One single day, a lot of people bought because of this. And that's not even counting the whole month between, you know, May and June. However long it happened. I don't know exactly. You know, early May to early July, basically. maybe even going into August. Like, so many shares traded hands in this area right here. And just because big money's coming in, there's still people who and the selling's been consistent. Like, the buying isn't as consistent. It's just the buying's massive anytime it happens. That's why it's interesting. The selling's just consistent, and the selling's been consistent for fucking even since the 2021 squeeze, like even before this. The selling has been so consistent, always. Always. I mean, obviously you can see the buying back here before 21 squeeze, but the selling has always been consistent. And I don't know if that'll ever go away. We'll see. Maybe after earnings, if they post a killer year, maybe you'll start to see the selling dissipate. But the selling's just super consistent. And the buying's just massive. It's not consistent. The only time you've had consistent buying really is, I don't know if I'd even count May to June, consistent buying. That was just a weird period, but September to January, that was probably the most consistent buying you've seen in a long time. And the selling was still massive back then. Like, you still had pretty big down days, like 3% there, 6% there, followed by another 6%, like 12% total right there, maybe even 15%. Like, the selling has always been, and hopefully not forever, but the selling is just so consistent on this, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, and big money doesn't care about the price. The big money just, they buy and hold. They're not trading this. Or they do a strangle, They buy some shares, they buy some calls, they buy some puts, and then it doesn't really matter what the stock does for them. Market is lazy. What did the market finish out at? Oh, wow. S&P sold off at the end of the day, it looks like. Led by the NASDAQ. Yep. End of the day sell-off. That was a decent trade on the futures. You got the breakout here. Retrace of 60.50. And then sold off again. And sellers are in control of the overall market right now, which is interesting. There's still a ton of buying though, so I don't know. I actually take that back. I don't know if sellers are in control of this market yet, but they're definitely present. I guess, but the institutions have been buying millions upon millions right now. I would think them entering would more, but it's good that they think the stock has potential. Yeah, but it's your traders that influence the short-term price action. So just because big money is flowing into this stock doesn't mean the stock can't go down. It's just over time, over years, or definitely years, maybe months, you should see the price tick up consistently. But I mean, like I said, we're at the same price we were at 2 weeks ago. And then, I mean, you were at these prices back in October, September, August, like, well, maybe not August, but you were at this price in September and November and even July. So, like, you haven't moved that much, really, when you think about it. You really haven't moved at all. You're just starting to see people lose faith, I think. Which is, short term it sucks, but you don't want those people in this stock anyway. You want people who actually believe in it and are actually going to hold it. And also think back what happened 2 weeks ago. Can we go back that far? Has it even been 2 weeks yet? You know, what happened here? February 13th. That was, about 2 weeks ago. What happened here? The stock went from $26 to $31 in the span of 4 minutes. And do you remember, if you remember that day, if you were here, you remember how many people were in this chat talking? Do you remember that day? You remember how many people piled into this stream, just this stream alone, talking about, oh, I need to buy calls. You know, the stock's going to the moon. Like, this is a whole new fucking group of people who FOMO'd into this stock and are now getting absolutely wrecked. Like, I don't know. I like to put myself in the shoes of other market participants. That's how I approach the stock market. And it's very easy to see why it's selling off. I definitely don't enjoy it. You know? It sucks for me. Like, I'm but I can see why it's happening. And maybe I'm wrong, you know? I could definitely be wrong. But I think I've been pretty consistent at knowing what was going to happen with this stock for the past few months. I have no fucking clue what's going to happen next. I'll be honest. Like, I have zero clue. But I'm still bullish, and we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. This is the most bullish of a market I've seen in a while. I mean, there's a lot of, like, red flags to be bearish, but that's what makes me, like, think it's bullish, because it's not like, there's a lot of similarities to 2022, but it's not like 2022. But the most bullish, huh? You really think that? This is the most bullish you've seen? I mean, nah, no way. There's 2020. 2020 was the most bullish ever. But do you really think that? Good news, GME is up 89% from this time last year. There you go. 89% in a year. What a loser stock. Yeah, well, it's trash. It's trash. Tomorrow might be the day to buy more calls. Oh, man. Oh, man. No, I don't got nothing. I don't got nothing for that. You guys know how I feel about trading. We'll see, though. Sideways is sexy. Thank you, Master Splinter. I think you're right about some people losing faith. So many people bitching about Ryan Cohen on other platforms. Think about the last time people were complaining about Ryan Cohen. I can't remember what he tweeted. I mean, it was after the dilution. God, what did he tweet? Oh, yeah. When he was tweeting about, like, woke stuff and Trump 24, or, yeah, Trump 24. Like, you guys remember that? When he was tweeting all that crazy stuff and he made his profile picture into a woman and the stock was doing nothing but selling. And then, like, a month later, it had it had this run. You know, that was somewhere around here. I don't remember the exact date, but then this happened. I think Ryan Cohen thinks the same thing as I do. It's like he doesn't want people who don't truly believe in GameStop into this stock. I don't know. I don't know, but that's what I would assume. He doesn't want people in this stock that are just going to take profits every time it goes up a few percent. He wants real investors in this thing. Not financial advice, damn it. Thank you for the legally binding financial advice. Market is about to slap fools with some bullhorns. I think so too. I think so too. I haven't seen people this big. See, the other thing about 2022, the funny thing about 2022 is not a single fucking person was bearish, bro. Me and my mentor were the only people who were bearish, bro. We were the only fucking ones. Everybody else thought the market was gonna rip, crypto was going to the moon. And now it's the opposite. Now I'm the one who's bullish and everyone else is bearish. It's very interesting. Very interesting. That is I just barely thought about that. That is like one key difference from 2022 and now. Is literally nobody was bearish back then. Absolutely no one. I've seen people post them selling their GME positions because of Ryan Cohen many times, like they matter. Perhaps I'm wrong, but it's funny as fuck when I see that. Yeah. I agree. Like, that's a dumb reason to sell your shares because of Ryan Cohen. Like, he doesn't control the stock. Sure, he's the CEO of the company, but him tweeting some shit doesn't do anything to the stock. That's the funny thing about these like Twitter and Reddit kids. They just like, I don't know. Of course I won't say all of them, but there's a good majority who think like Twitter is, I mean, good example is Morant's rants thinking that because Ryan Cohen posted the picture with Michael Saylor on Twitter, and then the CNBC talks about it a week later, he thinks that the Twitter event mattered. When it's like, nah, mainstream media is what matters. It's like a lot of these kids think Twitter like runs the stock market. That might also be a reason why he doesn't talk much, because he wants people that believe in the transformation in this stock. I think so. And also there's not a clear like vision of where GameStop's going. Maybe you'll get that this year, you know? When they post a 150 million profit, maybe you'll get a better roadmap of where GameStop's going. Whereas last year, when they only posted 6 million profit for the year after losing hundreds of millions, you know, it's not very clear where GameStop's going at that point. But now I think it's getting more clear. Wasn't the picture at the weekend and then I moved on the Monday? No, the picture was on Monday. Like, I don't remember when the picture was posted. We can look at it, I think. Ryan fucking Cohen. This is the issue with not having Twitter sometimes. Look at this quote. Look at this tweet from Ryan Cohen, March 22, 2022. I put my money where my mouth is. What a beautiful tweet. I like that. I like that. This is the issue with not having Twitter, is I can't just view someone's page. I gotta find a way to get to it. Get to the picture. How come I can't find it? Fucking Twitter, bro. Whatever. I mean, I guess I can just look at my YouTube channel and see what day I posted the thumbnail, because that's probably when it is. Let's see. I posted the picture on February 10th, so I assume that's when that happened. Yeah, or it was during the weekend, but yeah. So February 10th was when they posted the picture, which the stock didn't move. Or no, the stock went up that day actually. But it wasn't like that after hours move when CNBC posted. I don't even know if this will let me go back that far. Oh, yeah, it's right here. See, this is February 10th. The stock went up a little bit. I mean, the stock pretty much went up that whole day. But then it sold off back to, $25. And then this February 13th is when they posted it on CNBC. And it's like, sure, maybe the Twitter had some influence, but obviously it had no influence when you compare it to when CNBC posts about it, you know? When CNBC posted about it, you saw you saw some crazy move. Silence commands attention and sparks rumors. Both actions make a security more attractive than Caroline Leavitt to speculative investors. Buy the rumors, sell the news. GME is the epitome of that at the moment. Amen. I mean, you could have sold. Well, I mean, the CNBC article was a rumor, but uh, you could have definitely sold off of that, and you would be crushing. Assuming you had shares, you know. If you had options, they did it after hours, so you wouldn't have been able to sell. But that's another thing is there's still a lot of people holding options from back May, June. So the market doesn't want option players to win. The stock market doesn't like option traders. They screw them over as much as possible because they're easy to screw over. All you have to do is not move the stock. Like anyone who bought options the past like week, even if the stock goes back to like 27, 28, their options aren't going to be worth what they were a week ago. They might break even if they're lucky. Can market makers do that, intentionally screw option holders? I mean, I don't know. That's a tough question. But from my experience in the market, most option traders get clapped. So that's really what I'm basing that off of. For that reason exactly is why GME does MOAS. It'll be after hour moves or pre-market moves. Yep. Market makers make the markets efficient. They set the prices to what they think they should be. Yes and no. I mean, I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough thing to talk about. Because then you're like getting into the territory where markets are manipulated, but I don't think they are. I'm sure they are, but I don't think they are. I think they're efficient, as 6ix9ine said. But what's that thing we read the other day in the Harris folder? In one of the smartest traders I know. Where is it? The market is not random. The market is not efficient. The market is effective. Effective at compelling market participants to act. It makes you take a move that you don't want to make. What I know right now, bulls are in control. Move is super overextended but shows strength. Super overextended, I can short, right? Understand who is winning and monitor their successes and join them. Winners are the bulls. I want to continue to join them. I will buy any pullback given tomorrow. What experience gives, I can predict future winners and join them in advance. Usually that means fighting Momo, but you can do it with experience. So it's not, the market's effective. It makes you act, whether you want to or not. Kenny G quote. I see. Well, that's not accurate then. That's not accurate. I would never trust anything Kenny G says, but I will trust what Harris says. Me and Hugh G are the most well-versed GME investors here. He's my boy. Interesting. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm a GME investor, but I'm a stock trader first. And everything I'm doing with GameStop right now goes against every rule I have set for stock trading. So I don't know. Take that with what you will. I'm very confident in GameStop. Even though the short-term price action shows me how in control bears are, I we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see if I'm right or not. We'll see if I'm right or not. If you want to survive, you're gonna have to be a little crazy. Facts. On God, like, how are you gonna feel if this thing goes to like $12? Oh shit! I don't think that's gonna happen, but how are you gonna feel if it happens? I mean, I'll feel definitely pretty annoyed, but I'll probably buy more. Probably at least double my position. Why not? I felt it. Yeah, true. You lived it. You've been buying. You were buying for a long time. Guess I'll have to buy more. Damn it. Ah, man. I gotta buy more? Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Oh, shit. I threw the whole kitchen sink at it. My only, like, I'm good, you know, I'm chilling. My only issue is how many shares I bought at 26. Other than that, like, I ain't worried. I bought a lot of shares at $26 in the past while. But, hey, part of the game. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of institutions that have bought at 26 too. A lot of people that have bought in 26. I believe Ryan Cohen's last purchase was $22, I think. Obviously, probably scaled into it, but yeah, Ryan Cohen's last purchase was $22.53. And Larry Chang bought some at $24.85. 100,000 worth. And Larry bought at 22 as well. 100,000 worth. Atal Elaine bought at 22. Chang bought more at 22. Like, a lot of people have been buying in the 20s. A lot. I mean, I don't know how accurate Whale Wisdom is, but most of these are averages in the 20s. United Advisor Group, estimated average 24.48. Forum Financial, estimated average 24.74. CTC 24.74. This one, public, I mean, they sold some shares, but their average is estimated to be $40. And that's a retirement system. $20, 23, 24, 9, 23, 22, 23, 18, 18, 18, 18, 19, 22. Like I said, I don't know how accurate these are, but 9, 19, 17, 21, 23, 24, 27, 24, 37, 22, 21. Like, there are so many. I mean, these are all, like I said, these are all estimated, but there are so many buys in the 20s, or averages in the 20s. Yeah. Who knows what's going to happen? What are the futures doing? The foodies. See, ideally, what you want to see on the futures is a retrace back to 6,100 and then tighten the range and then pick a direction. But we'll see what happens the rest of this week. It definitely could continue to sell off. The NASDAQ is absolute trash, though. The NASDAQ is getting... Yeah. Well, fuck, I don't know. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. Just my opinion, 22 is the new $10. Yeah, didn't Ryan Cohen dilute back at like $24 and the stock barely went down? Does anyone remember that? Go to 15 and bounce. Thing is, if the price goes down that low, I would be worried that there is a major flaw that I'm missing. Something in my blind spot, but like you said, I also think it's unlikely it goes that low. I mean, if it does, GameStop has billions of dollars. They could do share buybacks. Roaring Kitty could come back and buy another 9 million shares. Ryan Cohen would probably buy more shares. I'm sure any insider in GameStop would buy more shares. Like, there's a lot of, even if it does go that low, there's still a lot of positive things that can happen, you know? Like, if it went to 15 bucks, I mean, let's just do 4 billion. I don't think they would use all their cash, but divide that by $15. They could buy back half the float, like over half the float if it goes back to $15 with that 4 billion. And then if it goes to 10, I mean, they could buy the whole float, I think. I mean, let's just do 11. There you go. There's 3/4 of the float if it goes $11 and they bought back with 4 billion in cash. So I don't think they're gonna push it down that low. They're not. You think they're gonna give GameStop the chance to buy back shares like that? Maybe, but that would be risky for the shorts, man. That would be so risky, bro. Ugh. I would feel bad for the shorts if they pushed it that low. I would literally feel bad for them. Because they're going to get absolutely slaughtered. GME couldn't go lower than like 1950. Yeah, I don't remember when that dilution was, but it really didn't go much lower than 20. Hey, what's up, One Trade? Just so Kev misses the boat. I don't think Kev cares about GameStop. The most bullish quarter is weeks away, and people think GME is going to sell off. So much fun in the air, bullish as fuck. Yeah. And same with the whole market. Everyone thinks the market's going to crash. I mean, yeah, I don't even think the market crashing is bad. Like, of course it's going to be bad for GameStop, but back like a month and a half ago, the S&P was down 10% and GameStop was at $34, you know? So the market going down isn't even really like that bad for GameStop. Sub One Trade. Hope you had a good weekend, bro. I care about GameStop at 14 in August. Now, if it's at 14 in August, that's crazy. That would be interesting if they post 100 million profit and they push it down to $14. That would throw me off. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, if you can see his messages, he must have unblocked you. What a nice guy. Damn, hims and hers shares tumble 18%. That's crazy. Denny slapped surcharge on eggs. I think Waffle House did that recently. I can't believe how clapped Solana is right now. I have a homie who's in Solana, and for some reason he sold his Bitcoin and Ethereum because he had to like pay for something, and I was like, bro, why didn't you sell your Solana? Why would you sell like the good things? That doesn't make any sense. Came to mingle with my newly made enemies. I like seeing your messages. Oh, did I miss drama in my absence? Nah. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if you were here. But nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Just trying to clean up the chat, you know? Make enemies along the way. It happens. It happens. What is this? My God. If you thought Pokemon card scalping was out of control already, a new video from a scalper's live stream will leave you speechless. Pokemon card scalpers have gone viral many times over so far in 25, with brawls breaking out in stores over blooming waters. Things got so bad that GameStop even halted Pokemon TCG pre-orders, much to the chagrin of scalpers and typical collectors alike. Now one man's quest to scalp Pokemon cards is going viral for all the wrong reasons. After being accused of stalking an employee by following her from store to store as she restocked the merchandise. Damn, that's crazy. Employee demands Pokemon card scalper stop following her. In a video taken from scalper live stream and re-upload to TikTok by user Piconomics, a female employee warned the security would get involved if he kept following her. This is the craziest scalper POV you'll ever see, Piconomics explained. This guy's live streaming while this lady is restocking. He gets called out for stalking and recording people without their permission. Piconomics claimed he screen recorded the whole encounter and then showed the craziest parts, beginning with being called out by the restocker. I followed you out of the parking lot, the scalper told the employee. Then I went straight to the store, waited a couple hours, and let you do your thing. I'm not here for anything else besides some cardboard cards. You can't be chasing us like that, the employee hit back. You just have to go to the store, because if you do that, we'll report you to security. This time I'm talking to you face to face and letting you know. Shortly after the confrontation with the employee, a customer began to ask the scalper to stop filming her, but he continued the broadcast and then turned the camera to a group of girls who walked by. Eventually, when we got the machine, the scalper bought over 800 worth of cards, emptying its inventory, so he grabs all 4 of the Surging Spark ETBs, all 6 of the Surging Spark booster bottles, all 7 of the 151 booster bottles, and all 50 of the Surging Spark sleeve packs, Piconomics explained. Despite being called out for following the stalker from store to store, the scalper is defending his actions. Whatever the most profit margin, less waiting time, more products, more shit, he said in the comments. He further disputed the stalking claims on X, reiterating that he was only interested in getting his hands on Pokemon cards. I follow from one vending machine to another, just trying to get some products for MSRP. I only care about them cardboard. I could care less what the fuck she lives and what the fuck's going on with her life, he argued. I only care about her next restock. It's unclear if he's had to deal with store security since the incident. This is just the latest in a long series of unethical methods people have used to buy up Pokemon cards. Earlier this year, an exec at biomedical company tricked his boss into giving him $500,000, which he then spent on Pokemon cards and other goodies. Crazy. Should we watch the video?
I followed you out the parking.
This video is the craziest scalper POV you'll ever see. So this guy's live streaming while this lady's restocking, and he gets called out for stalking and recording people without their permission. I screen recorded the whole thing, so I'll show you the craziest parts.
How did you follow me though?
I followed you out the parking,
You did
and then
follow
I
us, so
saw
now
you,
you're
and
with
then I went straight to this one, waited a couple hours. I let you do your thing. Because I'm not here for anything else besides some cardboard cards.
Yeah, but it's like you can't be following, like chasing us like that. You know, you just have to go to the store. Because if you do that, we'll report it to security, you know? This time I'm talking to you just face to face, letting you know.
It's actually crazy how this guy's trying to justify following this lady from store to store trying to get the restock.
Thursday for 6 hours.
Can you not
and then
stream while we're purchasing ours right now? Just during ours.
Sure.
Don't show us on camera.
So this girl goes up to him and asks him to stop recording her. And he says okay, but afterwards he keeps saying how it's a public property and he can record whoever. Which is just a weird thing to say when you have a camera in someone's face just minding their own business. But it only gets worse from here.
like, what is it? Like, no, I want it. I don't even know what it is, and I want it because everyone else wants it.
Unrelated to the scalping, but it's actually kind of weird how this guy just recorded the girls walking by him, especially after they already passed. He continued to film them. And these girls didn't even know they were being filmed, unlike the first one who told him to stop. And all this happens before he actually starts scalping the machine.
What else is left? We still got ETBs. So that's something, I guess.
Wild, bro.
So he grabs all 4 of the Surging Sparks ETBs. He grabs all 6 of the Surging Sparks booster bundles. He grabs all 7 of the 151 booster bundles. And all 50 of the Surging Sparks sleeve packs. And he spent $863.94. So this whole situation's actually kind of crazy. And Pokemon's in a position where we got people following restockers around to the point where they feel uncomfortable and feel the need to report it. And there's so many layers to this that it just makes it not right. What are your thoughts on all this?
That shit's wild, bro. People are going way too ham on Pokemon. Maybe I should go buy all those Paldea Evolves. Just kidding. When should we do that stream? When should we... I want to talk to Rex, but... I don't know, man. I have so many Paldea involved, bro. I just feel like I should just open them all. And just try to go for the Magikarp, rather than trying to sell them. I feel like the individual cards are worth more than the packs. I just don't know. Like, I have a listing on eBay, and it's only gotten 6 views. It's kind of crazy. Granted, there's a lot of supply on eBay, but I've even posted on, like, a local marketplace for a little bit and didn't get a single, like, text or anything, so I think I'm almost better off just ripping them. Not today. Not today. I miss all the fun stuff. I'm going to displace my anger and kick the next dog I see. Kicking dogs and anger a thing, 6'9". I never did that, not even once. You learn a new thing every day. Only in the US. You can kick my dog. We call him the farting football. Pug, a French bulldog. Expensive pug. The stalker, interesting. We got him dirt cheap, vet bills, not so much. Oh, interesting, nice. Rip him live. Yeah, I'm not gonna do him today. I want to talk to Rex, but I don't know if he'll ever come in here, so I might just send it. My theory is I open all the ones I have. If I get one Magikarp, it pays for all of them, and then I go buy more. That's kind of the theory. It's just that Magikarp, it's like a 3% chance of pulling it. How to pull Magikarp from Paldea Evolved. Paldea Evolved pull rates. It's not even on here.
It's a 1 in 480 chance that I get a Magikarp. It's not very good. Not very good. I've got maybe like, probably like 60, 70 packs. I don't know. Send it. I bet there's a couple Magikarps in there. I don't know. A couple would be sick. A couple would be game changer. But it's very unlikely there's even one. Rename the stream GME Trivia Stream Rex will show. That'd be funny. That is a good idea, though. He's just the Pokemon guy, man. He's the Pokemon guy. No, just card guy in general. He opens like everything. I don't think there's any. I think we already read all the news today, which is insane. Balatra's on Game Pass. Damn. That's sick. People are gonna. Dude, that game's fun, man. Balatra's a good game. Everyone wants the new sets coming out. They obsessed. They forgot about older sets. I mean, I could sell everything I bought I could sell if I want. It's just you wouldn't make like really any profit. I tried to buy a mega box of those currency cards at GameStop this weekend. My store had one in stock, but they're a dumpster and I couldn't find it. Interesting. I thought they had them online. We checked last week and they had some. Or maybe they were out of mega boxes. You can still buy them online. What are you talking about? They're right here. They're still available. You just gotta buy online. Oh shit. Damn. Buy two, get one free GameStop brand trading card game accessories. Buy a free Pokemon booster pack when you buy get a free Pokemon booster pack when you buy Pokemon Monopoly. How much is Pokemon Monopoly? 20 bucks? 23 bucks for a Pokemon Monopoly and a Surging Sparks pack? That's pretty sick. Because you can't even get Surging Sparks. Hey, peace out, Moose. You have a good one, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day, my friend. Pokemon Monopoly. This is a new. This is a brand new. They had Anime Week or whatever. So all this is new. Let's see what they got here. Oh, it's just like plushies and stuff. And Funkos. Funkos and plushies and Funkos and plushies. Let's go high to low. We can get a Pikachu backpack. Pokemon Mega Forest Pokemon Center building toy. Ah, the Snorlax hoodie. That's dope. Damn, a Pokeball speaker? That's sick. That's pretty sick. Ah, some Pokemon shirts for buy one, get one 50% off. Oh, this is a sick shirt, dude. GameStop exclusive, too. EV Evolutions. Dude, that's a sick ass shirt, bro. That shirt is tight. That's really cool. Hey, what's up, RL? Spent $1,000 at GameStop? Let's go. What'd you buy? Let's see. Want to open them bad. My GameStop experience this weekend made me think they are investing heavily into the future of e-commerce because they're certainly not investing in the storefronts. I mean, they would probably like to invest more into the trading card aspect, but it's so limited that they probably can't. I just wanted to buy in store at the moment. Now I don't want them. Fair enough. My local GME seems to never have nothing ever. They just got these action figures and some shit for the Switch. I just made it home, but gonna wait in the truck for 15 minutes so my girl gets home first and takes the dog out. Who let the dogs out? Very wise, Hugh G. Always make the woman walk the dog, especially in NYC. It's not safe in the streets. Xbox and a bunch of accessories for said Xbox. Fucking place was bumping. Let's go. Let's go. I might have to get that Eevee shirt, bro. GameStop exclusive, too. I told myself I wasn't going to spend money on fucking things anymore, because I've, like, spent, like, the past 2 weekends, I've been on, like, a shopping spree. It's ridiculous, but I like that shirt, bro. Where'd it go? I lost it. Oh, this is a GameStop exclusive, too. Lucario. I don't know what Pokemon that is, but... Your girlfriend can kick the dog if she's angry about you. That's how US people do it. 6ix9ine told me how it's done. KCR is closer to becoming an American more and more. Better watch out for Ice, though. I'm sure she's mad at me for something. Rip. Overall market was down today. Any TA with support doesn't matter. I mean, you just rejected all-time highs again. It's gonna sell off, of course. If it can't go up, it's gonna go down. But I don't care about short-term price action. C20 on the horizon. I have no clue. Like I said, I don't care about short-term price action. Doesn't matter to me. Does not matter. And technical analysis doesn't really work. But it can. It can work, but it doesn't really work. The fact you spent 1K at GME over the weekend is the end for me to buy 100 calls tomorrow. Bullish. That's funny. That's funny. Oh wait, can't you sort by GameStop exclusive? Yeah, you can. Boom. There we go. This Gengar shirt's GameStop exclusive? Doesn't say. I want that Eevee shirt, but I probably won't get it. I probably won't get it. Trading card games and ooh. I do need some sleeves. Place was packed. I went to GameStop on Sunday and like it wasn't packed, but there was people that came in and out. I was gonna double check how many more calls I should get tomorrow. I'm on it. I spent an hour in there, watched about 15 people come through. Yeah, that's fire. Not financial advice. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck with the options, that's all I can say. You're better off just buying shares. But good luck. Goodness, can I clear drawings? I don't know how to clear the drawings. I mean, I guess I could just remove them, and then it shouldn't save. There we go. And then I bet I can undo what I just did. Yeah, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, the weekly chart like really shows that 2750. How strong of a price that is. That's wild. Same with the monthly chart. You can like it's actually crazy how consistent it is on the monthly chart. Interesting stuff. Whoops. I might go to GME tomorrow just to ask them how business is going. Let them know I'm an investor and they work for me. I bought a couple more at the end of the day. GF just texted me that she's actually at vet with the dog. Got to split a 500 bill, so I'm tapped out of fun money now. She kick it too hard. Time to get life insurance on the dog and let it sleep with the fishes. Can you actually? You can get life insurance on a dog? Is that even a thing? That's not real, is it? Guess I did something to really piss her off. Aw, rip. Aw, rip. She's so pissed she kicked the dog and had to go to the vet. No. No. How many people are here right now? Pet insurance is real. I had it back in college. That's crazy. I never knew that. Pet insurance, huh? Be awesome if Cohen bought Bitcoin at 56K. That would be interesting. They've just been hiding it this whole time. I really doubt it, but 4 billion to 8 billion. Yeah, but the only issue with that is Bitcoin wasn't at that price when they did dilution. Pretty sure Bitcoin was already on its way to 100K before that happened. I don't really remember, actually. Oh, maybe it was all the way down here. I don't fucking know. I don't pay attention to crypto. I guess it was at 70. But yeah, they didn't even have the, I mean, I guess they could have bought it at 56, but yeah, I didn't know that. I don't see how they would have been hiding it this whole time, though. I don't think that's really possible. Maybe, though. It was at 56, I think. He would have to report it this earnings cycle, I believe. They've already had 2 earnings reports since then, didn't they? I don't know, dude. I literally don't pay attention to Bitcoin like that, so I couldn't tell you. It was on 1025 when they did that. Well, Bitcoin was at 65,000 then. So if it was on 1025, I guess. I have no clue when he tweeted that though. That's for someone else. I have to report it. When was their last earnings thing? What date? Um 1031. Maybe. I guess that's possible, huh? I guess it is possible that that happened. If that, I don't know when he tweeted YOLO, but their earnings was on 1031, so if he did buy the Bitcoin, they technically wouldn't have had to report it on Q3. Or you know, he was building the position, because they probably couldn't just buy 4 billion worth of Bitcoin. They would have to build the position. Maybe, I don't know. But it's possible, I guess. Very possible. Perhaps on Q4, that'll be the big announcement, and he will have an article come out in the Bitcoin magazine. Bitcoin was around 60K when Ryan Cohen tweeted YOLO. Very interesting. A lot of tinfoil going on here. A lot of tinfoil. I like this tinfoil, though. That'd be crazy, bro. And then the stock squeezes to $60 again. They dilute again. Then they have, like, you know, 7 billion Bitcoin and then like 2 or 3 billion in cash. That would be something, wouldn't it? But then your investment's attached to crypto, which sucks. But I mean, at that point, I guess who cares? 6ix9ine at it again. That's some quality tinfoil right there. I'm back from hell. The college lady said a lot of big words. Like, what's a unit? I have no clue. Context, I guess. Daydream. Right after, I believe. 1025, no doubt. Alright, bet. 1025 it is then. I mean, that'd be crazy, bro. That'd be crazy if they YOLO'd into Bitcoin then. And now it's just sitting here at 90,000. I mean, what's it gonna be at here in a month, though, when they post earnings? Makes me horny thinking about it. Q4 is gonna melt faces. Corey will be sad Gme bought Bitcoin. I mean, I'll definitely be sad, and if it squeezes, I'm definitely gonna sell on the way up, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I do think he might have an ace in his sleeve, whether or not it's just exceptional earnings or something else is something we'll find out. Oh, the earnings are gonna be good, for sure. But actually, if they bought Bitcoin, then my earnings forecast is out the window, because then they didn't make, you know, $50 million from interest. So if they bought Bitcoin, that means they're only going to post around a 50 mil profit. Well, you know, on top of the Bitcoin profit, which will be like 3 to 4 billion. But as far as profit from operating, it'll only be like 50 million. Telling me about classes I gotta register for. There's so many. I mean, it's cool that you get to pick whatever you want. Wouldn't they have needed to report last earnings or nah? Not if they scaled into the position. Because if that Google search was correct and their earnings was on 10/31, you know, I don't. Back then, if 25 was the YOLO tweet, and he started buying then, you know, they were acquiring Bitcoin this whole week coming into the earnings. So I don't think they would have had to report it. It's very interesting to think about, huh? Very interesting. The youth love Bitcoin like I love Caroline Leavitt. I think it's great. I mean, it's valid to be upset about YOLOing 4 bill. It's a big deal. I just don't want my investment attached to crypto. I don't really care about them buying it or whatever. Like, it's just going to be annoying that the stock will be attached to crypto. Because if crypto ever collapse, now, you know, GameStop's going with it. I can't be mad that, you know, they're making the balance sheet better. That's not something I can be mad about, but I can be mad that my company is going to be attached to the value of crypto. Shadow fuck school up fam, get out there and hustle, baby. You ain't got to spend money on classes to make money, just my opinion. I mean, go to school and hustle at the same time. That's what it's all about. Use school to build what's it called? Why can't I think of the word? Whatever. Just build friendships and whatever. Meet new people. There's a word for it, but I can't think of it. Hot info. I don't think there's actually much actual value in Bitcoin. I mean, it's 100,000 for a reason, so it has some value. And, you know, I was actually talking about this over the weekend. Like, Bitcoin's value comes from that, I don't know the date, you know, 10, 15 years down the road, they can't mine any more of it. So that's where it gets its value from, is that it's not something that can just keep getting produced. Eventually, you're not going to be able to mine it anymore, and the price will be the price. Networking, yes. Networking. This is why I love listening to this stream, because that's just something that would never come up to my head, that if the scale's in, they wouldn't have to report it. Yeah. Couldn't they have scaled in like 20-ish mil? That was in the last earnings. I remember seeing that number in a weird representation. Can you pull it up, please, sir? 20-ish mil in the last earnings. Where at? 20 mil though? Don't you think they would do more? If it was a true YOLO, wouldn't they do way more than 20 mil? What are you looking at though? Scaled in like 20-ish mil. That was in the last earnings. I remember seeing that number in a weird representation. Can you pull it up? There's the 32 mil they put in marketable securities. $4,583. What did they have in the earnings prior? 4,583. 4,193. So they had, I think they did another dilution between Q2 and Q3. But where's the 20 mil thing you're talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. It's not going to be in cash flows. Go to trade school if college isn't feasible. Network. Yep, network. College is all about networking. It's great to keep going to school. Life is harder if you don't. Yeah, true. School is technically the easiest way, even though it's expensive. Like, school is the easiest way to like double or triple your income. If you're not like a business savvy, I guess. It is one of the easiest ways to do that. Drop out. Nah, don't drop out. That's whack. All the Bitcoin is never fully mined. The miners need to keep running to process transactions. So what? Does it just keep getting halved until... I thought it had a cap. I thought there was a specific date where it's capped and you can't mine it anymore. Or do they just keep having it until it's like mining it's basically not even existing? I have to investigate on my PC when I get home. I remember seeing something odd in Q3 report. I just don't see like what you would be looking at. I don't see anything here. Yeah, I don't know what you would be looking at. You'll have to let me know. Yeah, I don't see anything here. There's unrealized gain on marketable securities. Stock-based compensation expense. Foreign currency translation. Yeah, I don't. Oh, these are all different dates. I see. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what you would be looking at. We'll see, though. Its halving schedule gets crazy. You can have it forever. Okay. That makes sense then. But I could have sworn there was a cap on Bitcoin. And that's like where it got its value from and why people liked it so much. But I guess I don't know. My work doesn't have anything to do with my degree, but no regrets going to college, learned a lot, experience, changed my life for the better. Yep. I mean, that's how it goes. Most people don't use their degrees, but I don't know. If it's free, I don't see why you wouldn't go. Nah, I don't think she's here. I think I made her mad, which is okay, I guess. Sup, Kristen? What a turn of events. What happened? What happened? Jinx. Jinx. That's what I was thinking. But I just told him to stop talking about weird stuff in the chat, and that's about it. I looked at a house. Nice. Damn, it's 3:30 already. By 2140, the block rewards for miners is down to 0.00000001 Bitcoin. They say the cap is 21 mil, but I don't think it gets there close though. I see. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So there is a cap, but yeah, okay. Gotcha. I thought it was sooner than that. I thought it was within the next like 10, 20 years that it got that it would reach the cap. But I'm not a crypto guy, so what do I know? Give me the T. I looked at a house, 310, putting in an offer. Let's go. Let's go. Where is the tea? A nice cup of tea, mate. Some cup of tea. My mom's buying us a mansion. Why am I mad? I don't know. If I knew, I would have said why, but I don't know. I literally don't know. So she's still here, I guess. Y'all still talking about that? Nah, Shadow was just asking where you were. And then Kristen asked what happened. That shit's freezing. Why you mad, bro? Why you so mad, bro? Let's see. The miners need a reward to keep mining, so hopefully there would be enough of a fee market by then. We ain't finna be homeless no more. I can't wait for a shower. It's hard to make me mad. Cry easy, but mad, no. We did talk about it GameStop for a while. I like that. Yeah, that wasn't bad. There was some high quality tinfoil though. Some high quality tinfoil. I enjoyed it. Carry on. Carry on. You get your own room. Oh man. My girl's gotta get back. I gotta get back to the truck, so she thinks I'm just getting home. Deuces, gang. All right, Hugh. Much love, bro. Hopefully your dog's all good. Hopefully you're not getting put in the doghouse. Don't lie to her. He's trying to stay out of trouble. Let him do his thing. Sometimes, sometimes lying's good. In rare occasions. I'm just joking. Don't take it so serious. I'm just joking. Chill. $30 million in 2140 with a block reward of 0.0001 would take thousands of years to get to the 21 million. Okay. That makes sense. I got you, my friend. Joanne to shutter all 800 fabric store. Now I want to read that. Just when I thought there was no articles to read, they give me a bunch more. Oh. Alright, peace out, Hugh. Have a good one, bro. I'm so mad right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Until tomorrow. Lying is never good. That's fair. I don't like lying either. Alright, bye, Kristen. Have a good day. Hopefully your offer gets accepted. That would be pretty cool. I should probably be going to the gym. I just haven't been in the mood. I've been anti-gym mood lately. I just force myself to go. Go get sweaty. I need to hit my biceps, bruh. Gotta get a pump. Get a pump, bruh. Gotta get my pump. Man, is there a gym nearby? My biceps are getting flat. Anywhere I can get a sick pump around here? You, Chad. Anywhere I can get a sick pump? I'm looking for a sick pump, bruh. I need a sick pump. It's crazy how there's like 15 people here still. That's wild, bro. That's actually wild. The ledge in my driveway hasn't been skated in months. It probably feels neglected. I'm also going to sleep. It's late here. Alright, KCR, you have a good one, bro. Appreciate you always hanging out. Much love, my guy. Have a good night. I went and skated yesterday, bro. My legs are cooked. Cooked. I want to go skate again, but I don't know how well that's going to go. Didn't I learn a trick yesterday? I don't know, I did something. I don't remember, though. Skate later when I'm not stoned. That's the best. Nah, just kidding. I hate skating stoned, actually. Shit doesn't work. Except transition. Transition's chill. Go out and do something with your life. I am. I'm talking to my chat. Alright? Talking to the chat. This is my life. This is my life now. I live this life of sitting in front of a computer talking to the chat. This is life. I'm an AI robot. Beep boo boo bop, beep boo bobby beep boop. Beep boo boo bop, boo bobby beep beep. Beep 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 boo boo bop, beep boo bobble beep. I'm not crazy, I swear. I'm definitely crazy. Seagull, what's up, Seagull? Hat game leveling up. Hey man, shout out 6ix9ine, bro. If it wasn't for 6ix9ine, I wouldn't be able to buy all these dope hats. I mean, I could, but 6ix9ine definitely helps. Definitely AI, fairly advanced. Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, bop. We all AI fam. Ass Inspector. Ass Inspector, bro. I like that. You know, I'm AI too. Kirby freaking always loving life. Yes, sir. Kirby's Dreamland. Got it fresh from GameStop. Right off the wall. I went and got it from the actual store. And this one. I'll give you a sneak preview of tomorrow's hat. A sneak preview. Even though it's just the same as the Wario hat. But I like this one. I like the all white hat. It's actually pretty sick. Probably not as cool as the Kirby hat, but it's up there. It's definitely up there. Yeah, the fire flower hat. Pimp Mario. Now throw fireballs. I wish. I got a bunch of new glasses, too. I've only been wearing these ones because they're comfortable. But I got a bunch of new glasses. Hella new glasses. I got this pair. Where's the SpongeBob mug? I forgot about that. I got these ones. Now I look like a... I don't know. These ones are chill, though. These are actually kind of comfortable. I don't mind these. I didn't buy any more mugs. I couldn't find any that I liked. The SpongeBob one's the only cool one. Me hoy minoy minoy minoy. But yeah, I got those glasses. I've got a few pairs. I got these ones. These ones are like chick glasses, though. These things are loud. They're so big. These ones are too loud. Too loud. I don't like these glasses. What else did I get? Oh, I think this is... Oh, I only got 4. And then I got these ones. I kind of like these ones. But they're pretty loud, too. The dollar store, bro. The dollar store comes in clutch when it comes to glasses. They have some pretty nice glasses. Like I would wear these ones like in public, and they're $1. And they're actually pretty nice. Fabulous. This is fabulous. Pikachu hat will always be the coolest. Ooh, I don't know. This Kirby hat's pretty sick. Oh, I got a cowboy hat too, bro. We'll save the we'll save the cowboy hat for a different day. Oh man. I forgot I got a cowboy hat. Gotta see where the cowboy hat's. Different day, different day. You forgot the hand flip. Fabulous! Rolling with a Luffy hat and the chat will pee itself. Oh, there is a Luffy hat on GameStop I've considered getting. But I'm not like a One Piece. I don't watch anime, so like I feel like I don't know, it just feels wrong to get a One Piece hat when I don't even watch One Piece. You know what I'm saying? Like if I watched it, it would be different. Said he got a cowboy hat? I did. Please, for the love of God, wear it. Nah, alright, I'm gonna make you guys wait. I didn't know the cowboy hat would be that popular. I'm gonna make you wait, bro. I'm gonna make you wait for the cowboy hat. That's funny. Get a rainbow propeller hat? Oh, that'd be sick, dude. Like a fucking NES hat. Nintendo NES hat. Propeller hat. Oh, that'd be sick. That's a good hat, bro. I'm getting one. I'm definitely gonna get one of those. That's a genius hat. I never even thought about that. Genius hat. A straw hat. I want to get a sombrero too. I want to get a sombrero so I can like put some salsa in the top and then just wear a bunch, like have a bunch of chips. I think that'd be hilarious. And hopefully not make the biggest mess ever. It's only a couple thousand episodes, bro. Yeah, I ain't gonna I ain't gonna start it either. That's crazy. We'll be twins. My daughter loves One Piece, but to be honest, I've only watched a handful of episodes. 10:56? Holy guacamole. How many episodes are there, like, actually? Oh, you're almost done. 1,122 episodes. That's crazy. 1,122 episodes of One Piece. What's the weather like outside? It's 60 degrees today? Bro, it was like freezing yesterday. How's it 60 degrees? Why am I inside? What am I doing with my life? I should be outside. Ugh. That's crazy. 60 degrees? What in the world? About to see Gear 5. Go touch grass. I need to, apparently. My neighbor coworker wants me to give him a ride to work in his wife's car. I gotta go vroom vroom. Nice. Cowboy hat, how festive. What's the occasion? I just bought crazy hats because of you, bro. Honestly. I was like, 6ix9ine's been donating a lot. He likes the hats. I'm gonna go buy more hats. And I couldn't find any good hats. And I ran across the cowboy hat at Ross. And that's that. Crazy nice out right now. Gonna get some fresh air. Alright, peace out, Seagull. Swing dancing? Could you imagine me dancing? Out in the country. I could do the fucking the boot scoot boogie, bro. The fucking boot scoot boogie. Out in the country. I don't even know that song. That's the only part I know. Out in the country with the something. It's a honky tonk having a good time. Oh, I don't know the lyrics. Square dancing or line dancing would be hilarious. live square dancing. I gotta find a square dancing partner first. I can't square dance by myself. That'd be awkward. You'd be like, hey, you want to come square dance on my live stream? Oh, God. That would be ridiculous. I don't even know how to square dance. Get Mitch? No. No, I ain't dancing with a dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't even like dancing. Crypto's getting clapped. Well, that's not good. Oh, it's about the same price it was at. Solana's getting fucking clapped. Solana's down so much. It's actually insane. Damn, Trump media is getting fucked too. Get round, turn around, go to town. Volunteer Mooma Bird. Mom is your dancing partner. I think Kristen would square dance with me. Maybe not right now, though. They tell you in the song that's the point. I don't like being called what to... I don't like being told what to do. I don't know. I don't know how to do any dancing. I could probably maybe do like the cha-cha slide, and that's about it. Kev, you should have sold that crypto and bought Stonk. I'm in Texas. We literally had to do square dancing for a solid 6 months in elementary. Damn, really? That's crazy. Solana is anal OS backwards. All my exes live in Texas. Can't buy stonks yet. I gotta piss. I'll be back. All my exes have infections. Alright, peace out, Shadow. You have 1 subscriber? Nice. When is the sunset? What the heck? Damn, I need to go outside or something. I wasted this whole day. Almost 8 hours. Going live tomorrow. Nice. Can we collab, bro? Let's collab. How can I watch Kev? Let's collaborate, Kev. Oh, lordy. I want to see the British boys sell me on crypto. Hey, you like the crypto? You buy the crypto. That's not British at all. You like the crypto? You sell and buy the crypto, eh? You buy the crypto, you hold the crypto, and the crypto go down. Okay? Okay. You buy the crypto, you hold the crypto, sometimes it goes up. And most time it goes down. Alright? Crypto. Thank you very much. Crypto. I don't know what accent I'm doing right now. I'm just talking. I'm not even trying to do an accent. I'm just being weird. Italian Arab. The in Soviet Russia, crypto by you. Hmm. Callaway. Top Golf Callaway. My G, huh? Ow. That was my finger. Top Golf Callaway. That chart looks like trash. But it's approaching support that back in 20... Oh, that's COVID lows. That's COVID lows. Damn, you're approaching prices you haven't seen since 2013. That's crazy. I want to see what the filing of this looks like. Like, Topgolf should be, like, pretty decent, shouldn't it be? $95 million last year. You're making way more during COVID, though, obviously. 9 million in assets. You've already made 65 million so far this year. Oh, Lord. I'm freaking cooked right now. I should probably go outside, huh? I show speed leaks Kai Sennett's phone number. That's funny. I want to watch that, or I want to read both of these, I guess. I don't know. Ludwig goes bald. That's funny. I no longer hate I show speed. Why? What happened? Freedom! Freedom! I got sucked into a live stream. He's pretty good, man. I mean, it's definitely like for kids, but he knows what he's doing. He's kind of hilarious, yeah. He's just fucking, I don't know. He just does whatever. He just doesn't care. I don't feel like I could get away with acting like that. Straight up. I don't even know if I could be like that insane, like trying. I feel like me and him are on the same energy level, to be honest. I'm a shade lighter than that. Yeah, that he has so much energy, bro. He's crazy. He crazy. Solana getting too many scams. People are literally only using the network for that, and they don't even want the Solana. They just dump it. Yeah, I agree. That was like always my like weird thing about Solana. I never understood why it was one of the top coins for that reason. Like, especially with Pump.Fun. I always assumed people would get their scams in, and then when the crypto bear market comes, they all dump, which is what's happening. So it's kind of crazy to see it happen after all this time. Those are my kind of people. Yep. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. What is DJT at? Oh, damn. We should have shorted it, bro. We should have shorted it. Ah, such an L, bro. Such an L. Oh, well. I'm sure it'll squeeze one of these days, but I wouldn't have shorted it anyway. It's going to be funny if it goes bankrupt, though. It will be funny. Because their fundamentals are booty cheeks. They like did a stock dilution a few months back and made like 400 million or something like that, 500 million, and they literally lost all of it last. Oh man, that shit's wild. That shit's actually wild. Speed is funny as fuck. He had some hood dudes roll up on his ass and they was shooting of hand signals and he was not about that life. It was hilarious. That's funny. I watched Mr. Beast tell him to be normal for a second, about died laughing. He's a funny character. A funny character. I mean, there's a reason he's the top growing streamer of all time. That doesn't just happen by accident. Normal SpongeBob. Bah! Ah! Ah! Hmm. GME gonna bounce off the 200 SMA. Nah, it'll probably sell more tomorrow. And then maybe it'll bounce, but those lagging indicators don't really work. I mean, we can bring it up on TradingView. I don't ever pay attention to that. Where the hell is it? They even have it on here? Simple moving average? It's not even on here. Oh, it's right here. I don't even think I can use it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking at for that. Oh wait, this probably isn't a 200. Can I adjust it? I never used these. I don't know. Is it this? Well, that didn't work, I don't think. Oh yeah. I mean, this is the first time you've tested it since 23 September. Really? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that stuff. It doesn't mean a lot. It's just a lagging indicator that, you know. And I don't even know if I have it set up right either. And it's probably not even accurate considering May and June. The data's all tripping or well, I don't know what the word is, but I'm sure the data's skewed. That's the word I was looking for, skewed. Only hit a few pedestrians, better than last time. Sick. Well, I'm about to go here in a minute. I don't know what else to talk about. I don't really want to read articles. And I should probably go outside. So, I think that's what we're going to go do. But, thank you guys for hanging out, of course, as always. Appreciate you. Much love. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope you have a good rest of your day. God bless you. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.